Hey guys, we're doing Sonic Games Round 2.
Yes,
Yay!
I'm finally here. It's just me because no one else wanted to show up for something like this. I waited 2 years for this. I literally been thinking about it every day for my life. And a
Yeah,
lot has changed out of 2 years. For better or worse, but mainly for the
yeah.
better.
And plus, I would love to do tier list debates and not have it be 6 hours for once.
That's why it's just with me, so I feel like it's gonna be like
Now it'll be
not as
3.
long. Dude, imagine doing this with oh my god, for like three other people. Oh, it's gonna be like a two-parter at this point.
Hell
Or
yeah.
or we're gonna watch the sunrise.
We will indeed watch the sunrise. Alright, so quick reminder because it's been a while for you and for me actually. I'm going to say the game. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, go, and you're going to place the game on the list. Alright, ready?
Okay.
Alright. Sonic 1 for the Mega Drive or the Genesis, depending on where you live. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I put it at A and you put it at B.
I put it at B.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think it does. I think it should be at B, but it was my first Sonic game. It's what got me into this franchise. So, because of nostalgic bias, I'm probably gonna put it at the lowest A.
Yeah, for me, so I was able to reiterate my opinions on it. I mean, I always play Sonic One. At least like once a year, I would at least play the game. Like there wouldn't be a year without playing Sonic One for me. However, when you and I and Mark Jeremy did the Road to Sonic Superstars, we were able to replay all those Genesis games, and we're just replaying. It's like like there's a highs and lows, and like I'll briefly say this, but it's like I mean this is a good start for where it's at. I would put it in a B minus if it was the original version, like without the spin dash. But with the spin dash, I probably would put it at just a B plus or B in general. So
Yeah, but with the drop dash, it's an S.
oh, I forgot about drop dash too. Oh my god, I forgot about that too. Okay, yeah, it'd be B plus on with that. So
I can never play 2D Sonic without the drop dash anymore. It's too good.
no, definitely.
But yeah, no. This is where I started my Sonic journey. So I'm not like those Adventure 2 fanboys that can't appreciate the classics. I started with the classics. In fact, I started with the classic of the classics.
Classic of the classics.
Hell yeah. And that makes me very biased. But anyway. Yeah, there's not much to say about Sonic 1, honestly. It's the game that started it all. And I really like it.
Yeah, I like it was too, but it just said the difficulty spike with Labyrinth Zone is just and then like the zone's quality decline eventually, kind of in some way. There's like one moment, not kind of. I forget Marble Zone and Labyrinth. They're like the biggest offenders.
Yeah. I know. I think over the years, I started to not even hate Labyrinth Zone in particular. Because, like, as a kid, I could never beat Labyrinth Zone for obvious reasons. But, now that I know the level design, and I know that I should get the bubbles, because I didn't know that as a kid. So, like, I don't find Labyrinth Zone that bad. And I think it has, like, one of the better music tracks in the game. Not better
I
than
mean,
Starlight or Green Hill, but, like, I think it's up there.
I've been numb to not to Labyrinth Zone. Honestly, like I'm just used to it for existing, but I still wouldn't like it. Like I mean, I played Sonic 1 so many times. Like I'm kind of numb to zones. Like I can just play whatever. What I
Mm-hmm.
prefer, if they're there, they're there. But I mean, I still wouldn't like go crazy. Like I still don't like it, but it's not like as in like I would bitch about it forever. Like I mean, it's more like I mean I'll deal with it type of thing. It's just there. I'm not gonna let it ruin my day.
Yeah. Anyway, we shall be moving on to Sonic 1 8-bit version. So this is on the Game Gear and Master System. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay,
I'll be real. I've only played. I
you
played
also
very
did.
little of it.
We both put it at D. No. Oh fuck. I'm screwing things up here. Yeah, there we go. But like, I'm actually gonna do something. I'm making a new tier. I'm gonna call it.
New
I'm gonna call it. Game Gear Trash.
Game Gear trash.
Game Gear Trash. Yep. Because I do not like any Game Gear games. And technically, some of these games are on the Master System, but I call it Game Gear Trash because that's the version of these games that keep getting re-released. So I associate them with Game Gear than the Master System.
A wider screen, just a little bit, not like completely wide, but it's a little.
That wider screen makes a big fucking difference. We'll get to Sonic 2 8-bit, but like, yeah, no, I don't like the Game Gear games. I really don't. So like, this game did nothing for me. I only played it on the Mega Collection like maybe once or twice, and that's it.
Bridge zone auto-scrolling level is just annoying. I didn't like it. It made me question why auto-scrolling Sonic existed, and it's one of the few ones that existed until fucking Forces came by, but we'll get there when we get there.
I don't get why people love Bridge Zone so much.
No, the music is good, but the zone is trash.
Is that it? It's just the music?
No, it's the music. It's definitely the music. Like, no
Okay.
cap.
Because, like, I hear Bridge Zone is, like, people's favorite zones. I'm like, why? It's just Green Hill with bridges.
It's mainly the music. Like, you gotta listen to the music's really good.
Okay. Oh, wait, now that I'm thinking about it, it's coming back to me.
You know the song?
Yeah, no, like, I had to picture Bridge Zone in my ear, and then I just let the music play, and I'm like, oh, wait, I get it. It's probably the only zone I played in 8-bit Sonic 1. No, that's a lie. I probably played a few more. I don't know. I don't remember much. I didn't like what I played, so it doesn't matter. But that's all I got. What about you? Is that it?
I had very experience with it, but I just didn't like it because like I already knew right from the get go to be an inferior Sonic game. I'd say, it just I don't know. I don't vibe with it. I was never the fan of the concept of like what was it when you get hit by enemies, you just lose like 2 rings, right? Like all your rings just disappear, but
I think I think you lose the rings, but it's so little. But I think those rings are like groups of rings. Like it'll drop like 3 rings on screen, but like each ring could contain like 5 rings inside, 3 rings inside. I could be misremembering, but I think that's what it is.
That was a power up in Mania. That was from Knuckles Chaotix.
Yeah. Yeah, but I got nothing left to talk about this game.
What's there to talk about Game Gear? We kind of said a lot already.
Okay. All right. Up next, we got Sonic Eraser. 3, 2, 1, go. I have never played this, so.
The music is trash. That's all I ever know from that game.
Is it better or worse than Spinball's option music?
The same tier, honestly. They're both horrendous.
Oh god.
It's like if they had a husband or wife. They're perfect together because they match the same.
Yeah, I don't even. I've heard of Sonic Eraser, but I still don't know what it is.
It's a puzzle game. It's like a freaking Goodwill Tetris.
Oh god. I think we should move on then to Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. Yeah, I don't know what this is either, so I won't even bother with the countdown.
It's one of those kid games like where if you go to a grocery store, like in the grocery store you see like you put in a quarter, you get to ride on a little rocket or horse and that rock back and forth. It's kind of like that in some way, but it's in a police car, and on screen you see Sonic gameplay with police cars.
Little me would have loved that shit. I guarantee it. But I never seen it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 8-bit. 3, 2, 1, go.
Never played it.
Never played it.
Why would I play the second one if I don't like the first one?
That's very fair. But like I couldn't even beat the first fucking zone, so it's automatically worse than the first game. So
I just know Tails dies in that game.
Yeah.
If you get the bad ending.
Fucking bitch. So yeah. All right, now to good games again. We got Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis and or the Mega Drive. 3, 2, 1, go. All right to S.
Yep.
For me,
My first S tier
it's
game
on
already.
A. So, why is this the best Sonic game, John?
One of, not the best. Some
I
games
don't
will.
know. From what we're seeing, there's a big jump in quality.
Well, the level designs are way better. And the music, I mean, the music is better than Sonic 1's music. It sets a lot of foundations. You know, the levels are nice and quick. You know, the bosses, they're fun, even though you kill them right away. But they're still fun for what it was because it's nice murdering them really quickly. The game has a really good momentum. Sure, it has some annoying zones later on. I know Oil Ocean's the only big offender. Like I can deal with Metropolis and motherfucking Sky Chase. I can deal with those. I'm not Wing Fortress. Sorry, I didn't mean Sky Chase. Wing Fortress. But I think the zones they're really nice and memorable. It's just Oil Ocean's the one zone. It's my chore zone. Like High Felt Labyrinth. Like I'll deal with it. But type of way, I don't know. Just after replaying it once again from the Road to Sonic Superstars, it definitely made it exciting, and I just like the foundations it has set. Like I think the game has a really good balance. I'd say a good way to just speed run through because it has really great level designs, a lot of maneuvers, some innovation in terms of like routes. Gameplay's still the same. I enjoy the special stages. I mean, the half pipes are a lot better in Origins. So I mean, it's just my experience enhanced from Origins in a way, for the most part. With the original Genesis version, I can still vibe with it the same way, but just the Origins version really bumps it up a little more.
Yeah, I agree. So Sonic 2 is the classic Sonic game I've had the least amount of experience with. Like, I think it wouldn't be until I got, like, Sonic's Classic Collection for the DS from when I first played Sonic 2. So, I think the game I think the game starts off really strong, but, like, I do feel like by Hilltop Zone, it starts to lose steam. And then when you get to Oil Ocean, it's like you can hear the putters. And then you get to Metropolis and the thing just fucking breaks down. And then you get to Sky Chase and they're like in the process of fixing the car, but they're taking forever because it's an auto-scroller. And then you're at fucking... Is it Wing Fortress Zone? Then you're at Wing Fortress Zone and you're praying to God you have a good time. Because sometimes... It is a good time, sometimes it's not. And then you get Death Egg Zone where you have no rings. So,
I mean, if it's your first time going to Death Egg, I know it's gonna be hell for you or some people. I know it's hell for me when I first played it. I beat it with Knuckles first.
Oh God. So, I do. I think Sonic 2 is great, but then it loses a lot by the end. So, like, I think I would put it slightly above the first game in A tier. But, like, yeah. That's Sonic 2 for me. I think it starts out great, but it ends pretty, it ends, just barely makes to the finish line.
I would have loved to know what the full game would have been like if it weren't for the cut zones, because they cut so much from the game.
Yeah. I'm positive we'll see something eventually.
I mean, we did.
There's
been a documentary about it. They released it.
Yeah. All right. Next we got Cosmo Fighter.
I don't know who made this. I feel like they got so much ideas from Cybershell because he brought up a lot of obscure Sonic games that even I didn't know about. And this is, I don't know. I forgot. I don't know what the gameplay is. I mean, I never played it, of course, but I forgot what the game is. I think it's like that. Not Galaga. I wouldn't say that. Like, it's from that one. It's from like, not Frozen Factories. Is that? You remember that Sonic Superstars shooting minigame before?
Yeah, the one that's based off of Fantasy Zone.
Yeah, maybe it's kind of. I think it's kind of like that. I may be wrong. Hold on. I think so because I know Sonic's in a thingy, and then I think it's like that game. Don't take it 100%. Uh, Let me look it up real quickly. Not that it matters because we both know we never played it. Never mind. Oh, it's just a Galaga knockoff. That's what it is. Okay.
Okay. So up next we got Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. And have you played this one?
Nope.
I haven't either.
They should really preserve this game.
However,
I know someone.
However, I want to play it, but like it's not exactly easy to find a Sega Sonic the Hedgehog arcade machine.
I think I know there's one in Chicago. Someone actually found one there.
All right, if we don't get shot, we can go there for a stadium.
I know, right? But I mean, I'm sorry this game never got preserved. I mean, this is like you could say this is the first ever Sonic co-op game because I think you can play Sonic, Mighty, and Ray at the same time. And
I
think so.
believe you can play as 2 at a time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think it was a 3-player co-op. I think it was just 2.
Oh, whatever. What if I kill?
Yeah. Speaking of vibe kills, we got Sonic CD.
Gosh.
3, 2, 1, go. I gave it C for CD.
Okay, I'm probably gonna put the same. I was trying to remember how I felt initially. I mean, if Mark was here, he'll put it like the worst thing ever with that Metal Sonic boss fight. But
Honestly, if we were just talking about when we made that video and before, I would have put it at D. But like when I look at like other Sonic games that I would put at D, I'm like, it's not that bad. I just don't like it, but it's not that bad. I don't know. I just don't like the level design.
I feel like the more I play it, the more I actually just don't vibe with it as much. Like when I first played it, especially when I got ported to the phone, I was like, "Oh man, Sonic on my phone! It was so cool!" This was before like the Sonic 2 and 3 mobile ports. I didn't have anything else but those two. But not anything but CD. I only have a CD as my only mobile game, and I love the hell out of it. But now it's like the more I play, it's like I prefer to play other Sonic games than CD.
Yeah.
Wacky Workbench is the worst offender. The music is great. I mean, time traveling aesthetic is pretty. It's a unique concept, I'd say. I like the execution, but I wish the level design was better.
Yeah.
I like the special stages a lot, but I don't know. I can't really vibe with stages like Metallic Madness or Wacky Workbench. Those are like chore zones.
Yeah. Honestly, CD has the same effect as Sonic 2 does for me, where it starts off good, but then it just slowly just doesn't.
I feel like Palm Tree Panic's the only good zone that's like.
I like the not Labyrinth zone.
Oh yeah, Tidal Tempest.
Yeah, Tidal Tempest. I like that zone. I actually think it's just those 2 zones, actually. Because, like, there's one that's very inoffensive, but, like, I hate the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, no. I don't have a lot of positive things to say about Sonic CD. But, like, when we get to some of the worst Sonic games, I don't think it deserves to be in D. Because it still plays good. It's just that there's a lot of things about it I don't like. Anyway.
Yeah.
Next we got Sonic Chaos. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go. To Game Gear trash.
Never played it.
I'll be honest, it was probably my favorite of the Game Gear games, but that's not saying a whole lot. Like, I guess it was kind of cool to play as Tails in 8-bit, but yeah. I remember it being alright, okay? But like, I honest to God don't think I would want to play it today or any other day.
I remember the Sonic Chaos 16-bit concept. It was like a long time ago, but I think I got canceled because that project has not been making any progress since then. And it started in 2018, by the way, so that says a lot.
Yeah, no, that's fucking dumb. Anyway, next we got Dr. Robotnik's Mean Beam Machine 8-bit version, which I'm gonna guess you haven't even played.
want to play it.
Yeah.
If I had a tier, don't want to. I refuse to touch it. Like I'd rather die thing. I'd put it right there. But it's good. Never played. Cause
Yeah. But what about the Genesis version?
I put the Genesis version on.
1 ago.
I put I put it on C tier. I'm no puzzle guy, but the music slaps.
Yeah. I want to put it higher, but like it's not really a Sonic game, you know?
It's a reskin Puyo Puyo Tetris, but with SATAM shit.
Yes, it is indeed a reskinned Puyo Puyo. There's no fucking Tetris yet. That's way into the future.
Or just Puyo, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I like it. It was a fun game. It was one of the few Sega Genesis games I actually played back when I was a kid. But like it's not Sonic, so I can't put it any higher than C, honestly.
If you put it higher, you have problems.
Or you just really like Puyo.
I mean, it's fine if you like it, but don't put it. Don't.
I wouldn't have Sonic in it.
It doesn't have the real Eggman. It just has some shitty knockoff.
If I could do his voice, I would. But that's too ridiculous, even for me.
With the SATAM voice? Not SATAM, the Adventure.
If you put Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, I will give you, John, a promotion.
I want to get a promotion from him.
Snooping as usual, I see. I can't do it, but like that's the best you're gonna get.
That's so funny.
So, to the other version of Eggman, we got Sonic Spinball for the Sega Genesis. A 3, a 2, a 1, go. T for me.
I put it on C tier.
C tier. I fucking hate this game.
It's balls hard, but I actually had fun playing this game. The farthest I got was only 2 stages. I kind of like it. It's like
couldn't even beat the first one.
Man, you suck.
I know. What makes this game not go any lower than D tier is the music in the options menu. That fucking song slaps.
What you can just not be here.
Like it slaps so hard, it's like your mom slapping you in the face for putting up the middle finger without realizing it.
That type of shit is just you shouldn't even talk about that. It's atrocious. Like I imagine playing it at max volume. God damn, you're gonna be deaf for life.
Yeah, I don't like this game because I'm bad. I'll fully admit that. But anyway, back to an actual good game. We have Sonic the Hedgehog 3 for the Sega Genesis. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
I believe all the zones are pretty good.
Yes.
They have consistent quality. Like has good quality from start to the end. It's like wow, they were cooking. Like it's like going to a 5-star course meal and everything was good. The service, the food, the texture, the quality. I know I praise it like it's a fucking S tier, but the only thing something is fucking missing, and you know what's missing. The game is too short.
Yeah, the other half of the meal.
Exactly.
It's like you order this meal and you only get half of it, but damn, that's the best half of a meal you ever had.
Exactly.
But yeah, no. Sonic 3, holy shit. What a fantastic half of a game. Like, holy shit, like, it's a fucking great half of a game. I want to say great game, but I'd be lying to myself. Because, like, it is such a fantastic, beautiful masterpiece. It's just missing the other piece. Oh god, I love Sonic 3 though. Like I played this is the Sonic game I probably played the most out of the classic games because I got it for like the WiiWare, not WiiWare, the Wii Virtual Console.
Yeah.
And god, man, that was my favorite Sonic game for a little bit, but then I remember, oh wait, I'm more of a modern fan. But like god, when it comes to classic Sonic games, it didn't get much better than this than when it finds its twin brother, but like until then I just thought it was fucking great. Oh god.
I kind of like the music there more, a little more, because they do have some, like, they have that amazing sick Knuckles beat. I
Yeah,
actually kind of like that one.
until Origins, it had Big Arm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Big Arm, too. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Sonic 3, like, fucking... It's the best half of a game ever, god damn it.
Exactly.
It's got Michael Jackson music that slaps. Like, I love Ice Cap Zone's music so much. Launch Base,
I know, like they were definitely, they did a good job. Like McDonald's really had to cut this game in half.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking McDonald's. Anyway, let's move on to the other half of the. Oh no, we still have other games to talk about. Okay.
These are the filler games.
Yep, filler games. Sonic Drift. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's probably best you never played it. you know, what's crazy
wait.
at this time?
Oh wait. No, I put it under Game Gear trash, remember?
Oh yeah, oops.
But honestly, I'm gonna piss a lot of people off by saying this. It's probably my favorite of the Game Gear games.
That's not a high. Actually, now, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's because back in the day when me and my sister would play multiplayer games on our PS2, and like we played a lot of Drift and Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, because those were the only real multiplayer Sonic games in that collection.
They have Sonic 2 multiplayer.
Yeah, we didn't like that. We thought the game looked too ugly.
I know the screen crunch is kind of ridiculous, but I mean, it's something.
Yeah,
Better than Sonic 3's
yeah,
multiplayer.
we actually had more fun playing Sonic Drift. Not a good game, but like I kind of like it compared to the other Game Gear
Guilty
games.
pleasure.
It's a guilty pleasure, like to hell and back. Yeah.
You know about the 16-bit remaster, the fan-made remaster is a thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
about that.
It started to they released a demo and such, and it looks really interesting. Like I really hope they do more with it, and if they keep going further with it. It'd be nice to add in multiplayer too. And then it's like, okay, now we're on to something. But that's for now. I only played this game probably like 3 times in my lifespan, and the most I would play is for like 5 minutes at most. And it's like, I don't feel like I'm racing. I just feel like I'm reacting to shit.
Yeah.
It just feels like I'm playing I feel like I'm dodging shit and trying to turn.
I remember when I was doing a Sonic R session, I played Drift waiting, and Daiki was there, and he's like, "Dude, how are you good at this game?" I feel like I fucking played it as a kid, and then Jeremy's like, "Oh, what the hell?"
Good at Sonic
times.
Drift. I'd be concerned.
I mean, I'd be concerned too, but I've learned to live with it. Anyway, let's move on to Sonic Spinball for the 8-bit version. 3, 2, 1, trash. Anyway. Yeah, if you played the fucking Genesis version, you're gonna fuck. If you didn't like the Genesis version, you're gonna fucking love this version.
I wish I had a color of its own. God damn it. Whatever. Sonic Spinball and Game Gear. Stay away from this version. Please. Like, I would never send this to my worst enemy. Like, even if they murdered my puppy, I would not get them back for playing this version. Like, please don't play this version. I, like, beg you. The fact they put this version on Sonic Origins Plus really pisses me off. Like, I feel genuinely angry. Because they put that version and not the original 16-bit version. Like, oh my god. Like, but I'm already pissed. I don't want to fucking talk about this.
Okay. Neither
I
do
played it once, and I think I I think I'm getting Vietnam flashbacks.
I don't like the Game Gear. And this is the worst Game Gear game.
Honestly, I'd rather play Sonic Jam on Gamescom than fucking Sonic Spinball on 8-bit.
I don't know if I would do that, but that's just me.
I don't even
Anyway.
think it's on the tier list.
No, it's not.
They forgot it. Wow, what a fake fan.
Or maybe they didn't forget. Good man. Anyway, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Because fuck Sonic and Knuckles, I guess. This technically came out first.
I guess so, because it's a lock on. I don't even know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Wait, do you want to do Sonic and Knuckles first, or want to do Sonic 3 and Knuckles?
I mean, yeah, we'll do Sonic and Knuckles. 3, 2, 1, go. So, I put Sonic and Knuckles at B. Just because I think it's the weaker half between the two. Like, it has, like, one of my favorite Classic Zone Sonic stages, which is Mushroom Hill. But, like, the rest of the zones are like, this is pretty good, too. Oh my god, this is pretty bad.
It's like, after eating that nice first half of the gourmet meal that you just like, and when you just eat the rest, you know, you're eating, but then you realize, like, you know, it doesn't really taste as good anymore. Like, I feel like they kind of just, I feel like it wasn't, I feel like they didn't cook the second half as good as the first.
You know what it is? It's the first Sonic 3 half is like the fucking delicious fucking hamburger and fries, and then Sonic and Knuckles is like the veggies.
At least the pickles you forgot to take out, or they forgot to let out. I don't know, but
No, they're the veggies. I'm like, they're good for you, but like you don't want to eat them.
I mean, Sonic Knuckles is not that bad. Like, I mean, I get some appreciation.
Oh, no,
like,
it's like your favorite veggies, but you know it's not as good as your. It's like your favorite veggies, but like you know it's not as good as the hamburger and fries.
Definitely, like, I can tolerate Flying Battery, and I mean Sandopolis. It's not as bad as I remembered, but I mean I'm getting flashbacks from when Mark played it, but. But I don't know. From my experience, I do enjoy it overall. It definitely has dipped quality from that Sonic 3 had consistent of. I mean, I would put it on A- if I had one. Like, I probably put it in the lower A. I would put it on B+, but I mean, I think there's some qualities I do like. I mean, I appreciate the music. Actually, the Sonic and Knuckles alone, hold on, I'm putting this to B+. I forgot. I was like, wait, I gotta put that a game alone, like, because I'm just thinking of Sonic 3, and I have the Sonic 3 and Knuckles mindset. But no,
Yeah.
I'm not there. Yeah, but
We'll get there.
I would never play it by itself. I would never play it by myself. But
Yeah,
it's good. But
100% good. Like, here's the thing though, if I'm feeling masochistic, I wouldn't mind playing Sonic 3 by itself, but like I would never want to play Sonic and Knuckles by itself.
it's like going to a book and you read the middle of the story. Honestly.
Yeah, you skip
Go
to
Sonic
chapter
and Knuckles.
13.
You start off with chapter 13 instead, and it's like, okay, and you get confused.
Yeah. I don't know. It's good. Not good enough to be on its own, though.
Definitely not.
So that's
Move
why
on.
we got Sonic 3 and Knuckles. 3, 2, 1, and Knuckles. Yeah, right to S tier. However, you prefer Sonic 2 over Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Why is that?
So, I believe that Sonic 2 has better quality in zones than Sonic 3. I mean, Sonic 3 zones are amazing. They're phenomenal. But it doesn't really hit the same as Sonic 2 zones. Because, like, Sonic 2 zones, there's, like, more momentum-based. They're not really as pace breakers. Because there's, like, pace breaker ones in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like Marble Zone, Marble Garden. I don't really vibe with Flying Battery, I'll be honest. Sandopolis, especially. Like, it doesn't really feel as fast as Sonic 2. Sonic 2 just feels fast and quick. And, like, you can just go through a lot of things. I like the level design a little more. And plus, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like, some of the levels can be atrociously long. Like, I feel like there's been less momentum speed-based levels in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. They have well-designed levels, but it doesn't have that speed that Sonic 2 had all along. And, I mean, I know Sonic's all about speed, of course, but, I mean, there's platforming, too. But I just feel like I feel like 2 did a good job balancing the mix of both, while Sonic 3 did have length and some speed, but not every level had that sense of speed. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But Sonic 3 Knuckles, I do appreciate the expanding the lore. It's a good way to end off the trilogy. By the lore, I mean the freaking the shrine that has a master, the super emeralds with the hyper form and shit. That stuff is pretty cool. The music is great. Like I think for what it was for a Genesis game, it had a really solid story.
Yeah, it was the only Sonic game that really had a story. Like, other than looking at the game's manual for a story, you can see actual storytelling through the actual game.
Kind of crazy. They were ahead of their time. Like not even fucking Mario did that shit. They were like,
They continue to do that shit if you argue. Because, you know, Mario, since New Super Mario Brothers, has, like, the opening cutscene, and then that's it. Until you get to the ending.
No, I know. It's just kind of funny. But, I don't know. No, in terms of gameplay and such, like, I mean, in terms of, like everything else, like, I think it's a really great game for what it is, of course. But it does have those chore zones still. And, I mean, I've yet to really play this game in one sitting. I mean, we weren't even able to do that. But
I could have. I've done it multiple times.
Maybe we could have, but if we had the right set of people. But
yeah, obviously. Because, like, after we were done, I did a full playthrough of every other character. Like, I even got Origins Plus to get Amy, just so I had another reason to play 100% Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Like I have all perfect save files in the mega the classic collection on DS, except Sonic alone. I'm too lazy to do that one.
I still have some more save files to 100%. I just did every single character combination. Like, I did Sonic and Tails, Sonic alone, Tails alone, Knuckles, Amy. So I have a few more save files left to do. But after we finished that, I'm like, damn, Sonic 3 Knuckles is just fucking fantastic. And I just want to replay it with all the characters. Get a slightly different experience. And, like, playing as Knuckles and have things be a little different, I'm like, man, maybe I should have been Knuckles just to shut Mark and Jeremy's stupid fucking mouths up.
Yeah, but then who would have been Amy?
Give it to fucking Mark. He sucks at Sonic.
See, this could have been I could have been Sonic, and then I don't fucking care. I mean,
yeah.
Y'all can fix that in whatever version y'all want to redo. But yeah, it is the past.
Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, fucking fantastic game, either way. Whether you prefer Sonic 2 is completely up to you, and I disagree, because Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a goddamn near masterpiece. It would have been if it wasn't for fucking Sandopolis. Act 2 specifically. Which is probably, like, one of the worst zones in classic Sonic.
Oh, definitely. It makes you get you a time over almost.
But I digress. It is now time for Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble. 3, 2, 1, go.
I put it on B tier.
I put it at some of the highest of Game Gear trash.
I got it on 3DS, and I actually liked the game. It was pretty fun. It's been a while since I played it, but I just remember I enjoyed it for what it was. Like, it had some wacky level designs I remembered. And I do like the Sunset Train the zone. That one's actually pretty cool. And I think that's like a fan favorite amongst other people. Because I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'm a sucker for train levels. And also, it's like, it has some really kick-ass music for Act 3, I believe. But, I don't know. It has a really good... It really sets up the theme really well. And it does a better job of the Triple Trouble, villain dynamic than Sonic Superstars did. At least they handled Fang better in Triple Trouble than fucking Superstars. I don't know. Superstars Fang was just... I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Knuckles should have been the enemy, too. He should have been tricked again. Should have had Trip be the fourth playable character instead. And then you have to unlock Knuckles. That would piss off the fans.
That should be pretty funny.
But we'll get to Superstars eventually. Yeah, not much to say about Triple Trouble for me. It's just another Game Gear game in my eyes. I remember it being pretty alright. But that's as far as I go with that. Up next, we got Knuckles Chaotix. 3, 2, 1, go.
Never played it.
Never played it either. It doesn't look good, though.
People say you're not missing out much, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just don't want to.
Maybe we'll do a blind playthrough, you and me.
Oh God, no! To be honest, if I were to play this, I'd rather just get the Sonic mod because I don't want to play as any of these shitty characters.
Yeah, I want to play as Knuckles and his shitty friends.
And I didn't. They had Sonic. This is like Sonic Crackers before it became Knuckles Chaotix, and it's because that tethering ring mechanic. I don't know. It looks interesting, but I heard people just do not like it either.
Yeah. Which is funny because, like, Knuckles Chaotix, I remember early years, people being like, oh man, this is a great lost Sonic game. Then when people actually played it, it's like, what are you talking about, you fucking morons? Oh, God,
I mean,
what times?
This game still never got ported to anywhere else. It wasn't even in Origins. It was originally going to be in Sonic Gems collection, but they couldn't emulate 32X games pretty well.
Yeah. It's just really funny because, like, I remember Some Call Me Johnny reviewing Sonic and the Secret Rings, and the reason why he reviewed that game is because it won a Sonic poll between that, Knuckles Chaotix, and Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing Transform. And I love how the beginning of the video is like, why didn't you pick Knuckles Chaotix? Which is really funny because I think he probably hates that game more than Secret Rings when he actually reviewed the damn thing.
Yeah, I remember watching Clement's playthrough when we're talking about, if you're talking about content creators playing it, like I think that's the only time I seen gameplay was from the great Clement, and I remember he mentioned that you're not missing out much from this game, and he said it was a pretty underwhelming, not so fun experience. So
yeah.
like, okay.
Well, let it be forgotten then. So, up next we got Sonic Drift 2. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go. And, you know, it's just a slightly better Drift 1, basically. Only because it has more characters.
I don't even think I played the second game. The first game already told it says enough.
Yeah. Well, let's move on then, because it's really just the same game, but with more stuff. Alright, Tails Sky Patrol. A 3, a 2, a 1. I have never played this game.
I never played it. All I know is that when the Great Clement's reviewing these, when he did a Let's Play of these games, I was like, okay, these are the videos I don't give a shit about watching, so...
Right.
I don't care.
Yeah. But what about Tails Adventure? A 3, a 2, a 1. I never played this one either.
I don't care either. I really don't care about these games.
This one looked more interesting, but, like, you know, I don't like the Game Gear, and I feel like I'm not going to enjoy the game. Like, I kind of want a Triple Trouble remake of this game, because I've been growing to like Metroidvanias, and while should Sonic be one is a discussion, yeah, definitely needs to be a discussion. I'm interested, but like I just don't like the Game Gear.
Sonic type that likes to cover all types of genres, and Metroidvania has been one of them that they have yet to do. So it'd be interesting for them to do one in the future.
Yes. But next we got Sonic Labyrinth. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
Indeed.
I put it in where you expected me to put it, but honestly, I don't. It's probably the one Game Gear game I actually don't think is that bad. Just because my standards were already super low.
You really like the most out of that fucking collection game. Was it on Gem? Was it on just Mega? Was it on Mega Collection too?
Yeah, it was on Mega Collection.
It was I think it was on the Plus version, right? Because I think the Plus.
I played the Plus version. I forgot the original was on GameCube. Like, honestly, my opinions on Game Gear was so low that I actually had more fun with the games that people hated more than the games that people liked, because I had that expectation of being like, oh, you like this game? Well, I didn't, so I don't like this game. everybody hates this game. It's trash, but like it's playable trash.
You know, I know it's like really early before we transition to modern Sonic because we're getting close. I want to say this real quickly. Like, I don't understand classic Sonic fanboys because like they can say the games were really great, but if you want to count every single classic Sonic game, most of them were fucking trash. Like
Yeah,
the only like great ones are just the Genesis games,
that's
and
all
maybe
they
if you
know.
want to include Fighters and R, I guess, but. I don't know. Like if you look at the modern era game, like the modern games, like their spin-offs are they some of them be hidden or side games. I don't know what you want to call it, but I don't know. It's just here. Just spin-offs. The solid classic spin-offs have been hit or miss. Mostly a miss though. I'm just
Yeah.
now low note because I'm looking at my tier list and it's like, damn, I haven't really put any high ranked classic Sonic games yet. They all been having below average.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have the fucking nerve to call the early 2000s Dark Age games. Look at this shit. I guarantee I like more Dark Age games than the classic era.
I feel the same way. I'll be honest.
But I digress. We'll get to there. Up next, we got Sonic the Fighters. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fucking stupid, but it's so funny at the same time.
I fucking love this game. It's so dumb. I love it. Oh, we both put it in A tier. Nice.
I just like I remember middle school, me and Edward and some other friends would play it for our neighbors, and we would laugh the fuck out of this game. For some reason, we just die laughing because you get to make characters into like slap their face into a pancake, like the stretchy comedy effects. It's so stupid. You can't take it seriously, and the characters can be so broken depending how you use them.
Yeah, no, I really like this game. It's just it's just a complete nonsense fighter.
And it's like it's easy to get into too. It's not like a complex input game like Street Fighter or Tekken.
Yeah, exactly. And then they introduced my favorite Sonic character for no fucking reason, Honey the Cat. Let's fucking go.
It barely even. It was a scrapped character, honestly. You're better off knowing that character from the comics, honestly. And
Exactly. I love Honey the Cat in the comics.
I just wish they re-released this. Like they did on PSN and Xbox Live Arcade, but I wish they re-released it again.
I would like that too. Or how about making the sequel? Like this game was made using the Virtua Fighting engine. So like you guys could do that again.
I mean, you could play. This was in Yakuza, right, or something?
Yeah, this was in Yakuza.
Damn, that's so funny.
So in a way, it already has been re-released on other things. You just have to get Yakuza.
Get Yakuza just for Sonic the Fighters alone.
Somebody call Tom. Anyway, up next we got Sonic 3D Blast. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
I'll put it C minus. Or actually, wait. No, wait. Let me put it higher. This is not worse than Sonic Spinball Robotics Beat Machine. I'll put it in C. Never mind.
I put it at B because I have a humongous soft spot for this game.
I don't mind the game.
So to remind people about my Sonic history, I didn't have access to a lot of 3D Sonic games. So I was in that area where I had to take what I can get because my cousin had 06 and I didn't own any 3D Sonic games. So like I was playing like Olympic Games Dream Race for 3D Sonic and 3D Blast for 3D Sonic. I was so desperate for 3D Sonic back then. I was starving.
Damn, I would hate to know how you were in the meta era, because we didn't get any games.
If I grew up in the meta era, I would be dead right now. 3D Blast, I think it's a pretty good Sonic game. Not great, not bad. It's pretty good, pretty okay.
For what it was, I kind of didn't mind it. Like it was cool. like in a way, like I never beaten it fully, but I remember I'd have a decent time going through the game just for the fun of it. Like it's just that one Sonic game I would just not mind playing through. It's a shame they didn't re-release this in the Origins collection because this is like a very, I'm not saying influential, but it's those games that had to be in the collection, and it's kind of a shame they did not put it at all. Like I have more bias towards the Saturn version because they kind of made the music a little better in some way, and also
the Saturn version made everything better except for the load times.
dude, the credits music, oh my god, I love that song so much. Like I love it so much, I had to put it as the New York Stadium ending theme that really never got an ending theme because I never did the vlog. But I use that as the New York ending.
Damn.
The song is so beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
Such an underrated one.
Yeah. So up next we have Sonic Blast for the Game Gear, which means it's going right in 3, 2, 1.
I put it in D. I'll be honest. I don't know why this. If you look at the icon closely, it just looks like looks like Sonic just exploded from Taco Bell or something. I don't know.
he was on a date with Amy. He felt his butt cheeks clench, and he's like, "Oh, gotta go fast."
He really had a blast from eating Taco Bell.
It's all part of advertisement for the Taco Bell commercial. Oh, gotta shit fast.
They should have not removed the 3D. They should have just kept 3D Blast. Why'd they make this version? I played it on Origins for the first time, and oh god, I couldn't play it. Like I had more. I wanted to abolish Sonic Labyrinth and Sonic Drift. I was like, I'm sorry for being too harsh on you guys. With Sonic Blast exists.
Yeah, I got nothing to say. It's another fucking Game Gear game. Luckily, the last one. Wow, they ended at a horrible note. Not that they had a good note, but like, you know. Yeah, the Game Gear really was like a kid's piano trying to sound like Beethoven.
The Game games never hit. I mean, Triple Trouble hit for me, but the rest, they can just
yeah,
go.
But thanks to that remake, you're probably never gonna play the original again anyway. So.
I mean, I'm playing both versions honestly. They're both pretty solid on their own.
Fair. Anyway, time for guest appearance Mark to show up because we got Sonic R. Lock the doors, John. 3, 2, 1, go.
During the time of doing this, I just finished editing the Sonic R Stadium Edition, and it was kind of fun to look back at that video. But Sonic R. Now, before I met Mark, I actually really did like this game a lot. It was a guilty pleasure game. Sonic, literally, this game was the reason why I wanted to get Gems Collection, and I had a fun time playing this game. I'll be honest. I don't know why. I just did, and I know people were mixed on it. Fuck you, Screw Attack at 2010 or whatever, or the late 2000s. You were like saying this is the worst thing ever, but this game was fun. Like
they had never touched a Game Gear before.
They never touched a girl before, but yeah, I really like this game for what it was. The music is great. The courses, they're pretty jank, but I mean, if you learn them enough, you learn the controls, you have a really good damn time with this. It's a good way to kill like 15 or 20 minutes of your day if you have really nothing else to do.
Yeah, it's a fantastic tech demo.
Exactly.
Because, like, a lot of people want another Sonic R with a lot more to it. And I agree. But, like... Yeah, I like Sonic R and Fighters around the same, but, like, I love how stupidly silly Fighters is. So that's why I give it the slight edge over R. But, like, Sonic R is fun.
I find Sonic R more fun than Fighters, honestly. IMO.
Yeah, I know.
You know, they didn't really put the collection games, I realized, because I don't see Sonic Jam.
Well.
Oh, well.
What, do you want to give a special honorable mention of where you would have put it?
Nope.
Okay, then. Alright, fuck Jam, then. Now that we're done with all this bullshit, now we're getting to the era of Sonic that made him great. and mediocre.
The
and
rough
bad.
transition to 3D.
I love the rush. I like it rough. um. Anyway, we got Sonic Adventure, and considering it just says Sonic Adventure, you can imagine the DX version if you want, or whatever your preferred version. This is the same for Sonic Adventure 2, whatever version. Anyway, Sonic Adventure 1. 3, 2, 1, go. So, right at the top.
I'm an Adventure fan.
Yeah, I put it at high B.
I put it S.
I know. You put it right to the top. Why is this your favorite Sonic game?
I really like Sonic Adventure so much because the levels were fun. They're really replayable like crazy. I believe most of them, like Sonic Tails and Knuckles' story alone, they have good consistent quality. Like Knuckles' treasure hunting levels are actually kind of perfect because they're not fucking annoying. They're not as shitty as they are in SA2 in some standards. Like not shitty, but as in like they're not as big and labyrinth like. The level design with Sonic stages, the action stages are pretty fun, and also you can just mash the spin dash to really just speed run and take shortcuts and all that. Like for what it was, they did a niche job. They did a neat job with it. Although like when first time playing, it can be kind of annoying because the hub worlds can get you lost and such. And the music is really good too. Like I don't know. Like after this is the game I tend to replay the most if I'm just really bored and just want to go through stages. Like I've been replaying this game a lot more. Not the whole game, but just mainly just to get on, just to play Sonic action stages, really. For the other half, like I know there's like big annoying fishing. I mean, yes, that shit is annoying, but I mean, it gets done really quickly if you know how to fish good. And I mean, I just don't really think much about it. I'm more so focused on the positives than the negatives. Really.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like it.
So, I probably said this story a few times. When I played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Sonic Generations was the newest Sonic game. Look how far we've come since. So that was a damn good Christmas to open one box and have Adventure 1 and 2 sitting right next to each other side by side. Little did I know that I wasn't gonna really enjoy both games at the time. But yeah, Sonic Adventure is a B tier for me. It's a little rough to go back to. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are great. Gamma's pretty good. You know, I don't find Big that bad. It's Amy who I don't like. I don't like the way she plays at all. But at the very least, she only has 3 stages. So you're not playing as her as much.
Yeah, the second half of the characters, they just have, they don't really get a lot of attention, honestly, because they know they're not as engaging as Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
Yeah. But yeah, it had a pretty good story and all that. But like, yeah, I had a bit of a Zelda syndrome with this, where I played the later games way before I played this early title. So like, it's not the greatest compared to what we got at the time for me. And when it comes to the style of gameplay, I got a lot of controversial picks I put over this and the second game. But we'll get to those when we get to those. But yeah, Sonic Adventure, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. It's just, it's not my favorite. And it has some problems. But we'll get to other things. But first, we have Sonic Pocket Adventure for the Neo Geo Pocket. I have never played this game. How about you? Okay,
I put
you
it
can
in
play it. Put it.
Yep.
You put the best rated Sonic game of all time at B.
Yep, pretty much. This was Sonic Mania before Sonic Mania because it literally reuses all the zones from classic Sonic games and renamed it a little different. Even used songs from the classic Sonic games. I don't know. This version, I like the art style. I like the graphics. It's like, yes, it looks like a better Game Gear game. I don't know why. Like something about it just screams kind of cool. I like the fundamentals they have. They kind of just get classic Sonic zones. And then they kind of I don't know, man. I don't even know what it is. Something I just like about it. I had a good time. I played on emulator too, and because I don't have a fucking Neo Geo Pocket Color, nor I can find one or get this game. I mean, I would play it just for this game, but I'm not going to. But I don't know. It was really fun, and I prefer it more than the Game Gear titles. Like, it has more fun level designs, and it has a really cool charm to it that doesn't match with the Game Gear titles. I would like to see it get ported again. It just sucks that. So it just sucks. There's only locked behind this super underrated game.
Yeah. But you want to know what else is an underrated game? Sonic Shuffle. Am I right? Am I right? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you actually put it higher than I expected.
I haven't played enough of this game to really give a justification. I need to do a session of it one of these days. Like, it needs to be a TGMG After Dark video, but as for now, it can be fun if you play with the right people. Like, like if you play with fun people, I'm sure you'll have a. It's like playing One Piece Pirate Carnival with the right people, because that can be kind of fun. But
here's my problem with that analogy, is that, like, if you get to a party game, say, just off the top of my head, Mary Kate and Ashley, if you get to a point in a party game where you're just like, fuck it, let's work together to end this game, then it kind of fails as a party game. Sonic Shuffle did that to me the few times I actually played it, so I want to like it, because I want to be that guy to piss people off, but I can't. I don't like Shuffle. Maybe it'd be different if we can get all the unlocked characters that kind of suck compared to, like, Secret Rings' unlockable characters, but, like, you get your boy Supersonic.
I'll do what it takes. I mean, I always keep telling myself I want to get a Dreamcast emulator and do it and run it, but this is an afterthought, really. But I don't know. I'm just figuring out what I want to do with the right people with. Because at times I just want to do it with you, Jeremy, and Mark, because I'm not gonna say we promised to do it, but we were like, you mentioned, like,
we should do we could play as our Superstars characters again. Hell yeah.
In modern format? Oh god, no.
Hell yeah.
But
that's the transition to 3D for us.
This is before. I only played this like once on Parsec with you. That's about it. I need to give a proper second round to really give an opinion, because I probably would rank it lower if I played it again. But as for now, for how I felt at the moment, I put it as a C. Although, to be honest, I think if you set it to one, what's that stone called? The mythical stone, or gems? I don't know, some gemstone. They're the equivalent of stars.
The precious stones.
Precious stones. I feel like if you set it to 1, I feel like the game would last decently enough, or at least to 2. I feel like that's a good.
I think 2 is the lowest you can go, because I think 3 is the default, and you can just put it 1 notch down.
Yeah, I think if you put 2, I feel like if you put 2, it's good enough, because the annoying part is you have to land exactly on that space in order to get it and beat the boss. But I feel like 2 is a good amount of the best lanes, because if you go any higher, then the game's never gonna end.
Yeah. But regardless, we're going to move on to Sonic Adventure 2, the best video game ever made. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Oh, people were sweating buckets there for a second. So, John, why is this the best Sonic game ever made?
I grew up with this game quite a lot, honestly, and I mean, I've grown up to be better at the game more than ever, because I learned about the treasure hunting bullshit. Sure, the shooting and treasure hunting, they're not as good as the action stages, but I have a really soft spot with the game because I grew up with it for what it was. I had a lot of fun times playing it, and yes, it does have its chore values, but I mean, it is Sonic. It is an adventure game, I'd say. It has a really good, compelling story, especially for Shadow. Although it's a mess if you just play it by itself. But I think if you compile the story and understand much more with Shadow's story, it's actually really good. His introduction is set up for his background is quite dark, I'd say. A little, like, literally, he wants to get revenge of the world just because a little girl died. So,
yeah, Yeah, we're gonna
So,
make
yeah.
a movie about it.
Exactly. I mean, fuck, they better shoot her in the fucking remake. Not in the remake. They better shoot her in the movie. But it sounds so bad.
They better shoot that little girl, or else I'm not gonna buy another ticket.
Exactly. I want to see kids traumatized. If we were traumatized in the fucking, I don't know, Dreamcast graphics, and be traumatized in 2024 CG graphics. I don't know. The music is phenomenal. Live and Learn is such a cool, I don't know, cool guy. It's such a great song, and the multiplayer is a chef's kiss. Like that's why I put it higher too. It's the multiplayer. Like that shit is where the real party is at, and it's just so damn fun. It never gets old. Like I always have a good time replaying it.
Honestly, the multiplayer is the reason why it's not at C for me. Because, like, I think Adventure 2 is horribly, horribly, horribly overrated. Because, like, the treasure hunting sucks super monkey balls. And, and the shooting stages, I wouldn't let them hang with my amigos. And like, while the Sonic and Shadow stages are pretty good, some of them make me want to switch the channel to Space Channel 5.
What the fuck?
And you know what? The story's pretty good. It's almost on par with Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That game is awful. But it's overrated. Like, honestly, I think the game itself should be in C tier, but like the multiplayer is pretty damn good, where it actually takes the things I hated about its single player and made them fun with multiplayer. So, and honestly, if I had the choice, I would rather play Adventure 2 over Adventure 1. But I would rather play other games over both of them. So, yeah, that's where I stand with SA2.
You know, Noah, I got something that'll fix you right up. That'll fix your Jimmies.
What's that?
Let's have Sega remake these games from the ground up.
You know what? That may be crazy enough to never happen.
Okay.
I don't know if that would change anything if they did that. Well, maybe, because they might fix the fucking radar for the treasure hunting stages.
Come on, Sega. They're literally reviving things right now. Revive adventure games. Revive the things that matter. Fucking Christ. No one's gonna want to play fucking Golden Axe HD.
Honestly, it looks kind of dope, honestly.
Shut the fuck up. Don't support it.
I kind of will, because maybe, just maybe, we'll get a revival of Billy Hatcher.
Oh, that'd be badass. That's what we want. That's the real shit there.
Make it good. Make it like Odyssey, and then we can talk.
So not as good. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fuck you, Odyssey. Anyway, up next we got the Sonic Advance. A 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
This game has no right to be this hard on S, but holy shit, they were fucking.
Hell yeah. Put that. I wasn't expecting you to put it at this, but like I know where I stand. I throw that shit right at the top for now. But yeah, no, I love Sonic Advance. This is my very first Sonic game I've ever owned because my aunt found out that Genesis sucked. Imagine that. What was your first Sonic game you ever owned? Mine was Genesis. Ooh. But yeah, no. Sonic Advance is the type of Sonic game I've always wanted, which is a 2D Sonic game with the modern aesthetics. I love just about every zone, even though there are some elements of later zones that I don't like. But like I have deep nostalgia roots attached to this. It's the Sonic game I really want again. But like I've grown to accept that the classic design is going to be classic Sonic for 2D Sonic specifically. But like, God, Sonic Advance was advanced.
Honestly, this is like Sonic. I don't want to be like that one person saying this is the real Sonic 4, but this is kind of what it is because this is like modern Sonic, but they don't have to take it too crazy. Like they don't have to add anything new. It still plays. It feels kind of classic-y in some way because they didn't really like add in too much. There was no boost or homing attack or whatever. It still played like good old classic Sonic, but with a modern take on it. Like Lee's design, I know they have that special B button attack that's useless, but I mean, even so, I don't know. I find it really cool, and I really wish. I don't know. I kind of wish Sonic Superstars was like advanced. I wish it was just modern characters, but it plays like classic games. Because I prefer that way, and that's why I really like Advance One a lot. That's why I kind of find it my favorite in the trilogy because it's so easy to get back into, and I like how simple it is. Like you don't have to do anything too crazy to make it. Like just put modern, and it will please me enough.
Yeah.
That's all it takes. I mean, easy man to please.
But what
And
about
plus, the multiplayer was fire too. It got me 1,000 views.
It was multiplayer was great. It made me popular.
I mean, multiplayer was fun too on its own. It was janky, but
Yeah.
I just wish there was more advanced.
I loved it because, like, goddamn, that was my childhood, and I got to experience something that I'd never experienced before.
I just wish there were a bitch to set up.
Yeah. They make it work though. Just need that time and efforts. Anyway, Advance 2. 3, 2, 1, go.
A tier.
You put it at A tier. I put it at C.
Oh boy, diversity. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. You should rank it down.
No.
Honestly,
I hate this game.
I used to put this at D, but like I played it again like before Superstars came out, and I'm like, I guess it's not that bad. It's all right. I can only remember cheese being broken in Music Park, but that's about it. That's all I remember.
That's a Mario Kart stage.
Oh well, I guess I have to put it at D then.
It's Music Plant. What the fuck?
Music Park is a better name. But other than that, I really haven't played the game much. I probably played this like twice, maybe.
Okay, can't do a sequel video because no one has fucking touched it as much as I have, and it's like I'd be winning most of the races. Let's be real. If I were to do this with y'all,
Prove it, bitch.
it's already okay. I will prove it one day. But yeah, this was actually the first Sonic Advance game I played. I wanted Advance 1, but I couldn't find it anywhere, and I found Advance 2 in the flea market, and I was like, fine, I'll play the sequel. And I liked it for what it was. I really enjoyed it. I still prefer Advance 1 though, because like I think the level design is pretty solid. I'd say I don't know, something about the physics. I don't really vibe with it. I don't know why. Like people could say it's better because it's faster gameplay, and plus like it's something where you can get rewarded if you're consistent with your speed. Because you know how Sonic gets that like you know when he goes like super fast, he has that trail behind him, like
yeah, he has the after image.
After image, like that's actually really cool. I like that type of concept. It's so badass and such. And like it has some really fun, cool levels. Like the level design's actually pretty solid. Like I like it. It's like Sonic. It's like Diet Sonic Rush, I'd say. Before it's like Sonic Rush, but without the boost.
That's probably why I didn't like it as much because I preferred how Sonic Advance played like the classic games, while Advance 2 was clearly trying to go for its own style, and I just didn't appreciate it at the time.
But the reason why I put it on A and not S, if I said so much positivity about it, is because the fucking Chaos Emeralds, they're cancerous. I hate getting the Chaos Emeralds. I've done it. I've tried getting them all, but oh my god, I don't like it. Just getting them is horrendous. It's the worst way to get Chaos Emeralds in any Sonic game. Period. That's what holds us back so much, and I just don't like it.
Yeah,
the fact that
as a resident piss fan Sonic here, he really loves his piss Sonic.
I mean, you can't play as him anyways in regular stages, which sucks, but that's the only downside with the advanced games. You can't even play as Super Sonic in stages.
I mean, that's been a thing for a while until
I know, but still, it's a classic Sonic game style. It's a class. I don't fucking care. This is what the meta era does right. It brings back playable Super Sonic. At least they got that right.
And whether Supersonic is good or not really depends on the game. Because
Generation
Generation Supersonic sucks.
No, it does. But we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah. Next we got filler Sonic Pinball Party. 3, 2, 1, go.
Never played it.
I got the combo pack. I have the combo pack of Advance 1 and Pinball Party. And I love
I get that
pinball.
version.
And I'm going to put that over Adventure 2 just to piss people off.
The fuck? It's so stupid. Put a fucking generic pinball game over Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, but that generic pinball game was my life.
Damn, you must love pinball.
I actually do. Don't you remember? Once I finished the Sonic games for the Road to Superstars, I played Booby Pinball.
Yeah, you played it for a bit.
I didn't play it for the boobs. They were just a nice bonus. Anyway, time for another filler game that saying that sentence will get me killed by Kevin. Sonic Battle. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put in C tier.
I put it in A. So, diversity on the opposite foot this time.
Well, for me,
clearly you have not played the game multiplayer.
I was gonna say, I feel like you put it higher because of the multiplayer. I never played it.
I did. 4-player multiplayer Sonic Battle is actually really fucking fun. And that's a video that got a lot of views for me.
Shit, now I gotta do that too then.
Yeah, you do. Like,
at least that video itself is easier to do. Man, it has Shadow playable, right? No, it does.
Yeah, it's just playable Shadow.
Wait, I'm stupid. Shadow's on the fucking cover.
Oh my god, hold on a second. Actually, if I put Sonic Battle multiplayer, I think my video will pop up. Hold on. Yep, it's the second video that popped up with 3.8k views.
Wow, I can surpass that easily. Like whatever you and Jeremy do, I can do better.
All right, bet if you don't do better than that, I get your whole gaming room.
Oh my, okay, I don't know about that there. No, you can take it, but do not take my classic Supersonic plush.
Okay, but what if I pee on it?
Ew, no.
To make it Supersonic plush.
Anyways,
what were we talking about? Sonic Battle. Okay.
Sonic Battle.
The story mode is pretty tedious. Has good writing though.
Yeah, where they made Amy a fucking super
well,
obsessive.
Amy was a psycho around that time anyway. So.
No, I feel like she's gotten crazier.
Yeah.
I feel like she became a bitch.
I like the art, but yeah, I like the art style. I love the advanced sprites in general, and I liked how Shadow Rouge got their own advanced sprites and Gamma, if anybody still cares about them. But like, yeah, no, Sonic Battle is a hidden gem for me. That if like I want Sonic Advance to be ported to NSO, but if Battle got ported to NSO, holy shit, Kevin wouldn't stop nutting.
Like, I feel like I'm just missing out. Huh?
Like he'd be nutting so much, there'd be like a pool of nut up to his ankles, and then when he opens the door, it just floods right out, and everybody's like, "Ew, ew, ew,
ew, what the fuck?" Okay, who did you do Sonic Advance Battle multiplayer? Was it you, Kevin, Daiki, and Eli?
And Joseph.
Oh, so it's you, Kevin, Daiki, and Joseph?
Yeah.
That's a very interesting pair of people you did it with.
Is it? I guess so. But you know, it was a lot of fun. Like, we literally played for like an hour and a half, give or take. So, and I probably could have gone longer. And honestly, when I saw how fucking well it did, I almost wanted to do another one. But like, whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
You want easy views? Do Sonic Battle multiplayer.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I kind of know how to play the game again. That's the thing. Now, I never saw like Battle. This is the game I always wanted to play because it looks so cool, and I thought it was like I want to say a favorite Sonic game. I want to say it's like a favorite. I can say it's like a cult classic, I guess.
Yeah,
But when I played it, I was like, it feels repetitive, honestly.
story mode wise, yeah.
It just I don't know. I mean, that's why I mean that's the only time I played through it, really story mode.
Yeah,
And
because after you win a match, they're like, okay, let's play for real, and you do it again, but with more stocks.
I don't know. It just didn't really feel that exciting. Maybe like I said, if I played multiplayer, I'm sure I'd rank it a lot higher, but I never done it. So where it stands by stands, it's still C for me. Maybe once I play multiplayer, I probably would praise it. But for now, it's stuck where it's at.
All right, up next we got Sonic Heroes. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I put it at A, and you put it at B.
Yep.
So, why?
I'll be real. The multiplayer is not as good as I remembered.
Yeah.
I after the recent stadium, goddamn, I really was like, damn, this multiplayer is kind of it misses most of the time. Multiplayer aside, the single player is not bad. I enjoyed it. I just feel like it's I don't know. I feel like it's fun if you just stick to playing like with one story and that's it. Like if I was to play the whole thing, the whole package, it's all right. It's a fun game. I'd say it's a unique experience. Like I like the three characters at one type of gameplay format. I just didn't like how the levels are copy and pasted, but slightly different. The multiplayer doesn't help it either. The only good parts is the action race and the expert race. But everything else is just trash. And I know I'm talking more negative, but I like the level design for Team Sonic. Like Team Sonic and Dark, they're definitely the high goers. Fucking Team Chaotix is just annoying. I know I'm making it sound like it's a C tier ranking, but just for the positive experience along with the music, the solid level design, the aesthetic that they have throughout the game, even like the charm, it's really nice, I'd say. And I really like the theme song too. I grew up with this game back in 6th grade. It's what got me to Sonic even more. Even listening to Sonic Heroes theme song, that shit was my jam in middle school. That made me feel like the biggest badass ever.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think one more thing I'd say before I mic drop. PS2 version sucks.
Fair.
That's it.
As for me, I love Sonic Heroes. It's a good game. I really like it. Metal Sonic's the final boss. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah, that was badass. I do like how they gave Metal Sonic his own personality.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I liked it. I do think playing the game essentially 4 times is really repetitive, but like as a kid I really liked the unique cutscenes from each team, especially the rival cutscenes. Cuz like for Sonic Heroes is probably the first game that introduced me to a fuck ton of characters besides 06. Like any characters that's not in 06 I was introduced through Heroes. So I was like, who the fuck are the Chaotix? Amy, who the fuck are you hanging with? And then I'm like, where's Silver? I was literally like, where's Silver? But,
You're backwards.
yeah, I know, right? But yeah, no, I like Sonic Heroes. I think it's a great A to B game, but like if you do anything else, it's... God, yeah, if the multiplayer was good, I'd probably put it at S, but like I'm just gonna leave it at A. Alright, so next we got Sonic Advance 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put it B.
I put it at C. I put it above Advance 2 for me mostly because the co-op. It's simultaneously the best and worst co-op Sonic game.
Why is it best and worst?
Well, it's the best because you have your own screen, you can do your own thing. And if one person crosses the goal, then you both win. it's the worst because you share rings, and if one person dies, you both get sent back to the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn.
But yeah,
They really had to
like
go back with that.
that's the only reason why I put it over Advance 2, honestly, because Advance 2 might be the better game, but like I really like that co-op, even if it's bad.
Me, I I don't like how the physics got slightly worse from Advance 2. Um, and the level design doesn't really help it either. Like I find it like I want to say it's unfair for some parts. I don't want to like some call me Johnny guy or take quotes from him, but one thing I can share too is that the levels didn't really like something I kind of just forgot about. Like I think I only remember like three at most. Like I remember Sunset Hill or whatever, like the Sunset Green Hill level, Route 99. At least the first zone, and I remember uh it's some sort of sky level. It was like chaotic. I don't even know. It was like a sky area, and I don't remember too much from it. But I don't know. I just didn't. It didn't really stick with me. Although I did enjoy it more than I thought because I know most people didn't like the game, or at least just find it like the really weak entry. But I didn't really find it as bad as other people make it out to be. The Chaos Emeralds are way better to get, and this is the only Sonic game where I was able to do the final boss fight because it was actually really cool how Sonic and Eggman get to work together. Like Super Sonic and Eggman work together to go against Emerald, I think, or whatever the robot was
Yeah,
called.
Gemerald.
Gemeralds, but yeah, it was actually really cool, and like the team mechanic is really cool. Like I really like that. And I kind of wish other Sonic games would do this mechanic more. Like does like pairing it with like two characters and coming up with some unique combinations is like really neat. And plus they even have those they have like unique names and animation, not animation, but like sprite work too. Like if Sonic and Amy are on a team together, like Amy will be so happy while Sonic is just not really feeling it.
He's not feeling it.
And I think Sonic and like Knuckles, they were kind of just like annoyed with each other. I think not really annoyed. I don't know. It's like they're like, whatever, I guess. But it's like I really like the, but they come up with the unique names too. I really like it, and that's like one of the up parts I do like about the game. The hub world is kind of they have a hub world in that game, which I kind of find it really random, but I mean,
It's
cool, I guess. Never played the multiplayer. So I mean, I think I only played it once with you, but
Yeah,
I
you did.
can't say much for it. Yeah, I can't say much for it because I don't really have enough experience to give that opinion. Other than just, I guess,
future playthrough. Let's go.
we gotta do Advance 2 at the very least. We get to 3.
Yeah, but fuck 3. I mean 2. I mean 1. Let's do 1 again.
I would love to do 1 again.
Alright. So, I don't know what's up with this, because I know for a fucking fact Sonic Jump didn't come out at this point in time.
There was a Sonic Jump on a flip phone, but they used the wrong artwork.
Yeah, no, this is not the same Sonic Jump. And yeah. I mean, I played. Have you played it?
Yep, I played it.
Alright then. 3, 2, 1, go.
It exists.
It exists. I put it at C because I did play the fuck out of it in middle school.
No, same here. I played it. It was a good time killer. It was like I wanted some Sonic games in my life. Literally, I think like becoming a Sonic fan during early in the meta era, like I said, like 2012 for me, I open any Sonic game to play. Even on fucking mobile, I'd fuck with it.
Yeah,
and
I love the music of this game too.
I don't know. I forgot the fucking music.
There are some songs that like I look at the cover and I'm like I can just hear the music. Like yeah, a good soundtrack. Either that or it's just burned in my brain because I was a Sonic fan with an iPod.
I just burned to your brain. There's no way I'd hear people be like, "Fuck yeah, I love Sonic Jump music."
Yeah.
I never hear anyone talk about that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, up next we got Shadow the Hedgehog.
Thank God,
3, 2, 1, go. Plopped it right in C, and I put it right at the top of A. Because killing people is fun. So anyway, Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog, rather. I like this game. I actually like this game more than Heroes because with Heroes you're legitimately playing the same game 4 times basically. With Shadow, every playthrough, while you do have to play the first stage 10 times, like the rest of your playthrough is up to you to decide what you want to do. And I like that freedom of choice where you do one mission, you'll go to this level, and vice versa. I think the guns are pretty fun mechanically, and I just, even though the story is fucking stupid, I love the game as a gameplay, and I think it's slightly better than Heroes. But realistically, I think the two are on par with each other because they're on the same engine. You could argue that Heroes has the better levels, and I agree with you. But like as a pure gameplay experience, I prefer Shadow.
Now, and for me, now I don't like completely hate this game. I just think it exists for me for the most part. I don't really vibe with it as much as I do with other Sonic games. I mean, it's a Sonic game technically, so I can't say other Shadow games, but it. I don't know. I can't really just say much about it because like I would only like play like a couple of times from my own experience, and I didn't really enjoy it as much. I mean, part of it's because like, oh, I love Sonic. I'd rather play Sonic more. But even so, just as a Shadow game on its own, it was okay. I didn't really feel like I missed out much here because it was trying to find reasons to bring Shadow back to the canon after reviving him from Heroes just because of fan service.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the only things I can give a higher praise to is the theme songs, or at least the songs in general. Like some of the ending songs and "I Am All of Me," like those are fire. I don't know about the level music. I think I only like a couple level songs, honestly. I don't really remember the soundtrack that
Mm.
much from stages alone, but the same with guns. It's pretty meme worthy. I can't really take the game seriously. The multiplayer is just a meme of its own. It's pretty trash, but it's also kind of funny to do. All I remember is that Jeremy fell asleep while you and Kevin were playing this game. So that's the experience I could share because I was watching Jeremy's playthrough of him sleeping.
Oh
So
my
yeah,
god. Do you know what part that is at the top of your head?
I have to look. I know what stage it was. I know the stage. Actually, wait a minute. I remember when I messaged him that, but I need to know the part. I think I
Okay.
know. Just if you give me the stage, I know where it's at. But the part number, I want to say six.
I don't remember that and I want to see it.
Let's see. I'll show it to you after this session. I know what part it was from what I can remember in some way. I think I know exactly where it happened, but I forgot the number. It's somewhere like in part six, I think. That's my rough guess. I think part six or so, but I need to double check that.
All right. Well, anyway, moving on. We got Sonic Rush. Three, two, one, go. John is deciding his feelings right
Okay,
now.
there we go. I was like, do I like this more advanced too? I guess I was like, yeah, I'd say so, even though I haven't played enough of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I hate this game. Like,
What the fuck? D tier.
D tier, yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to look for the part where Jeremy was sleeping, but holy shit.
Yeah, I don't like Sonic Rush. I really don't. I think it's bad. I think it's garbage. I don't. I think the levels kind of suck, and the boss fights are even worse. They introduced Blaze, but like honestly, I prefer. No, I won't say that. That's going too far. I was gonna say I prefer her in 06 than fucking Rush.
Damn,
But
you need to chill, man.
no. But yeah, no, like I hate the levels. I hate the bosses. Story's alright. But then that's all I'll say.
Sorry. Okay. Now before I can prove how wrong you are, I'm really trying to find what part it was. What I called it. I don't think I ever commented on it, but I do remember Jeremy was chewing chips in the middle of the fucking video, and it wouldn't stop. He literally kept chewing and chewing. You kept eating in the middle of the video, and I can just Jesus Christ. Jeremy Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough is such a meme-worthy video because he would fucking eat in the middle of recording. They can easily hear. Sounds like an ASMR video, and him sleeping. Like, goddamn. Like, if I were to rank Jeremy's Let's Play videos and fucking tier list of Bay, I'd rank that shit on fucking C, if I'm being generous. So stupid. Anyways, alright.
Because it was good, right?
Anyways, I got so off topic. Like, fuck. Okay. You know, I probably put Shadow the Hedgehog higher just because of Jeremy's fucking bullshit. Anyways, but back to Sonic Rush. So, you are fucking wrong in so many cases. How dare you slander such a masterpiece of its own?
Piece of shit.
Like, literally, this game has such great level design, and like the
Gross.
way it handled things was so good because it felt quick for what it was, and it wasn't some bullshit like their dumb sequel, which we'll get to in a minute. Because oh my
Boss
god,
fights.
the boss. Okay,
The first boss has an insta-kill move.
okay, yes, it does, and it's annoying, but I didn't say it was perfect.
You just called it a masterpiece.
The levels, I didn't say the bosses. The levels, you know, dude. Sonic games, Sonic Dimps games, or modern 2D Sonic. No, I don't know. Recent 2D, non-classics. I don't fucking care.
Go on, you
I
can
can't
do
say
it.
that because Sonic Superstars is a classic modern game, but it's or classic. You know what I mean? I don't know. They've never been good. The bosses have never been good. Superstars bosses were never good. Fucking Rush bosses were never good either. Like, the only good bosses there are is the 3D bosses and fucking Genesis bosses. Anything else is just blah. But I like the. I don't know. I just liked it for what it was. I like how quick it was. The levels were nice. The bosses, I mean, I could just ignore them because what if we did it in multiplayer? We wouldn't have to fight the bosses in multiplayer.
That sounds awful.
You just be hating on this. Like I love this a lot. Like the special stages were also pretty cool too because they're easy. They were easy, but they're easy to get around too. Because like Dims finally was less strict on how to get Chaos Emeralds compared to Advance. Like I mean, I'll be real here. Like it's a fun time of its own, but I'm not really vibing how it's a 2D boost game. Like 2D boosts never really hits as hard as 3D boosts. I'll say. I feel like
there's.
So yeah. But I liked it for what it was, so I put it A tier.
Boy, it's Sonic Riders. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put it literally in the same place.
Yeah. I thought about putting in an S tier, but like I thought about putting in an S tier, but I think the Babylon tracks hold it back for me.
You know, I was thinking the same way too. I was thinking about putting it on S, but I was like, game's not that perfect.
Yeah. It's really fucking good. I love this game. Like, I think the story is charming. I like the art style. Super fun multiplayer, as we've shown in the past 6 months. Yeah. It was cool to see some Sega nobodies. Actually, I can't say that anymore. Most of them are getting revived.
Actually, I mean, well, Crazy Taxi is the only one from that roster that's being revived. Like, fucking Samba the Amigo and Space Channel. I mean, never mind. Samba the Amigo already got a game.
Yeah, it got revived. It got a sequel.
Never mind. I guess Space Channel 5 is the only one that hasn't really been revived yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, Space Channel 5 revived. Imagine that with HD high budget graphics with Ooh La La. Oh
God.
Man, they need that.
I'm gonna need to go to my room for a second.
Sega, please use that money on that fucking Space Channel 5 remake or new game.
Yeah. Fuck Sonic Adventure 1 2 remake. Let's get some Space Channel 5. Anyway. Yeah, Riders is great. Not perfect, but great.
It's not a fun game. It has a long learning curve, I'd say, but once you get used to the gameplay and controls and the mechanics, it is so great to know the skill and such. Like when it comes to like drifting, grinding, the tricks, it's so perfect. Like I love it. Like it feels so satisfying. Like knowing how to play because like not many people do know how to play this game at first, which I don't blame them because it's so annoying to learn. Like I had to kind of figure it out as I play, and low key Freeriders taught me how to play it in some way. And when it comes to tricks and such, like I don't know, like the tracks are really good, and I really wish there was a game that played like this entry again, because unfortunately it doesn't. The story's a meme too because it's kind of ridiculous because you get fucking Adam Sandler as the final boss, and Snapcube reference, but yeah, it like shit. I don't know, it's stuff like that, and especially when Sonic just hits he hits Jet out of nowhere at the end. Oh no, it wasn't that meme. I'm trying to think of a meme. Like it's like how Amy just got pissed and got a hammer and tried to attack Sonic. I don't know. It's just the delivery of the Four Kids era. It just has a unique charm in some way. And like I don't know, characters were a dick to each other for some reason. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Like I know Wade was just a bitch to Tails in the other game, and then Jet was just a bitch to Sonic. And Sonic gets so pissed. Oh yeah, that one cutscene too where Jet also kicked a desk. That was so funny.
Fuck.
That game has its own charm. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Up next we have the big boys, Sonic 06. 3, 2, 1, go.
I had to really think about this game on its own and not the Project 06 version.
Yep. Yeah, you do.
I only beat 06 once, honestly. But do I like it more than Heroes? I don't know where I would put this. I'll be real. Is it between A or B? I'll be honest.
I think for your sake, you should probably put it at B because of Project 06.
I put an A minus, but I mean, I was like, do I like it more than Heroes though? Honestly, at the moment, I kind of do, I guess.
Yeah.
There we go. We're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah. Sonic 06 is the best adventure game.
It would have been the best adventure game if it had more time.
No, it still is. It's just that good. Even though it's a broken, unfinished mess, it's still better than the adventure games.
That I mean, shit. I mean, this game is overhated. I mean, I think by now the game is almost 20 years old. Let that fucking sink in. It's almost fucking.
This is my first 3D Sonic game, and oh my god, I would be like, I want to go to my cousin's house. He has this game. I really want. Dad, why do you not have a fucking Xbox? Oh my god.
When I was getting into Sonic,
yeah,
I was like, when I was getting into Sonic, like I really wanted to play some Sonic games. Like I would go through a marathon of them all the time. Like I would get Adventure, Heroes, and all that. And I remember I would see Sonic 06. Goddamn, my 6th grade inner self was like so intrigued because like the graphics were kind of a crazy at the time. You know, it was on 360. Like his world got me into this game because I loved the song so damn much, and I was like, I wanted to try. Like I heard so much backlash. I heard it was the worst game ever made. Like it's an embarrassment if you play it. And I was like, okay, I'll try it.
Yeah, and I was like, have you played the Game Gear games?
Well, I was like, this game is not that bad, honestly. I mean, yes, it has a fault. The annoying load times, the annoying repetitive load times. I mean, the glitches that people would say, how the glitchy mess, I don't really run into them that much. The only annoying...
Granted, they are easy to activate, the glitches, but you actively have to try to get them.
I mean, like people like to say, oh, the loop-to-loop, you're stuck upside down. And I was like, well, you're
never stuck upside down. You just decide to not move anymore.
And yeah, sure, that's weird. But it's like, you wouldn't even notice it unless you stop moving. But I mean, because they're mostly automated these days. But even so, like, the only annoying parts I remember about the game is the ball puzzle and Knuckles being stuck to walls. That shit was annoying. I'm trying to think of what else, really. I mean, you can say the same for Rouge. I don't know about Shadow. I mean, Shadow didn't really have anything glitchy or annoying. I'm trying to think what else. I can't really think off the top of my head, but I mean, I actually enjoyed it. It has, like, I'll say this: it has perfect level design. I'd say the level design is actually
Yeah.
perfect for like the action characters. Like for Sonic and Shadow, they have really good levels. I mean, I guess like mainly for Sonic, because Shadow would kind of just copy off of Sonic a little bit in some way, and not a lot though. I think actually, it's a little different. I'd say in some parts, but
Yeah. The only
um,
level designs that I feel like were the exact same was what all the Wave Oceans except for Shadow's Wave Ocean.
yeah,
Cause
what was?
like, cause like, Sonic, Tails, and Blaze have very similar Wave Oceans.
Hmm. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I also really like the most playable characters too. Like, I feel like they handled this one perfectly because we all damn well know that we would rather play a Shadow, Sonic and Shadow more. Um, and like they get the most screen time, I'd say. I
Yeah.
mean, Silver has potential, but fuck, Silver was done so dirty.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
surprised he's survived.
like, I'm surprised he got fans. A lot of people like say we need a new Silver game. We need Silver back again.
Honestly, it's because he was a hedgehog.
He was a cool designed hedgehog, but fuck,
Yeah, he looked
he
like a
was,
marijuana head.
yeah, he was literally like Trunks almost, but not well witnessed Trunks. But
Yeah.
it, I don't know. It still had a lot of potential, but it sucks. His powers were really cool, like his psychokinesis. It was awesome. But Project 06 made me realize, like, god damn, he had a lot of potential at Sega, just couldn't get it done right. But the music was so phenomenal. The story, it could have been so much better. It was
Oh, the
it had
story's all
something
over the
more.
place.
It could have been something, I'd say.
I
Mephiles
mean,
was such an amazing villain.
Shadow story was really good. Sonic's was boring because it was just Mario's story, or lack thereof. And Silver's, god damn, it's so fucking confusing sometimes.
Writing fucking time travel is it's fucking impossible.
Yeah, but
it
otherwise, this game is a masterpiece.
no yeah the game itself is it's great honestly, and I would like to revisit one day. I gave Jerry my 360 that he never touched, and I mean doing this doing like as a revisit or as like a commentary would be kind of cool in the future. I mean, did it multiplayer in Stadium for New York was pretty nice, I'd say. I would like to see the day where if once Project 06 gets done, I'd say, because I know the creator's doing bosses next, I believe. I cannot wait to see how multiplayer is if he's gonna implement that. I heard he is, but I'm not sure when that will be. But I
Can't
know
wait.
Project 06 is in its own discussion, but
I can't wait for
overall,
that because you know that they'll go the extra mile to. You could pick any of the playable characters and not just the three hedgehogs.
oh yeah, that'd be fucking cool, honestly. But yeah, this game has the most playable characters like in the series, I'd say, and it's kind of ridiculous.
In terms of them being unique, yes, because technically Heroes has more characters.
Well, yeah, but yeah, unique characters. And Mephiles was such a he was a
Great
badass
villain.
villain. He
Great
was
villain.
so
Uh, I think this is my preferred method of the adventure style for me. It's like you pick the main one of the main characters, and they have, as this game calls them, amigos. Don't know why they're called that. But like they're just characters that you play during levels for like chunks, and maybe rarely they would have a whole level to themselves. But like I actually prefer that because another reason why I didn't like the adventure games is because if you play a full story of a gameplay you don't like, you're basically just dragging on just to get to the last story. But like in 06, they are just like in sections, so you're just like, all right, I don't like Amy again, but like at least I only have to play as her like maybe 2 or 3 times in all of Silver's story.
And I mean, I do like that formula too, honestly, because like I mentioned earlier, a lot of people would rather play Sonic and Shadow more than
Yeah.
their dumb friends. But even when you get to play as their dumb friends slightly a little bit, they're annoying friends, I'd say. It's actually kind of cool. I like this type of format style. Like it'd be nice if future Sonic game revisits that, and maybe like that as a bonus feature, you can replay the whole level with that character. I guess if you want to get the full potential out of them.
Yeah.
But I don't know, that's at that point I'm just making my own dream Sonic game. But yeah, that's a lot about 06. His world's great. The final boss music is phenomenal. Music is fantastic. So unfortunately, it's the best potential game that leaded to its legacy. That's journalists still likes to cling on to, saying that with the downfall of Sonic 06, Sonic had a rough time climbing back up to where he's at. Like fucking Christ, this game is 20 years old almost. Like let it go.
Yeah, we've had Sonic Boom, so you get off his dick. But yeah, Project 06 proves what the game could have been at its max potential, and a lot of people say it's the best Sonic game ever made.
Been honestly,
like unironically saying that.
No, it literally would have been the best Sonic game. It would have been. I would have put this over Adventure 1 and 2 if it was. If I was gonna put Project 06, I would have put it over it. But
oh yeah, no, I would have a difficult decision whether to put Project 06 over another Sonic game we'll get to later. Like, God, I loved 06 the way it was, but like Project 06, just to give it an honorable shout out, it's damn close to like one of the best Sonic experiences of all time.
Definitely, it was Sonic Adventure at its peak, and I mean that's just a timeline we'll have to be in. I mean, at least we got a good Sonic 06 version at the very least, although it's not official. But goddamn, if only if it was.
Yeah, I would buy a copy for every console.
Same. Jeez. Yeah.
Anyway, now that big chapter of our stories ended, it's time for more spin-off territory, quote unquote.
Yeah, we're on the spin-off rabbit hole. Holy shit. Yeah.
Well, kind of, but like, it really depends on the next game. But like, first we got Sonic Rivals. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put it in mid B.
I put it at high A. And again, just like a lot of Dark Age Sonic games, it's all rooted deep nostalgia. And nowadays, I just have soft spots. I have soft spots for fucking modern aesthetics in a 2D platformer. Like, no matter the quality, that's just what I want. Like, I think the only downside about the Rivals games for me is that the characters all play the same. But otherwise, I think they are really fun. They take like the multiplayer Sonic games and make them interesting, throw in power-ups, and again, this is around the time where Noah doesn't have a 3D Sonic game to play. So like anytime the game goes into a 3D perspective, I was like, wow! You don't understand, John. I was so fucking desperate for a 3D Sonic game.
So what other 3D Sonic games did you have played at the time? None?
My cousin had 06. That was the only 3D Sonic game I played.
Damn, you're really over a big 3D Sonic fan, huh?
Yeah, no, like I fucking wanted more.
I mean, well, you're not wrong. I mean, I don't blame you. I'm a big 3D Sonic guy. I'm more a fan of 3D than 2D.
It's the same, even though I prefer 2D as a gameplay style. I prefer 3D Sonic.
Somehow 3D Sonic can just get you to like 3D, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Rivals I really like. I should play it again to see if maybe I'm just being too biased. And maybe I am, I don't care. I liked Rivals. Silver came back for good, which is cool.
I mean, for me, I haven't really played much of this game. Like, I mean, when I had a PSP, it was literally my Sonic Rivals machine. I don't have a PSP anymore. I sold it. I sold my PSP, and like it was decent for what it was. Like, I wanted to play it, and it was nice. Although I think I played it backwards because I played Rivals 2 over 1, and it's like, goddamn, it's literally just a worse Sonic Rivals. Because Rivals 2 is better. But for the for the experience on its own, I like how it's a foot race Sonic racing game in 2D format. Like it has some like it kind of takes elements from the classic Sonic games, I guess. Like it does, but it's not classic level design entirely. It's more linear based. Like there's some multiple routes, but not too deep. It's not crazy. It's not like classic Sonic level design in particular, but it does.
It's kind of like Sonic Unleash's alternative routes.
Basically, it's kind of like that, I guess. And it's a really cool concept. Like I mean, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun in multiplayer, but I never played a multiplayer.
Yeah.
But
I played it with Kevin multiplayer, and races can get tight.
But I don't know. It was neat for what it was. I mean, I have a lot. I feel like I have a lot more to say in Rebels 2. Not by much, but it's a fun game. It's a fun distraction game, but nothing I would sink many hours into. It just exists. Honestly, do I really want to put it at B? I feel like I put it way too high. It's an alright game. Let me move it down.
Okay. Alright, up next we got Sonic and the Secret Rings. 3, 2, 1, go.
C tier.
I put it at D. Like, main game sucks. The reason why it's not lower in D is because of the party mode, which is really just alright, but like, I like it.
I don't know. Jeremy made it seem like it was really fun for some reason. He put it in a high bar, I think. But I mean, I put it on C tier because it's like, I don't know. It's all right. It's not great either, but it's like I can tolerate it. The controls are garbage, but it's like I think I could mess with it for a bit and just like I can just play it for what it is. I wouldn't say I will enjoy it a lot, but I mean it's kind of worthy of talking to. The music is nice, not the menu music, because you'll just hear fucking Make Believe Reborn.
Make Believe Reborn.
You hear that so many damn times, and I think Darkspine Sonic is a cool transformation against Razor Jin and such. The story is pretty cool, I'd say. Like they were kind of cooked with the storybook games, honestly, in terms of story. It's not bad. And the graphics were actually pretty solid for a Wii title, I'd say.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It's really nice. I just wish they didn't make it play. I wish they didn't make it. I wish they didn't make it play like fucking Mario Kart Wii almost with tilting and bullshit like that. But
yeah,
I don't know. They made me realize that on rails Sonic it never fucking works. It should not be a thing.
Yeah, at the very least, whether you like Black Knight or not, at least they fixed that part.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. But for Secret Rings, it's an okay 3D game. It's not great, but it's also not bad. It's kind of below bad. but I would play it over Shadow or 3D Blast. Would I play it over Sonic Battle? No. I don't fucking know. Sometimes I feel like this list is in order, but sometimes it isn't. It's like I have to think really hard on these.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because you like I want to put this game in this letter, but then I look at the competition, and I'm like, does it really need to be on this ladder? I don't know.
There, I'll move it a little lower in the C, but
okay. Next we got Sonic Rush Adventure. 3, 2, 1, go.
there, C tier. You put it way too fucking high.
No, I put it in the perfect spot. Well, actually, I don't know, actually. Maybe it could go to A. But because you put it at C, I'm leaving it at S. Oh, let me think about this a little bit more. No, I like it there. Because it's superior to Rush, because it's an adventure game. Literally says it on the cover. That's the true Adventure 3 right there.
So corny.
Yeah, and Sonic Unleashed, Sonic World Adventure, that's Sonic Adventure 4.
Oh my god, so stupid.
Anyway, I like Sonic Rush Adventure more. I think it has way better levels. Its design, the aesthetics, music's better, boss fights are definitely better. And like the Super Sonic fight is better. And
You're just a hater.
I'm speaking positive.
You're just a hater towards the original Rush because everything you're
I'm
saying,
speaking positive at the expense of another.
I feel the opposite of everything.
Would you
you're
like
saying.
that if I was like, okay, yeah, Jeremy and Mark, Jeremy, I can't say it. It's kind of hard to say positive things about my friends. But anyway, no, Sonic Adventure Rush Adventure, yeah, Adventure 3. Okay, let's go. I like it. I really liked it. I really wanted a 3D Sonic game because I was still in that era. Still in that era where there was no
Sonic
3D
games at
Sonic.
that point.
It was all 2D for me, baby. But yeah, I like Blaze's Dimension. You know, I just like the overall game. And honestly, I know Sonic grinding isn't the best, but like it made me want to play those levels again. And yeah, I actually don't mind the boats stuff. I think some of them drag, but like I really like the jet ski, and I like that's how you got Chaos Emeralds, is to upgrade your jet ski and beat Johnny. It was a lot better than just refighting the boss fights as Blaze. But yeah.
Now, for me, I find this game really forgettable. I only played it once, and I beat it once. I lost a copy of it, so I can't really replay it and give a second opinion on it as much as I'd like to. I just know that I did not like the grinding aspect. The boat section is just out of place. I didn't really like it because of the base breaker from the first game. Because the first game, you go to from one level to the other right away without having to do any bullshit to get through it. It's literally like the Sun and Moon medals from Unleashed. Like it kills the pace. Like you wanted to keep going, but no, you got these annoying obstacles in the way that just felt so unnecessary. And I just want to at least play the game. And I find the levels really forgettable because I only remember I remember only like two zones. Like I remember Plant Kingdom, I think was called. The music was really good. I do like the main theme of the game though. I really like it. Like A New Adventure. That's a really good song.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. I would like to be more positive on the game, but I just don't really find things memorable as much as I like to. I'd have to replay it again to give a second thought, because I don't even know because I forgot the name of that fucking pirate behind Sonic. Is that Captain Whiskers or something?
Yeah, it's Captain Whiskers.
Oh, I'm sorry, I remember that name, but yeah, I mean it's kind of cool how Sonic had two villains to face, or three technically, with Eggman and Nega. Well, not really. That was Blaze's boss, but I mean, it was an interesting idea where it takes place in Blaze's dimension. It's kind of a weird jank one, but you don't really visit a lot, I'd say. And
yeah, Blaze's dimension is just Wind Waker.
And it's just weird, but I mean, overall, the game is. The game is all right. I think the levels were fine, from what I remember. But I just wish I had a better pace. I'd say I feel like it's more fun if I play the game once it's beaten and you have all the levels already, so you can just do a level select and you just go through all that instead of having to do these pace breaking side mini games. I mean, they're not horrible or anything, but it just felt unnecessary. It just felt like they were filler just to make the game last longer. I just more so want to get the stage to stage. But yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah. But my counter argument is, well, you have to work towards those great levels, and then Rush, the reason why it's called Rush is because you want to rush through the game because it's really bad.
What the fuck?
But like Rush Adventure is that you can't rush through it because it's an adventure, it's an experience, it's fucking God.
Experience that I don't really want to just go through. It's an adventure that I don't mind missing out on. I'd rather play the real adventure games like 1 and 2.
Not 3 or 4?
They're not adventure games.
They say adventure in their titles. One of them's just hiding it.
You can adventure your way down to the.
Actually, you know what? 06 is Adventure 3, so really, Rush Adventure is Adventure 4, and Unleashed World Adventure is Adventure 5.
I don't fucking care at this point. Like, just shut up. Let's go to the fucking Olympics, okay? Because I'm sure those are quick discussion games.
Okay, well, I never played the DS one, so I'm just gonna throw
Are
that
you
in.
serious?
Yeah, I never played the DS version.
Oh my gosh.
Am I missing out on something, or?
It's fine. It's not as good as the winter one, but they have some solid.
Go
They
ahead
have
and
some
place
solid
it.
dream events.
Go ahead and place it.
Ah, I mean, I didn't say it was phenomenal either, but I probably would have C tier.
Okay. All I know is that it has an exclusive minigame boxing. I don't know if that's the only one, or I heard that you can kill your fucking bottom screen by playing that game, so I'm not in a hurry to do that.
Solid dream events, I'd say. That was pretty cool. They have some fun ones, from I remember.
Yeah.
But
Anyway, what about the console version though? 3, 2, 1, go.
I put it on C, high C still. Put it above Sonic 3. You're really gonna put it above Sonic Heroes. That makes sense you put it above Shadow. You're really gonna put it above Sonic Riders. Okay, never mind. You're really gonna put it. Never mind. Stop.
I'm thinking.
You're not cooking.
There you
Okay then. Let me guess. You really wanted to play a 3D Sonic game. This was the closest
yes.
you'll get.
Yeah, this is probably the absolute closest I gotten to playing a full 3D Sonic game.
And you must really love Dream Racing, because that.
I loved Dream Racing. I literally made up cutscenes in my head where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta stop Eggman at the tabletop games. So I gotta race there so I can get on the blimp so I can do Dream Diving. And then I gotta fight Mario because he's the right hand of Eggman. I gotta beat him in Dream Fencing. And then I get to fight Eggman at tabletop, and I get to do it all again, but do it as Shadow because he's cooler. Yeah, no, dude, like, this is probably the most deep-rooted nostalgia game of them all. Because it probably doesn't deserve to be this high. But I really like this game. Oh my fucking god. It does not deserve to be this high, but I can't. I just. The roots, man, they got me.
It's so funny. You just made your your OC Sonic story throughout these event games.
I did. I had to because I wanted to play a 3D Sonic game. Oh,
it's so fucking funny. I think Dream Racing is the closest you'll get because you get to freely control Sonic.
Exactly.
But very ghetto.
It is very ghetto, but like, goddamn, I had to use my imagination.
With Mario items too, huh?
What happens in between A and B doesn't matter.
Okay.
But other than all that, the game is fun. It's fun. It's a fun game.
Now,
no, I loved Sonic and I liked Mario. So putting it together and make a minigame collection is still the stupidest fucking idea in the world, but like, it works. And I'm glad they did it like 7 times. 6 times. There we go.
I feel like it got. I'm not gonna say worse each time, but it peaked in London.
It got better, and then it fell down.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that when we get to that, though. Is there anything you want to say about Olympics?
On the Wii version.
Yeah.
I would have. I like it for what it was. Like the Dream Events, definitely what hits in a way. Like Dream Racing is probably the best one, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe Dream Fencing too. That was kind of a fun one.
Yeah, Dream Fencing was fun.
I can't remember what other Dream Events there were. I know there's Tabletop.
Dream Tabletop and Dream Diving, where you jump off this blimp, and you have to go through these rings where you have to do tricks. And
it's alright.
It was alright. It took me forever to unlock that damn mini game, and it was just all right.
I just think that, like, I don't know. I don't really like how some of the controls were in some mini games because they were just kind of annoying. Like I think like triple jump was just fucking annoying with
Oh
the
god,
control.
the motion controls did not work in that game.
Yeah, and then freaking like javelin throw or discus. Oh my god, the motion controls were just kind of all. I don't know. I didn't really like that. I feel like they didn't work.
I mean, I like javelin throw. It's just
I
that
think
you need to know when to fucking throw the damn thing before you pass the line.
I don't know. It just
I remember I played archery with my dad a few times.
tree does look cool, but I remember it being jank.
You need to learn how to play it. Honestly, it's not easy to pick up and play.
No, it really isn't. Like this game is a prime example, but I mean, I feel like you have a better time once you know how to play it. But I mean,
Yeah.
London does a better job with the controls, but we'll get to that later. But
hmm
that's it.
Overall, for a first game in a new series, I thought it was really good.
The music's really good too. Some music I find pretty catchy and memorable.
Yeah.
It's like I used the 100-meter song when we did the foot race in the Airbnb backyard.
I remember that. Yeah,
I was hoping you'd recognize that song.
I did.
Good job.
I just never said anything because the video was so long.
But yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I feel like it would be. I'll take forever if I upload in fucking parts because I feel like I'll never. I guess I'll get out of the way. It's kind of crazy.
So anyway, Jeremy and Mark, the shitty Olympic Games will be coming next year.
No kidding. Or more like John and Mark, because literally it's from two different series, like the TGMG series and the Mark series.
Yeah, but do you really want to put your name attached to a shitty title?
Oh my gosh. May as well.
All right, fine. Mark, no, John and Mark at the Olympic fucking Games.
Oh, why is there fucking involved?
It's the most popular sport.
Okay, let's move on.
Anyway, Sonic Rivals 2. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's just a what the fuck S tier.
Yeah, because of that goddamn first song, Race to Win.
I put a
yeah.
No, that's a really good song, honestly. I really like. It's such an underrated one too.
Yeah, no. I fucking love Race to Win. It's one of my favorite Sonic songs of all time. And like, this is a big jump in quality of the first game. Because, like, there's actual voice acting in it. There's more characters to play as. More costumes for the characters to wear.
Yeah, there's trading cards.
Trading cards. Which, I got... If Kevin's going on the next trip, I'm going to use that bastard to get the last cards I need. Because some of those cards are multiplayer exclusive cards.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got to use that bastard. But yeah, no, I didn't bring this up in the first Rivals game, but like collecting those cards was so much fun because I was collecting Sonic history because they would be like render cards, like cards celebrating special events, and you can tell when those games came out. Because, like, I remember, like, Rivals 1 had a bunch of Shadow the Hedgehog related cards, and Rivals 2 had a lot of Sonic 06 related cards. And Secret Rings. Like, card collecting was a lot of fun, and I will attempt to do it again. That'll be my bucket list. But yeah, Rivals 2 also introduced battle modes, which is really fun. And, yeah, it's just an overall better experience of Rivals. And I loved Rivals, so Rivals 2 is just going to be that much higher.
Now, for me, Sonic Rivals 2 is a way better Sonic Rivals 1. I feel like it's hard to go back to Rivals 1 after playing Rivals 2, to be honest. Mm-hmm. The character roster is a better display. I really like how they added, let's see, SBO, Rouge, Metal Sonic. And
Tails.
Oh really, Tails?
Okay. Yeah,
hold that thought real quickly. Just give me like 10 seconds. My dog wants to go outside. She's interrupting me.
Okay.
She did not want me to talk about Sonic Rivals 2. Give me like 10 seconds.
So, Sonic Rivals 2 is the best video game ever made because I fucking said so. You know, I love how this tier list says 90 Sonic games, but I don't think... Is there 90 games? I don't think there is. 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Okay,
16,
now back.
17,
So, but no, I really like the voice acting too because it actually made the story more intriguing. Not that the story was that deep, but I just like hearing the 4 kids voice actors talk and such. I just find that really cool.
Yeah.
I like how there's like rival battles too. Like when you mentioned, when you mentioned battle mode, like get the battle against the other characters too.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to catch my breath. The thing, yeah, Race One is such a good song too. I really wish it was a longer song because it's only like a minute long, and
Yeah.
I mean, I was actually really happy it was in Sonic Generations, although the looping was really bad on it. But, and but plus, like I really like the levels too because they felt more colorful, brighter, and like I'm not gonna say unique. It's just familiar Sonic areas a little bit, but just different at the same time. Like it wasn't like super original, but it had some familiarity into it. But it was nice for what it was, and I like how Eggman Nega was like the plot twist, I guess, or was it Metal Sonic or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was like Man Nega.
Yeah, and like you had to go to this different portal, like a different dimension, like in the last part of the game where it looks like
It's
Ghetto
Crisis
Crisis
City.
yeah. But no, it's really fun too, and I like the levels. Like it's definitely something I would like to go back to at least if I were to choose a Sonic Rivals game like Sonic Rivals 2. It'd be fun to revisit, especially with the dynamic characters and and like the voice acting too, and then just everything else. I like the theme behind it. It definitely feels like a Sonic Rivals Deluxe, I'd say.
Yeah.
So I put it a little higher. Put it at the B minus.
Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. A 3, a 2, a 1, go. Now, I can flip-flop the 2 Riders games personally, because I'm still debating in my head whether I like how the game plays in Riders 1 more, or the fact that Riders Zero Gravity just has everything else better about it for me. Because, like, I think, like, I really liked how complicated the first Riders game is, but, like, I think the simplification of Zero Gravity is still fun to play, especially if you're not good at the first Riders game. I think Zero Gravity has arguably a better soundtrack than Riders 1. I think the character select is better than Riders 1, because I think they might have picked better guest characters, and they also added Silver and Blaze to the roster. The robots were better than the Riders robots. Supersonic has an extra spike.
Yeah, that's gonna be like the biggest takeaway for being better.
I think Zero Gravity arguably has a better story mode. Not sure if I agree with that. Again, I can flip-flop between the 2 games, honestly. It really depends on my mood. I'm giving the edge to the original Riders game because I played it more recently. But, like, I think I like the 2 about the same.
Me, like it does definitely has like really cool unique levels and such, like way more unique, I'd say. I'm not that the first game didn't have unique ones. Like it was such a step up. Like the level design was great. The music was really phenomenal. The story was way better too. Like it definitely was a step up in a sequel in terms of many aspects, but the controls just holds it back for me, honestly. And it's how dumb and simplified it was. It just, I don't know. I mean, I know I couldn't let that affect it in some way. Like it feels more innovative, but I don't know. I had the stronger urge to replay the OG rather than the sequel. Like the sequel, I mean, I wouldn't mind to, but if I were to choose, I'd always choose Riders 1 over Zero Gravity.
I
Like if
could
only
kind
if I had the
of,
physics and feel,
yeah,
I'd replay it.
I could kind of respect simplifying the controls because if you remember, the complicated controls for the first game is what turned people off. So simplifying them made sense.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's what got me into Riders. I mean, like Zero Gravity definitely helped me get into playing it more. I admit, I'd say, because like with the simplified controls, it did get me more invested to Zero Gravity more than OG Riders. Although I play the series backwards, by the way. So I played Zero Gravity as my second game, and Riders is my third game.
Hmm.
So definitely Riders was a turnoff for me at first until I finally got used to it.
Yeah.
But I grew up with Zero Gravity a lot. I'd say it was a definitely nice childhood game. It definitely was a good challenge too because I'd have to get Supersonic twice, by like getting gold on all missions, and and everything else. I liked about it. It was a nice childhood game. Although I mean, like I'd probably put it higher if it was like if I didn't even know about Riders. But now that I've played Riders and figure which game I like more, it's like damn. I still prefer the OG Riders, but Zero Gravity it's a nice special place in my heart. I
So story time about Zero Gravity. Uh, this would be the last Sonic game where I'm like, man, I really want a 3D Sonic game to play. Because like, I always like coming last because I want to get the attack ability so I can hit the spring so you go boing 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 like in a 3D Sonic game.
if you had Supersonic at the very least, you can just avoid getting rings. And
Yeah,
you can
but
run.
Little me wasn't good enough to do that. So, but here's another story. This one is weird. I got a weird fucking story about Zero Gravity. All right, so my cousin, for some reason, he had 2 copies of the game, right? And he was like, "Hey, I'll sell you this game," and I'll be like, "Cool. How much do you want for it?" And he's like, $5, you know. So I'm like, "Oh, I got $5." So instead of like giving him the money and he gives me the game, right? What I forgot who caught us, but like it might have been one of my parents or his parents, and he's like, "Well, what are you doing?" And be like, he's selling this game to me." He's like, "Hold on a second, because I guess they didn't want one of us to rip off the other, so they literally pulled us to the living room and circled around us like we were like gang members trying to make peace for territory. And we just like I give him the money, he gives me the game, and then it's over. Everybody breaks the circle and moves on with their life.
Well, I guess they didn't one child ripping off or one ripping off the other.
Yeah. I guess that has to be. That's the only excuse I could think of because it was so fucking weird. I'm like, I like, I don't know what it was like back then, but like, I'm like, I thought this was a simple concept. Here's the money, give me the game. But everybody acted like it was a fucking drug deal.
I don't know, unless your cousin was new for ripping people off, maybe or some shit.
I don't know, maybe. I don't
You
know.
got a bargain for $5 with that game. I'd say it was a steal.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it was so much of a steal, they thought he was going to steal my money.
But honestly, I thought the story was gonna be like they just like, nope, you're not. I thought they just took the game away and throw it away themselves because they didn't want either one of y'all to fucking sell it or some
What the
shit.
fuck?
I thought it was gonna that type of
That'd be
nonsense.
so evil.
I,
I said it
don't
was
know. My
fucking
parents,
weird, not fucking Satanist.
I don't know. I don't know. My parents were fucking evil for what they did to me with my Wii. So, yeah.
I can share evil parents stories when it comes to video games, but that's neither here or there. Cause so up
Exactly.
next we got Sonic and the Olympic Games. I've never played this, so
Okay, they should not. This would not be placed here because that's a tie-in to the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, and I feel like they put this earlier because there was a Sonic at the Olympic Games before on the flip phone. I think it's the same way the Sonic Jump game. Like it got I don't know.
Yeah.
They had this game way later down the line for mobile exclusive, and it's just I don't know. I never played it either. It's not worth it. It
Yeah.
looks they removed Mario. It sucks.
All right. Up next, we got Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. 3, 2, 1, go.
But in C minus.
I put it at the top of A.
I know. And this was your 3D Sonic game that you finally got.
No. No. I think I got this game after Unleashed, so. In Heroes. I just liked it. Like, I liked the writing, and I don't think the gameplay is that garbage. And I have weird nostalgia for how crappy the music is. Like, I actually like how the music sounds. Because, I don't know why.
I remember the music really well, and I hate how I do it. It's not because it's stuck in my brain. It's
Yeah,
burned.
exactly.
Like the battle music, it's stuck into my brain. I still think about the music every now and then. It's like it gives me nightmares. Same with Green Hill and Diamond
I like
Dust.
the over-exaggerated, like, fucking sound effects. The sound effects being exaggerated.
Dude, I hear freaking vomit sound effects from Big whenever a character dies or from Big.
Ha! Doing! Love that shit.
The sound design's fucking all over the place.
Yeah, no, it's another game that's deeply rooted into my childhood, and I just like it.
And the graphics.
I played the game during the plane ride to and from Texas, and I'm like, yeah, I still like this game.
The game is such a weird thing of its own. Like, the lore is weird, and because they even brought Shade in too, which was a really big deal at the time because it's another echidna. Oh boy, Ken Penders was having a field day during, I bet, when Shada was around.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that was like before the Ken Penders controversy. Never mind. But he took away. I think he
No,
took
was it?
Shade away.
No, was it?
Oh really? Wait, right?
Yeah, no. Ken Penders did try to sue Sega for Shade and the other
for real?
echidnas.
Oh shit. I was like, I didn't know it was around.
He lost that case. But, like,
I was
the
like,
reason
I
why
didn't
we
know it
have...
happened in 2008 though. Actually, wait, I think it did. Never mind. I think it was around. I think that's what it was known for. I think because of Shade.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, yeah, no, he lost the case, but, like, the reason why we never seen another echidna is literally because Sega doesn't want to deal with another lawsuit for nothing.
I mean, you got movie 2 happened, or so
Well,
movie 1.
That's Paramount. They just don't give a fuck. They got lawyers. Competitor doesn't mean shit.
You can take down Sega. You can try and fight Sega, but Paramount, oh no, that's a beast you don't want to fuck with.
No, that's a beast that will fuck you up if you even try.
Exactly. I don't know. For some reason, I guess Sega's more scared of him than Paramount.
Well, yeah, Paramount, like, Sega is Sega. So you don't know what the fuck Sega's... You don't know what the fuck Sega's thinking. But, like, Paramount is, like, a big company that's like, yeah, we're gonna do this, and if you're gonna bitch about it, oh well, here's a lawyer. Go fuck yourself.
I don't know. I guess Sega has really shitty lawyers then.
Well, Sega just has a bunch of bad business decisions.
Yeah, true. They didn't ever make Sonic Adventure yet.
Exactly. But yeah, I like Chronicles. And I'm probably
Fun in the game. I got pretty fun in the game. Like I remember I was like in outer space and shit.
Yeah, the Twilight.
I think I was like in the climax, I believe. I don't hate it for an RPG. It wasn't like completely bad, but I didn't really like love it either. Like it was an experience that I can just like go through. I don't know. I don't have much to say because I feel like I already said what I said. Just the music is a meme. Just you reminding me about the dialogue, especially with Sonic. How he treats Amy in the beginning of the game was kind of funny, depending on how you want her.
Yeah, you can get close to her, or you can be a complete dick with her.
Yeah, this is kind of funny, and like I don't know. I remember I was watching Charlie 5, Everything Wrong with Sonic Chronicles and Dark Brotherhood, and it was kind of funny because like some of the human characters can be like, what the fuck, most of the time, and like I don't know. He just points out
Yeah.
some really funny flaws, like nitpicks. It's kind of funny, but yeah.
Honestly, I don't know which game came first. I think it was Chronicles, but like, Chronicles Humans were basically like beta versions of like what Unleashes Humans would look like. Like some of them looked very cartoony and goofy, while some looked like the Gun Commander who looked like a generic human.
No, I know. It's just like the human art style is so inconsistent.
Yeah.
That's the game's art style in a nutshell. Sometimes oh yeah, like you remember those? I want to say let's say animation too. Like remember in some animation cutscenes, like they have fucking different animation styles. Like Sonic characters, like the art styles of Sonic characters, they will look so different in whatever reason. Like they'll have the Sonic X looking art style for some cases, but then they'll have some weird looking ones in intro animation. But then the box cover art, they look different. I don't even know. The game has like 10 different art styles. It's so weird.
Yeah, it really is all over the place.
But yeah.
But I digress. Alright, now we're at Sonic Unleashed. And it looks like the not HD the Wii version is first.
Yeah. So
I guess we'll do that. Alrighty, 3, 2, 1, go.
what the fuck? I put in C plus, you put in an S. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I already know where it's going. I already know this is going already.
Yeah, it's a great... I finally got my 3D Sonic game. It wasn't
the wrong system, but okay.
it wasn't exactly on the console I wanted it for, but like fuck, I'll take it. But like yeah, over time I've grown to really like. I still love it. Like even though it looks worse, I prefer a lot of things it does. What were you saying?
I was saying play is worse.
I don't know. I think it does well with what it does have. Like, the HD version is more complicated. It has more complications. Like, Werehog has more moves. There's a lot more going on with the Sonic stages as a whole. But, like, honestly, I feel like simpler and working with what you got, I think, made for a better project. In my opinion, anyway. And you know, it's Sonic Unleashed, so no matter what, it's fucking great. It had the better final boss. It got rid of Empire City, which I really don't like. Really
they got rid of Shamar. Not Shamar. It was
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah, but they kept the boss fight. You know, the important thing.
Yes. It is important, but fuck, they were...
I hate Empire City. Like, I'm actually glad they didn't bring it back for Wiesht.
You're just bad at that stage.
You know what? Maybe I am. You want to do something about it?
Just get good at the stage.
How about you get good at better games?
No. I only play good games, not shitty games.
Yeah, but this is a good game. I put it at S for a reason.
It's an alright game.
Why is it C?
Because it's alright. C's like below alright.
Alright, fair enough. You're wrong, but fair enough. You got anything, or should we just talk about the HD version then?
Yeah, because I don't have much to say about those. I mean, you kind of say what I said, except I don't praise it. Like, it's simplified Wii version, simplified HD version. I got this one too. I got this version only because it's like, I just want to find some way to beat this game because I hate the moon metal hunting initially before I got used to it or I got good at it. And I beat this version, and also I wanted to not play the Werehog stages because I thought they were too long at the time. I don't know, my attention span was shorter. I mean, it's shorter-ish now, but I don't know. It's on a game. I don't even know. It's weird. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, this game's okay, but it does not compare to the GOAT, the God itself. Fucking Unleashed S tier, HD version.
Throw it up there.
And thank God I don't have fucking Kevin. I don't know. God damn, he would have fucking hated everything. Hated the Werehog, hated Chip, hated the good things that Shadow wishes he had.
I wish he just stopped the sentence there. Yeah, he did hate the Werehog, hate Chip. Yeah.
Man, this is okay. Funny enough, Noah. Back in 2014, I was kind of like you in some way. I was like, I want another Sonic 3D Sonic game, but I already played all the 3D Sonic games. That's the difference. It's like I wanted something new, and not gonna lie, Sonic Boom, for 30 minutes of its time, I was actually excited for that game. Only for the most excited I was 30 minutes. I was like, I'm actually kind of excited for that game. It lasted very shortly though, but I was like, I want a new Sonic game. I want to get back into Sonic hype because of Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. And I was like, I'm gonna play Sonic Unleashed. And oh boy, my sophomore year of that game, oh man, I grew such a big attachment. I used to not like the game initially at first. Like I liked it for the daytime stages, but I was like that one average 2008 hater. I was like, the Werehog is bad. Oh, but the daytime is good. But I go to like both things. I don't mind the Werehog. I like the Werehog for what it was. I find it fun now. The daytime is hella great. The level design was peak. Like, this is by far the most difficult Sonic game yet. I mean, before Frontiers, but even so, like, it has such a good skill level in some way because it's like trial and error. It feels so satisfying once you master the daytime levels because, of course, like fast reflexes, good reaction timing, good planning with the shortcuts, the routing. Because I was S ranking all the stages, even Eggman Land 2. I S ranked it at one point. It felt so satisfying. Like, the music's phenomenal, and this game by far has the best story in the series. Like, I love the story so much. I just have a special attachment towards it, especially the dynamic between Sonic and Chip. Like, Chip gets to have self-discovery itself. Fuck you, Kevin. Chip has such a good arc. He was not annoying. Fuck you, Kevin. And like, I really love how the game is. Like, it's so good, and like Endless Possibilities was also a really great theme too. Even the final boss is so amazing. I think it still is my favorite orchestral final boss theme in the series. In my opinion, but it definitely is a world adventure. So fucking corny.
I agree with all that. But it's not as good as the Wii version, so.
Wow. You know what? Like what some Call Me Johnny said at his original Unleashed review when it was him versus Elliot, when Elliot was defending the Wii version and when Johnny was defending the HD version, he mentioned at the end of the day, no matter what version of the game you're playing, it's still Sonic Unleashed. Or something like around that line. As long as y'all both enjoy it, it's all that matters. They're both the same game in some way.
Yep, it's just one is better than the other. Okay. It's up to you guys to decide. Anyway. Well, another big chapter has gone by. Let's move on to something smaller. We got Sonic and the Black Knight. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Put a B.
Put her at S.
I can see why.
Yeah, it's great. I loved Kevin and Mark's reaction when I put it at S.
I think I vaguely remember that. It's been 2 years.
Yeah. But yeah, Black Knight. While the gameplay is not the best, I will say hands down, there's a lot of things going for it. has one of the best stories in a Sonic game. I love the art style. Music is top tier. Fucking top tier. A lot of great bangers. I liked what they did with the setting more than Secret Rings. Like, I actually gave a fuck of the characters being other people. It's a bite-sized adventure, but like it's still longer than Forces. It's still longer than Forces.
True.
Multiple playable characters for only 4 levels, but you know it's pretty cool, and you can once you unlock them, you can just play as whoever you want. Even though the story is like, oh, you should be playing as these characters, but you just be like, fuck the story. I want to play Shadow every single time. And you can. And we wouldn't have another multiple playable character Sonic game until arguably Forces. So, yeah.
Because of Avatar, Classic Sonic, and Shadow.
Yep. Oh, I don't even count Classic Sonic.
He's a different character.
No. It's like saying the Werehog is a different character.
Classic Sonic is his own character, okay.
Yeah, but it's like saying the Werehog's a different character.
No, not really, because one's a form.
Really...
One is a form of the same character, and Classic Sonic is
what
just
is
a different...
age but a different form?
He's from a different dimension, which is a different Sonic, which therefore is a different character.
No, they were traveling through time and space.
Not in Forces.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Forces. We're talking about Unleashed.
From Black Knight. Oh.
Fuck Mario Party. Yeah, I like Black Knight. It's pretty good. Very good. I touch it every week.
Say it has pretty much one of the best stories in the series. The music is phenomenal too. The characters that they portray, like with Gawain, Percival, and Lancelot. I really do like the Knights of the Round Table and such. And Merlino is such a really good villain, I'd say. It was a nice plot twist villain for what it was, and they were really cooking with that game. What holds it back is the gameplay.
That's fair, but I gotta give this game props. They had the balls to make a Sonic game without Eggman. And they actually did a pretty good job. I never thought I'd see the day.
There's not even a counterpart to Eggman at all. There was literally nothing. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah. That's one thing I miss about these Dark Ages, is that, like, we get all these unique villains that are either Monster of the Week or just, like, I'm thinking of, like, Mephiles and Merlina. Like, if 06 didn't have Eggman, I think Mephiles could carry a whole game. And Merlina actually did carry a whole game. Like, I kind of miss the Dark Ages having all these villains.
Kind of still the main villain of Sonic, but he kind of feels like a joke villain rather than the super threatening villain that he is. I think he debatably said the most threatening he was.
Just you wait until the metaverse.
Until the metaverse. Was his Facebook?
Metaverse. No, I meant the meta era. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. My dog wants to go back inside. So you can Thanks, I don't know.
So yeah, Black Knight, great game. Oh god, I hate this fucking show. Oh, this fucking show. I hate this fucking show. God damn it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. We are now moving on to the Olympic Winter Games, and we're starting with the DS version because that is first, apparently. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, frick yes. Oh, hell yeah.
This game has no right to be this good on a fucking DS from a Winter Olympic Games.
Honestly, yes. Like, it's so fucking good. Oh my god.
I don't know why it has an RPG. I mean, well, not exactly an RPG, but
it's built like one.
yeah, I know. With the story mode is so damn good. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, yeah, the story mode is really easily the best portable Olympic Games. Not even.
I know, for sure. The events are so good too. Like all of them, they're controlled well. The touchscreen, the dream events.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
They didn't like force the touchscreen stuff onto you this time around. Cause like I hear that the Olympic Games on DS like uses it all the damn time. I like it.
Yeah.
I like how there's a dream event where you're in Daisy's cruiser, but it's all iced. Should have put a fucking heater on, you cheap ass princess.
That's actually kind of funny. Like they do have some really cool dream events, and like they're like racing to it, so it feels like I'm playing like a Mario Kart style game, but not with carts. Yeah. So that's what I really like too, and I don't know. Like I'm surprised we have yet to do this at all at a TGMG stadium because this is potential there. Like I might as well fucking take it to do it for the next one.
Yeah, I used to play this game in middle school with other people. Like it was really good, and I would totally play this game easily. I would do like a stage tour of this game. That's one of the things I want to pitch, or one of the things I'll do since I have my own shit now. Is that I want to do Olympic Games marathons. Not all of them, but like maybe like 1 game a stadium, 2 games a stadium. I don't know, but
at least pick like the hidden gem ones, like the gem worthy ones, not like fucking Tokyo bullshit.
Well, in that case, I might as well just do the first 2 and maybe London if I had time. But yeah, no. Winter Olympic Games for the DS is fucking great. But what about the console version? 3, 2, 1, go.
I'd say it's just as good.
I agree.
I'd say they're both like fucking good. Maybe equally or slightly better. I don't even know. It's still, if you ask me what day it is, I'll give you the answer. But
yeah, I feel the same way. Like I think what gives it the edge is the Sonic figure skating dream. The dream figure skating for Sonic style. Like holy shit, that was great.
The festival mode it's so simple, but it's so fucking good at the same time. I don't know. Festival mode hits something
festival
about it.
Festival mode's great. The extra minigame modes are pretty fun. The shopping area has some of the best music, and it's just so fun. This is an experience.
Shopping, it makes me feel different because like when I was young, as depressing as it sounds, like maybe I'm just lonely at the time, and like these Sonic and characters made me feel like I was with them. Makes me feel like I'm like hanging out with them in some way because I can see them like socializing. I was like, damn, I want to hang out with them too. They seem like cool friends to chill. I don't know.
I can definitely understand that.
And for some reason, Jeremy's video on that filler episode has a lot of views.
Just that's how dope it is.
But yeah, I don't know. I just like how you get to go shopping like every once in a while on those days as a filler stage, and you can just buy something.
Yeah, like my goal was to get all the costumes from the Mii.
I got that Supersonic costume. That Mii costume's all that matters.
Yeah. I switched between Metal Sonic and Sonic for my costumes. I remember I was stuck with the Rouge the Bat costume for the while, and I just wanted to wear it because I wanted a costume on.
And you chose
So
Rouge?
yes, I had boobs for a while.
Wow. I mean, hey, if that's what you're into having, I don't judge you. It's valid.
But yeah, Winter Games is very good.
The dream events were at its peak. That's for sure, in my opinion. Like nothing could surpass
Yeah.
it. It's the main reason why I wanted this game, to be honest. I would see gameplay of it nonstop on YouTube, and I actually got that game on Christmas on 2010, and it was like one of the best Christmas gifts I had.
Yeah.
So good.
You know what's funny? I actually got I had two Christmas parties. Like I got the Wii version. No, I got the DS version for my parents. And then when we went to the other Christmas party, my aunt gave me the Wii version.
Wow, it's the best of both worlds.
It really is. Alright. Now we are going into the Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. So we got the DS version here. I'm just gonna quickly slide that in B. It's an admirable attempt at the console game on the DS. But, you know, it does have limitations at the end of the day. So
Yeah, I agree.
So we're gonna put the console version now in 3, 2, 1, go.
I put it high A tier.
So did I.
I put it over the Olympic Games. I do find it slightly better than the Olympic Games.
I was thinking about putting it over, but I don't know. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. yeah. Because, like, I actually like how different versions of the game have different content. Like, Xbox would have Banjo and the Xbox Avatar. We would have the Mii, and PS3 would have fucking nothing.
They have Metal Sonic in the egg hanger.
Yeah, but that's DLC. Which the Xbox version also has.
No, they at least PlayStation had something.
So what I'm saying is get this game on Xbox.
Yeah, to get that nuts and bolts Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah. Yeah, get your nuts and bolts into that Sonic. But yeah. There's really not much to say, honestly. Like, I really like this game. I think it's a solid kart racer. Over its future racing counterparts, I liked how all the carts or cars are so personal to the characters driving them, they become instantly iconic. Like, just look at the cover right now. You know, Sonic is driving a car that looks like him. Tails is in a plane. Eyes and a bunch of bananas. Eggman's got a fucking monster truck. Shadow has his '06 motorcycle. And Big has his Scooty Puff Jr.
Yeah, and Opa Opa has itself.
Yeah, it has
They need a fucking car.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, it's a solid kart racer. If you give a fuck about Sega, you'll love it. If you just like kart racers, I think you also love it. Like, I put it over, like, Mario Kart Wii, which was its competition at the time. I'm pretty sure I'm alone in that, but, like, you know, it speaks volumes to me.
You know, speaking of Mario Kart Wii, like, when I was a Sonic hater at the time, before I got into Sonic, I was like, wow, Sonic made its own inferior, shitty Mario Kart Wii version. That's funny. And I see gameplay of it, I was like, wow, I want to get this game because it looks interesting. And when I played, I was like, wow, this Mario Kart Wii knockoff is so fun. I don't remember like this game a lot. Like, me and Abra would play it all the time, and even like his friends would prefer this game over Mario Kart Wii. We'd play when Abra had parties at his house, and such. Like we just I guess like family parties. So it wasn't like it was like we were young. Like I was like in middle school. We would play this game a lot with our friends, and with his friends and such. And it's like it was. I don't know. We had a lot of fun playing this game because it was so easy to get into. I don't know, easy to control the Mario Kart Wii for some people somehow, I guess. And I don't know, it was such a fun time, honestly. Like the tracks were so. I mean, I wouldn't say they were unique. They were just kind of reskins or something. They were like there was like 3 Seaside Hills. It was mostly Sonic stages, but I mean, at the time though, it was really nice. The vehicles, the character roster, it was cool. The All Star moves were at its peak. I really do like them. They were all personalized, like Super Sonic, Super Shadow, aiming with their Pico Hammer, and such. I said Pico 3 times, but
Knuckles uses the Master Emerald to punch the ground.
yeah, like I really like that honestly. Like, plus the commentary too was I enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I
didn't,
love that commentator.
yeah, it was great. Like,
You know what's funny? That same commentator came back to do commentary for Crash Team Rumble.
seriously?
Seriously.
Wait, does he sound the exact same or no?
Yeah, he does. Although, I'll be honest, he does say less interesting lines, honestly.
I'll listen to that later because I gotta see the comparison.
But, I remember, he was, saying... He basically said, ooh la la, oh my god, ooh la la.
No, I know.
I remember that. He sounded like an actual commentator spectating a race.
I like about it so much. Like, I kind of wish they can. I wish it continued in other entries, but it didn't, sadly. Um, but although funny enough, there was actually an unused line for reasons. I don't know what it was from in particular. I don't even know, but I just remember there was a line where the commentator says BD Joe opening a can full of dumbass. Like, he actually said that. It was kind of funny.
That's hilarious.
I don't know where exactly it was from, but I'm not sure it was just because I mean it was a purposely unused line or a test line. I don't even know, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Obviously, it wasn't in the game, but he said it. It was actually him himself, but um.
So, anyway, I don't think we quite hit the meta era. I don't exactly know.
We're about to. I mean,
Yeah.
I think Sonic Colors what started it, debatably. Or if you want to go, or if you want to be technical, you can do Sonic 4 because that's 2010. I mean,
guess so, yeah.
Sonic and Samus Racing was also a 2010 game, but that was like the last Jason Griffith game or Dark
Yeah, it
Age
was.
game. No,
And
you can say
even
Sonic
then-
4 is a meta. You can say Sonic 4 is a meta era because that's where the classic rehashing begins.
Yeah, exactly. And besides, all the Sonic clips in Sega Racing were just reused 06 clips.
No, I know it's kind of funny. Shadow was like,
that shit.
"Who are you? And how do you know my name?"
Dude, we're about to race.
I know, right?
I love when you beat Shadow, but he's in second or third place. He does this fucking death scream from 06. No!
It's so dramatic.
Shadow, calm the fuck down. Anyway, next we got Sonic 4, Episode 1. 3, 2, 1, go.
Couldn't see.
I put it at D. I really don't like this game. I used to think it was okay, but when I replayed it, I'm like, God, this is just bad. Oh, God. What doesn't help is that it's a really short game. Only 4 stages.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it feels so long too.
And, rehashing zones... It controls horribly, honestly. Maybe not the controls, but the momentum is awful. Homing attack is a neat concept for 2D Sonic.
But it feels
Yeah.
boring too.
Yeah. It's kind of dull. That's all I got.
Honestly, it kind of sucks too because this is the first ever game I felt, or first ever Sonic game. Well, then yeah, I was getting into Sonic around 2010s, and when Sonic 4 came out, because I got it day one, I just remember that I got really bored when I got to Casino Street Zone, and I was wondering why I felt so bored so quickly. It's like, do I really not like this game a lot, or something? And I remember being through it, of course, but it's like I don't know. I didn't really grow a massive attachment towards it. I thought it was okay, but something didn't hit me hard until later on. I realized, like, because I mean, like I said, this is where I got into Sonic, so I didn't really like. I didn't really have the same opinion where people would be like rehash zones and all that shit where it's unoriginal, how it's misleading to Sonic 4, it's not faithful like the classics, blah blah blah. But then as time goes on, and when I played other Sonic games and such, when I became more a Sonic fan, I could see why there's more disagreement towards the game, and I understand it. The game is so boring. Honestly, why did I put it C tier? I should probably put it lower. But it's just a mess, honestly. It just really hurt. Like as day by day goes by, it makes it so hard to go back to the game. Even now with Sonic Superstars being out, it's like, yeah, this game should be ranked lower. Like every 2D Sonic game that has come out throughout our time, Sonic 4 gets lower and lower every time. So whenever we get the next 2D Sonic game again, Sonic 4 is going to be even worse than it is already. But because the game it's just digging a bigger grave, I'd say. A deeper grave. And
I think the reason why it feels so low to me is because Sonic Superstars kinda feels like Sonic 4 Episode 3. Kind of. I blame the music, but we'll get to that.
Oh god, the music. But no, the music. Honestly, the music for Sonic 4. The only ones that kind of hit for me is Splash Hill Zone music and Lost Labyrinth. Everything else is just whatever. The graphics in art style is ugly.
Yeah.
Such a
I find it
cheap-
funny. I find it funny depending on how you play it is how shiny the model is.
Yeah, and I don't understand why the WiiWare version has different music too. Like it's the same music, but it sounds more synthesized. Like there's more synth. It's really synth heavy on the WiiWare version.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just kind of crazy how it was initially a mobile game, but then they decided to rename it to Sonic 4, and oh boy, that was their big mistake is using that title because oh man, the expectations were set so high.
For a game that was made for phones.
Exactly, and then it got a backlash so bad. Using that name is such a curse thing now because they can't even name it. Because I know damn well they're not going to name Sonic 5 at any point in time. They're just going to leave it as is. Unless they're going to do the Crash 4 approach and just name it Crash 4, because I know Crash Wrath of Cortex was Crash 4 in Japan, I think.
That is true.
So it's like I don't know. I'm not sure how they got away with it. I'm not sure what they call Crash 4 in Japan, like the real Crash 4. Unless they still call it that.
They still call it that.
Gee, then that's very confusing for new Crash fans in Japan. Then shit.
Maybe, yeah.
But I don't know. Unless Sega's real ballsy enough to just make another real Sonic 4 game and call it that instead, without the episodic in it. The fact they make it episodic too, that's kind of fucking weird. But
yeah. Anyway, up next we got Sonic Free Riders. 3, 2, 1, go.
fucking D tier.
Fucking D tier.
You know, it's kind of sad too because this is the reason why I got an Xbox 360 and a Kinect. Very sad.
Yeah. Main theme's dope. The rest sucks.
Yep, the same way. Although I did S-rank everything and got Supersonic, I was fucking frustrated. Was it worth it? No, but I did it anyways. I wish I had ways to prove it, but I cannot log into my Xbox Live anymore. So unfortunately, it's just now. You just have to take it with a grain of salt from me. But I know in my heart, I got Supersonic.
Yeah, I pissed on Sonic.
This game is the reason why we don't have another one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. Everybody knows why this game sucks. So
no controller. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Up next we got Sonic Colors. Now first we have the DS version.
It did come out first, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. So DS version Colors. 3, 2, 1, go.
I put on B plus.
I put it in A. Actually, fucking mouse go?
It doesn't want you to rearrange peak game.
My mouse just flat out just disappeared. I can't find it. What happened to my fucking mouse?
Did you connect?
Oh, there it is. Like, where the fuck did it go?
He didn't want you to rearrange perfection.
Oh, I'm gonna do that anyway. Put it down to B. Like, I think I just got high on the fact that, like, it's better than the console version for me. But I'm like, how good is it actually? Like, it's a pretty good rush game, I guess, but, like, it also has the same trappings as Colors on the Wii. It's still a really short game, but, you know, it's a better experience in my opinion. Mostly because of those side quests that bring in other characters. They didn't need to be there, but, like, it's cool that they are.
It was so random, but it was neat because, like, makes it feel more alive, I guess, because they saw the amusement park too, and they want to give it a look, give it a whirl themselves.
Yeah.
For me, it was a childhood game. I'd say it was the first version I got, and that was also a regret game too, because I was like, damn, I really wish I got the Wii version instead, because Wii DS version was fun, but I was like, I really wanted the Wii version too, and I remember my dad and my parents like, no, you're not getting the Wii version. Like, okay, and it wasn't until Christmas time where I actually did finally get it. I had to wait longer for it, because yeah. I remember I was upset that I never got the game sooner.
Yeah.
Good times.
Fun story about this game. Back in the day, the Wii channel had a download channel where you could actually download DS demos through DS Download Play. And I did play Colors that way.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
I did not know that's a thing.
Yeah, no, there was a channel. I think it might have been on the Nintendo channel. You could DS Download Play demos for DS games. And I definitely remember Sonic Colors being one of those games. Yeah, that's some ancient history shit you're never gonna see.
I never even knew that. That's actually some wild shit.
Yeah. It is very wild. But let's move on to the console version of Sonic Colors for Wii. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put in high.
I put it a low B.
Now I know this game. It really sucks too, because I was around when this game was released, and I was around when this game was recently re-released, and I was around when this game gets mixed opinions. It has the Sonic effect, where the game gets highly praised at first for where it's at, and now it's aged like milk.
Yep.
I remember when this game was praised, and I remember in some Call Me Johnny's review, when the year it came out, literally like a month or so, he said this was better than Adventure 2. And I was like, holy shit, that's a bold statement. But that was because, like, literally everyone defines this game as the revival of Sonic's time. 3D Sonic game is now good again because of this fucking game in particular. Like,
and this is my favorite one. Colors is Unleashed without the Werehog. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Those stages in Colors are not nearly good enough to be compared to the stages in Unleashed.
No, they only say that for the boost. That's the only reason. And the thing is, too, like, okay, now I know what I'm about to say. It seems like I'm breaking this game lower, but it does not. You cannot deny that they were like literally trying to make the game feel. I'm not gonna say feel long, but they literally split up Act 1 into 3 parts because you know how the first 3 acts connect.
Yeah.
Like, they do not. It is very obvious that they were connected in some way, but they split them up just to make it feel like separate levels. Even though in reality they could have been in one full act, honestly.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so funny too, because like, the game itself, it's like literally, because like the first 3 acts is the level on its own, while the last 3 acts is just recycled parts of the first three acts, but just with slightly different level design, like make it more 2D platforming like. And that's the issue too, is like the game feels more 2D than anything. Like it feels platform heavy in some cases.
It's like
I think
85% 2D.
I know, and it sucks too because like when they do the 3D elements, like 3D level design, it's actually quite solid for what it is. It's not Unleashed quality good, but it's definitely fine on its own, especially for a Wii standard. The music is great. The Wisp at the time, they were pretty good. At least they had a fucking purpose. Honestly, I'll say this. I think maybe I told you at one point, but when I was in 6th grade, I thought the writing was funny.
I mean, yeah, you were in 6th grade.
I know. Nowadays,
I rewatched the cutscenes recently. Oh my god, they're worse than I remember.
Yeah, I remember the one.
Who you calling nothing? I don't get it. I'll explain the joke. Great, I thought nobody would get that.
Sonic spanking his butt. Like I thought it was like peak comedy when Sonic was spanking his butt to Eggman, or we thought it was so funny when Sonic was like Wisp with a W. Oh, and he broke the fourth wall there too.
Yeah, by being racist. It's like I'm gonna call them aliens if that's okay with everybody. No, Sonic, you're racist.
And then also the iconic meme at the time was like, "No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me."
Oh,
Whenever YouTube does some bullshit, they always use that fucking clip. But I don't know. That's some old meme shit. Like no one's gonna use that nowadays because like I think people just cringe at that now. But but I put it at A because I mean I still, story aside and in the legacy that fans like to assume. I mean, well, I feel like it caused some sort of bad legacy to be honest with the Wisp. But at the time, it's such a fun game. Like on a game on its own, it's fun. Even when I replayed it in Colors Ultimate, like just not graphics aside, just the gameplay itself, it's still a fun game for what it was. And I wouldn't mind replaying it again in the future. The Sonic Simulator was also fun too. I'm surprised we have yet to do a video on that, but maybe one day we will.
I'm waiting.
But yeah, it's definitely a fun experience to go back to. I'd say every once in a while, and it was just I mean, for the product of its time in 2010, it was definitely the high moments for Sonic fans. But nowadays, looking back at it, it's just a Sonic game.
Well, yeah, I did like it my first playthrough, but literally playthrough number 2, I'm like, this isn't as good as Unleashed. Then it feels like playthrough 3, like, years later, I'm like, do people actually love this game? And then yeah.
The honeymoon phase died down quickly.
It did, honestly. Like, Colors is a honeymoon game at its peak. Because holy shit, it's fucking nothing. But cringy jokes and bare bones gameplay.
It's literally Diet Sonic Colors. No, Diet Sonic Unleashed. Sorry.
It's Diet Sonic Colors, huh? Colors. It's so bland. It's the diet version of itself. Oh my god. But yeah. Anyway. Up next we have the London Olympic Games. And I never played the 3DS version, have you?
I played it before.
Alright, I guess the spotlight is yours then. Go!
I put it in C tier. It's not worth it. I really do not like how the characters are just selected to their own events. Like you can only play as like 4 characters per like an event, so you can't really play as Sonic in every single event. So stupid. I don't like that. I think they only did that because I'm pretty sure the budget title because they don't want to animate every single fucking character on an event. I'm pretty sure that's why. I feel like it was on a budget. The story mode was okay because it had a story mode too, but it wasn't like.
Yeah, I remember Bowser and Eggman were doing weed.
Yeah, pretty much. It was linear though. It wasn't like there's no hub world. You don't explore London or some bullshit. It's just linear. It was all right, but it's all right for what it was. It's not that good, honestly. You're not missing much.
Okay.
Very
all
fair.
Right, but the console game though. 3, 2, 1, go.
I put it A tier.
I put
Not
it
as good as
A
the
tier.
winter, but it's pretty damn
Yeah,
good.
I literally, yeah, I put it under both winter games.
It says
Like,
the last good Olympic Games.
I got a soft spot for one of them, but like, generally speaking, yeah. I
Now,
mean, it's kind of just more of the same from winter games. Just replace festival mode with London Party, which it's an alright mode. If I'm being 100% honest, Kevin loves it, but he also likes penises. No, I'm kidding. But
too bad the audio was pretty fucked in his video. I'm surprised he still
yeah.
uploaded it. If it
You
was
know,
me, I would.
Kevin, he'll upload any. Oh wait, that's kind of a bad thing to say nowadays. He'll upload
He uploaded
anything.
it. Yep.
Yeah. Wow, that really is the difference between the two trips. Kevin will upload everything. Next year, he uploads nothing.
Oh, I hate to
Hopefully,
know what's happening for the other year. Shit.
next year he will get that happy medium, where he'll delete half of his videos and just upload the
Oh,
other half.
oh my gosh.
And the videos he gets rid of is the ones where he doesn't win. Anyway, London, it's pretty good. It's really good. Not as good as winter, but like it's just a step below for me.
Original Olympic Games, I'd say the controls were way better, easier to get into. The graphics have the graphics are nice too. This was the first game where it has the meta era voices, like with
Yep.
Roger Craig Smith and everybody. It sucks too because that's the game that also gave Sonic Smash 4 lines with Sonic Speed and Come On and all those stupid taunts. I fucking hate it. It was that in Generations. Fuck you, Smash 4.
Yeah, I
And Smash
remember
4.
there was Generations lines, but like,
No, it was
wait, some
Generations
of the
and
other lines were also in London.
yeah, exactly. But
Wow.
the Dream events, they were fun on its own, but they were nowhere near good as Winter Olympics.
Yeah.
Because they don't even have the Mario Kart items anymore. That made me sad.
Yeah.
But I'd revisit this again. I would like to do a London Party on my own take. Because I had a fun time with it. I wouldn't praise like Kevin did, but I still liked it for what it was.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
an
shame I
alright
missed out
mode.
on that. It's like Ghetto Bingo, pretty much. I think.
It is.
Yeah.
It's bingo, but you have to travel through a whole fucking city to talk to
Yeah, I
people to
know.
get stamps. Imagine doing that shit in real life. Holy god.
Hey, that showed it fun. That'd be fun to do.
Like, I would lose all of my weight.
Wow. Okay. Damn.
Running across London to find some stickers. Yeah, I would be fucking. I'd be as thin as fucking Sean.
I mean, shoot. You wouldn't be the only one who would have a different weight change. But anyways,
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah, London's great. Next we have Generations, and again the
I-
portable version's first.
I don't know. It came out later, but okay. 'Cause I know it came out in the middle of November, but
Well,
all right.
I noticed that the portable versions of games are first, but I'll just knock it right out. I don't like this game. Like 3, 2, 1, go. Like D tier Generations 3DS.
I put it on C. It'd be like C minus.
Yeah, I did not really like this game, other than the fact that it brought back some of my favorite Sonic music of all time, which is Mega Collection and the main menu theme of Sonic Heroes. The gameplay, oh my god, like what people say about Lost World 3DS is where the first part of the game is the best and the rest suck. I feel the same way about Generations, honestly. Like after you leave the classic era, the level design just gets so much worse.
That's because they stole the Genesis level design from classic Sonic.
Yeah, but even modern Sonic felt pretty alright in the classic era.
It was pretty trash. That's a trash zone.
Yeah.
I think Radical was like my least favorite one. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, Water Palace was okay. Tropical Resort was also meh. I can see what you mean, honestly. I'm not looking back at it. I think for the modern era too, they only have 2 zones, which is funny.
Yeah. And
They only have-
they had something going with like the modern 3DS version they took from modern handheld games.
A lot of options though. I mean,
Yeah,
they
there
gave
wasn't.
it.
I think they should have just went the extra mile and made all of them like for I keep shitting on them, but like how about the classic era? Throw some Game Gear levels in there. For the adventure era, throw some advanced stages in there, and then for the modern era, throw some modern, so like rush stages, which they
Yeah, that
kind
would
of
be
did,
cool.
but yeah,
I wish they didn't. I don't know. I mean, it sucks. It doesn't help that they're both 2D. Like, gameplay is completely 2D because like one is just boost and one is without the boost. Because
yeah,
honestly, Classic Sonic was unique until we gave him the homing attack, which I did not really like, to be honest.
no,
They should have not gave Classic Sonic the homing attack. I'm not. I don't want to sound like that classic fanboy and be like, "Oh, Classic Sonic with the homing attack, it ruined him." I mean, but that one time I'll actually agree with that. It kind of does because it doesn't make him too different. It makes him a little similar to modern Sonic now because
yeah.
he's just modern Sonic without the boost.
I was actually waiting for them to actually give Classic Sonic a boost, maybe like the Wii version of Unleash boost.
Oh my gosh, fuck no. But I don't know. I mean, the levels are okay, I guess. I mean, it's just funny how it's an online multiplayer. That's what I remember. I remember playing that with Gerald a lot back then. With Skype Gerald, not modern Gerald, but
Yeah, the Gerald that's like eat shit, John,
exactly.
and now you got eat poop, John.
Damn. I like eat glue, but okay.
Glue.
I don't know, but yeah. I mean, yeah. I know it was inferior, right? The time meter final boss was also fucking annoying. I mean, it was betterly handled than the 3DS version, but that boss fight was
Yeah.
fucking. They're both bad in both versions.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, let's talk about the console version. 3, 2, 1, go.
I really want to put on S tier, but it's being held back by many reasons.
I put it on S, but I think I might put it at A.
If I'm putting the PC version,
I'm putting it at A. Because
if
like
it was the
this game's story could have had so much potential, and they did fucking nothing with it.
I feel like you told me they had an original concept of the story, but they scrapped it.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you remind me of that?
There was gonna be apparently there was gonna be characters throughout the series that they were gonna interact, like they were gonna go into worlds like the time period, and they would interact with characters like you would interact with like Professor Pickle and Chip in Spagonia, Yacker in Planet Wisp, Corpses in Crisis City. Like that was like the original idea, but I think that was honestly, knowing the writers, I want to say that
They don't know shit.
that concept just went out the fucking window because the writers didn't know anything about Sonic. Because like what we learned about Sonic's storytelling when it comes to Sega, thanks to Frontiers, is that Sega themselves build the foundation of the story, and then they get the writers to fill it in. So
Frontiers though, but I think like in other games, I think they have the writers have more control of the story. I think.
well, no, because like if you look at like the Japanese version of the meta era Sonic games, you would notice that the writing is, while the story is the same, the writing is just so much better.
You mainly colors and forces.
Yeah.
I don't know about Lost World. I think Lost World's story is just trash in general, no matter what version you're playing.
Maybe, yeah.
But, Generations. I mean, I know a story is okay. Like, yeah, as the writers, they could have. I mean, they were not competent to write a story like that. If it's gonna be focused on that type of shit, because they cars. I think the only example you're bringing up is that when Sonic and Tails were in Chemical Plant Zone, they did talk. Tails did brought up his
Yeah.
experience in Chemical Plant, how the pink water makes him nervous, which I thought was a nice detail, and I think that's the only. I think that's the most research that those writers have ever done.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say it's because of Sonic 4, but like no, that's more of a game designer thing than a writing story thing.
But the game itself was really great. It's a really solid 20th anniversary title. I remember the hype behind it. The marketing was so big. They had so much confidence with this game, and I remember the hype falling through. It was such a big deal at the time. Even the Jazzwares figures, the events that goes on, the hype revolving around it. Although they revealed way too much because those trailers would show the whole game, honestly.
Mhm.
But the level design was at its peak. After Classic Sonic, this is when Classic Sonic was so hype and loved. Honestly, it was such a big deal before he was hated. I really liked everything. It just really sucks how fucking short it is. This is a trend where Sonic games
Yeah.
got so short. Like, this is becoming the new trend, honestly. I mean, you could say the same about Sonic 4, but I feel like, well, fuck Sonic 4. But this game is like, this is where it's like, yeah, Sonic games are becoming short now. Like, and this was like the last AAA title before Frontiers brought that trend back again.
You know what's
Or-
funny is that Generations felt short, but also felt like padding at the same time because
Oh, yeah, the missions?
the missions. Yeah, you have to do at least one mission from each zone.
Yeah, I did not like that, honestly.
I mean, thank God, but like, goddamn, every time I got to that point, I'm like, what's the easiest mission? Just get the shit out of the way.
Exactly. I don't like the missions. Like, they're so annoying. Like, they're just like obstacles to get in the way. Like, that's the one thing I want to put on A too, because like those missions are fucking annoying. Like, honestly, I'd put it higher just for the PC version because you can mod and play the extra modern stage that people made, or you could just like replay the stages because you're better off replaying the stages than just going through the story because fuck, not worth it.
And hell, doing some of those missions is worth it because you get Sonic soundtracks, and it's always fun to customize the songs for certain
Oh, yeah.
levels. Like, I think one of my favorites is using Free from Free Riders for the silver boss fight. I really like that.
Such a funny moment. I remember it's more funny too when you get to use unfitting music and on bosses.
New Venture and City Escape. Let's go.
Our new adventure in Crisis City.
Oh hell yeah! I never thought about that. I use
Yeah, and
Green
then-
Hill Zone for Crisis City.
It's just so funny. Like, I don't know. Like it also has such great remixes too. Like the game is such a love letter to the fans, but I wish they did so much more with it. It's such a great anniversary title. It's too bad they can never do anything like that again. They kind of can, but we're at the point where we're sick of nostalgic pandering with Sonic games, so it'd be a while until they're safe to do it again without getting slaughtered.
Are they safe from doing it again? I don't know about that.
No, I'm saying, I mean, I don't know, it'll be a long time because they have to. I don't know, because like nowadays it's just like we're just sick of it. I mean, maybe we wouldn't mind reuse stages, but not Green Hill, Chemical Planet, Sky Sanctuary. That's the game that started that foundation too. Is those three? It's the big three classic stages that gets milked to death in future titles.
Yeah. Anyway, Generations, good game. Up next, we got Sonic 4, Episode 2. 3, 2, 1, go.
C tier.
Bottom of B. Only because the co-op was fun.
Like co-op is fun. The levels is a little better. The physics are a little better.
Yeah.
Levels are a little more unique, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it's just it's a huge improvement over the first game.
It is. The art style is better too, honestly.
Yeah. Like, I actually felt like they gave a shit this time. But unfortunately, the damage was already done.
Exactly, which they scrapped episode 3. Honestly, that's such a shame too, because I would have liked to see how it went. Like, apparently, I heard that Christian Whitehead was going to be involved with that game, or T. Lopes, either one of those. I think it's Christian Whitehead. Like, I heard he's actually going to be involved with that episode 3 initially.
Interesting. I never heard about that.
It's either or. I forgot which one of the options, but it never happened, so there's no point.
I honestly don't have much to talk about this game, honestly, because it's just better it's a better episode 1, basically.
No, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. There's not a lot to say.
And yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna stop. But all right, so Sonic and All Stars Racing Transformed. I never played the 3DS version, so I'm just gonna slam
I
that.
played it.
Never played. You played it. All right, the stage is yours then.
It is garbage. Putting it next to Free Riders.
I heard it was garbage. Oh wow, you think Free Riders is better?
Yeah, actually no. I'm actually serious. I'm gonna put it that.
Jeez, fuck. What Cheerios have you been pissed in?
The graphics were so ugly, honestly.
I heard the frame rate was like cut in half too.
It was horrendous, and like the control, like the tricks were not good either because they put in the D-pad. It was wildly placed. Like it was just unbearable. Like the game is so great, but I understand they were trying to get it. You know, they had this game on fucking mobile too, but they took it away from the App Store.
Those bastards.
So I didn't play it for long. I think I still have it. And I'll leave it as that. I'm not gonna open it and play it again. I didn't get much with it because I wasn't that impressed because it was just a mess. And I think the game crashed on me twice before actually, somehow. I don't know. I don't get it, but it just happened. Waste of money. Don't fucking play it.
Alright, time to play the console version. 3, 2, 1, go.
Put in S tier.
I can already tell you it's not going in S tier.
Depending on which spot of the A tier it goes to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good racer, but like, I think it makes Diddy Kong look like the piece of shit that it is. I feel like a lot of the Sega charm was gone from this game, from Sega All Stars Racing. I think Transform is the better game, but like I feel like the magic isn't there. Like all the characters, cars look very generic compared to their original cars. The All-Star moves kind of suck.
They were trash.
they were trash. I don't know, like I thought the gimmick was really cool, but like I don't know how I feel about World Tour mode either. Like I'm sure it's a fun little mode to play with friends, but like when it comes to unlocking shit, the first game was way better. Because, like, in the first game, you just had to play the game, and you would earn Sega Miles. And I think you'd share Sega Miles with your friends if you played multiplayer. But, like, World Tour mode, you have to, like, do these missions, and depending on what difficulty you do them in, that's how many stars you get. And if you're trash at this game, well, you're never getting Shadow the Hedgehog, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely they did make you work to unlock the stuff. And to be honest, I feel like nowadays with games, I feel like just unlocking stuff feels like something that most people don't want to do and just want to have everything right away. Maybe depending on what game it is. I don't know. But I don't know. I enjoyed the sequel quite a lot, I'd say. Like it was definitely super fun. Like I love the original All Stars Racing, and the sequel to it was everything so much better. I agree to some parts, like the cars. I mean, I didn't mind the car designs in some way, but I can understand your point of view how it feels less unique. But I guess they like did it just to make every car's transformation feel like they wanted to match it in some way for every form with the airplane and the boat, because like I don't know how you would do Shadow with a motorcycle in a boat form. I mean, maybe you can figure it out if you're that creative, but I don't know.
I mean, I've seen make it turn into a jet ski.
I don't know, but they try to at least make it fit in some way. And also like the tracks were also really good too because they're actually not just focused Sonic tracks most of the time. Like there's actually like distinct tracks from different Sega IPs and even some obscure ones too. And I mean, granted, I'm not the biggest Sega nut ever, but I'm sure for those who really like Sega IPs and such would really appreciate the care and effort they got into it. Like with Skies of Arcadia, like I heard that track itself, like I heard that the creator started crying when he saw that stage in the game because it was so damn good. Because like how well it was handled. Like I heard the creator loved it, how it was portrayed.
Yeah, that was like
Like
one
it
of the
didn't.
best tracks in the game.
No, I know it was like it has. Like I really liked it too because it was all cinematic and like it was a fucking racetrack too. They went so hard on it, and I really like how each lap was so unique too, because like not each lap is the same, and that's something that Mario Kart tries to take a page out of, which handles a little worse. But
Yeah, fucking tour tracks is the best starting point.
I don't know, it gets confusing, but that's
Yeah.
a game of its own. But I really like Transform too. It's so fun, and it's just like they're just playing it with friends too. It's such a fun time, and I just can't wait for us to play together one day once I gather people enough to do a session on the PC version. PC version is kind of wild too.
Or we can do a world tour on a stadium with 5 players.
But you can't get the game. Oh yeah, never mind. Well, we already had that argument, but I don't know how long fucking World Tour even lasts. I don't even. I think,
Mm.
but yeah. Overall, I really do like the Transform version. It's like by far the best Sonic Kart Racer game. Spoiler alert: Sonic. I mean, I think it was already obvious that Team Sonic Racing wasn't going to be better than the first two, but yeah. I can't wait for another. I really hope Sega brings back the All Stars Racing game again in some way, or at least
You know,
makes another Sonic Kart Racer good.
I want them. I'm gonna be very selfish. I want them to focus on Sonic only again, but actually do more with it. Like actually bring in more characters.
And you're not wrong. I really do too. But we'll get to Team Sonic Racing when we get there, because there's a lot I can say about that game.
Cause like yeah, I don't care about the Sega characters.
I mean, neither do I. I care about Sonic more, but I mean, fuck. I mean, the game was so good for what it is. But
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I would have liked Team Sonic Racing more, but I'll get there when I get there.
All right. So up next we got Sonic Dash for iPhone devices. Have you played this one?
Yep.
All right, I have two. So 3, 2, 1, go. I just plop that up next to Sonic Jump.
Put it in C tier, to be honest.
Yeah, I played a lot of Sonic Dash when I was younger. Almost as much as Sonic Jump.
I played a lot of it too. Every now and then.
Until Forces Speed Battle, this would be the last of my hurrahs
No, yeah, same
for
here.
Sonic iPhone games.
It's a Sonic Temple Run knockoff. Not bad, but it exists.
Yeah,
I wouldn't play nowadays.
I remember Zaz was a boss fight at one point.
He still is.
Oh, okay, I thought they got rid of him for Eggman.
Nope, but he's still there. You know, there's no point of promoting Lost World. They just kept him in.
Yeah, but speaking of Lost World, all right, so we got the 3DS version first, and I'm pretty sure you played this one.
Yep.
Alrighty, 3, 2,
Years ago.
1, go.
I put a high C tier.
I put it low A. Yeah, so you remember my experience with like Drift and Labyrinth, where I set the bar so low so that whenever I see some form of quality, I'm like, yeah, it's actually pretty good. I feel the exact same way for Lost World on 3DS, but I legitimately like it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you had said that, honestly. Like, I know you have a different opinion than most people. Like, I remember you actually didn't mind the levels at all, even when the levels got...
Yeah, when the levels got long, yeah, but like, here's the thing about me. I get into my video games. Like, Jeremy will be like, what the fuck? Whenever I will sit down and play a game for 3 straight hours. So,
Jerry
like,
can't do that.
yeah, we can't do that. I'm convinced he can't even do an hour. But, so that's the thing about, so, like, I get into my video games. Like, time will fly around me, and I won't feel it. So, when the levels are long, and I don't feel them to be long, and I'm enjoying myself, that makes for a positive experience for me. So, like, I played through all of Lost World 3DS, and yeah, there are the things that people hate, and it just didn't bother me. Because maybe I just had my expectations super fucking low, but, like, I had an enjoyable time with Lost World on 3DS. Like, I think it's miles better than the console version.
What about the Wii? Or not the Wii? What about the special stages?
Okay, not everything's perfect, okay? Shut the fuck up. Can you even get Supersonic in that game?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, John. I didn't piss on Sonic that time.
Literally, my priority was to get Super Sonic in the 3DS version, and I was so satisfied when I got him.
You know, talking about Supersonic in the console version will be interesting, but, like, that's my opinion. Like, I like Lost World on 3DS. I actually think it's a very solid game.
Honestly, I haven't beat the whole game through because I got annoyed with the snowman level from fucking Frozen Factory, and it made me quit, honestly. But I can see that some people, I can share the same opinion with the people. The level quality did decrease so much later on. I share that same opinion. I'm not just saying it because they said it. I got to experience myself, and I understand what they mean. Honestly, I give Dimps credit for making it the first ever 3D portable Sonic game, because that's what stood out to me when I saw Lost World on 3DS. Because I was like, God damn, please don't make a fucking Lost World in 2D. But they didn't. They made the game 3D, and it was so cool, honestly. And it controls good, actually.
Yeah, it does.
I really wish they kept the quality though going, and it could have been so much better. And you know what's also shocking too? The game has fucking online, and you can play the whole game online.
Which we could do right now, but we have a video to finish.
To be honest, I'm surprised we have fucking 4 months left until it dies down. Unless you want to save it to do it in person or some bullshit. But
I mean, it's the only way I'm going to be able to record it, because I'm buying Jack's capture device when that happens.
whenever y'all decide that price, let's see, because that man is broke.
So, yeah, fun fact. He wanted me to pay for his Airbnb share and a plane ticket for it. I'm like, dude, it's not worth that much.
Probably worth for one of them, but not for both. Maybe for the
Yeah,
Airbnb.
no, that's what I said. Like, maybe the plane ticket. Maybe the plane ticket. Airbnb price is questionable. Both of them, fuck no. I'm not giving you like $1,500 for the game capture.
Hey, that man really means broke. You know,
I will give you money, but not that much money. I will give you how much you paid for it at fucking most. But anyway,
worth it, honestly.
That's a conversation for another day.
Yeah.
But yeah, time for Lost World on consoles, or Wii U and PC rather. 3, 2, 1, go.
I put in B minus.
I'll put it B.
Nah, I'm sorry. I thought you put it lower, to be honest.
Honestly, I thought so too. But like, I think the gameplay. I think I just really hate the story of that game, and that's why I was so negative towards it. Because the game itself, it's pretty good. Like, I remember having a honeymoon phase with it. But
What?
like, yeah, like I remember like when my parents took me to GameStop and I played the demo of it, and I was smiling ear to ear because I was just having so much fun playing the new Sonic game. And it was like I replayed all of the Meta era games leading up to Frontiers, maybe. I was leading up to some game, and honestly, it was probably my favorite game in the meta era behind Generations. Like, I think it's just solid gameplay, and the Nintendo DLC definitely helps in that too. I don't know, and I also enjoyed getting the red rings for Lost World compared to Colors and Generations because the gameplay isn't super fucking fast, so I can actually look for them.
Nah, I worked my ass off getting those red rings. Anything for Supersonic, I will do it.
I enjoyed it. Like when I got Supersonic, I felt like I got a fucking reward for doing it. Like every time you get all the red rings in a zone, all those red rings would just pile on, and then you get the Chaos Emerald. It was such a rewarding feeling back in the day. Yeah, I think Lost World is a solid game, but like there are a lot of things that hold it back from going any higher for me.
Just the gameplay's a bit different, I'd say. I mean,
yeah.
I know people would argue and be like, "Why does Sonic have a run button?"
I didn't mind the run button, honestly.
No, same here. I mean, I see what the game was going for. It looked like a Sonic Extreme idea that was revised a little bit. Like if you know Sonic Extreme.
Yeah, I'm aware of Sonic Extreme.
But even so, it's like I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it honestly. Like to be honest, I didn't like the game at first. Like I dropped it to be honest as I got to. Well, I forgot what zone it was honestly. I think it was around Frozen Factory I dropped it, honestly, because I just didn't like the game for a while. Or it was Sky Road. I forgot either or. But then I picked it up a few months later and I beat it. And I was like, this game isn't as bad as I thought it was. It was alright. I don't think as good as Generations, but I mean, it was a nice attempt. Because I know Sega wanted to be different, or Sonic Team, because they don't want to repeat the boost formula. They wanted to try something different, although people were starting to miss the boost formula after that. I remember that fucking phase. And then they brought back the boost formula and forces, but then people got sick of it, got burnt out by it. Oh my god, it's such a fucking discussion.
Sonic fans.
But yeah, I know it's just funny. But the game itself was fine, but the story was fucking trash. The story was so stupid. Like,
yeah,
the game has the worst. I don't know. Either Forces or Lost World can be rewarded for. I mean, honestly, like Forces, Lost World.
Lost World easily, because at least Forces had some funny lines for me, like. Every time Sonic and Infinite interacted with each other, where Sonic was being the not-so-funny uncle towards Infinite, and Infinite was just taking it with just a straight face, it leads to some really funny moments where it's like, do you like long romantic walks on the beach? What's the source of your power? And Infinite's like, I'm gonna ignore that first question and be like, yeah, you don't need to know my power. And then like later in the game, Sonic's like, did you miss me? And he's like, yes, I always wanted to destroy you. Like, Lost World doesn't have any of that. Like, the closest it has is Eggman will get fat by eating their hearts. And what's strangling his Zeddy.
Yeah, dude, he was pushing that fucking...
That is about it. Like, at least Forces has got a little more going than that.
I wasn't fast enough to save my buddy.
Oh my god, I hated that. That was so melodramatic.
Fucking dude, this stupid trope that these writers do to make Tails evil, but then he becomes good.
Oh my god, I hate Tails in the meta era, and it really started here because like Colors, he was kind of inoffensive. Generations, he was kind of a little inoffensive. He's the fucking worst in this game.
Dude, these writers, they did not know what to do. Because, like, literally they made Sonic and Eggman act like fucking children to each other. As if they never teamed up before. They literally teamed up in Adventure 2. Because it was their last resort, or else they'll die.
And Heroes.
And Heroes.
Shadow, technically.
Yeah, like, they worked together so many damn times. And
in Advance 3.
Yeah, I do. They do. Literally in Lost World, they act like they never did before. And they act like it was, like, the end of the world they did. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The characters was so out of place. It's so stupid. Like the story is stupid. The Zeddy was stupid. Honestly, they had potential, I guess, but they were just knockoff Koopalings. They were to knock off Koopalings, but with more personality.
Yeah, it wouldn't be until the fucking IDW comics for Zavok Zavok, whatever the fuck people want to call him, ended up good, but the rest of the 6 just suck. Even in the IDW, they suck.
It's kind of funny, but
Yeah.
but overall, I mean, the DLC was also solid too. The Zelda and Yoshi one, that was fucking random, but I find that funny. but
Yeah.
they did one. Overall, though, it's an underrated gem. I'd say I feel like it's underappreciated these days, and I mean, it's
Yeah,
still
just
decent to
skip
go back
the
to.
cutscenes, basically.
Yeah, go for the gameplay.
Yeah. Alright. Sonic Jump Fever, I've never played.
I played it once. Nah, I did not like it, to be honest. Game is stupid. I'm gonna put it in the hell tier list. I'll put it next to fucking
Jesus
Sonic Spinball.
Alright. Olympic Sochi Games. I have actually never played this one.
You never played it?
Yeah, no, it's still shrink wrapped on my game collection.
You're not missing out much from it.
That's
I'm
the
gonna play-
reason I haven't opened it. Like, I was gonna open it for if I was gonna continue my Olympic tournament games, but we never got to that. We did London and then we were done because life happened. So like, I don't know shit about that game. I just heard it's worse than Winter.
like below C. I mean, the game itself, it plays fine. I mean, not like they play bad, but it's just the charm was gone at that point. Like the dream events, I mean, they were not as exciting as they were. I mean, they were kind of cool, I guess, but it wasn't hitting. Like they were like the quality was starting to drop. It was getting repetitive. Not really repetitive. I mean, yes, it is, but it's like it feels like a watered down Olympic Winter Games. Because if you compare, I just can't help but to compare those two, and it's like, wow, it is so much more underwhelming. Like you're better off just replaying the Winter Olympics, honestly. And
Yeah.
there's some fun value I could say about Sochi, but it's just I don't know. I feel like it's a game you only want to play for like 30 minutes and just call it a day. The only most memories I had with the game is like when I first got it for Christmas, and then also I played online with Todd. We actually did a video on this game. Actually, the online sucks. It only has 4 events, but
I think I remember that. Yeah, it only has 4 events.
yeah, but me and Todd did a
I think I was
video on
watching
it.
Ant Dude. I think I was watching Ant Dude do a video on the Olympic Games, and I remember seeing that.
I know I did a video of it once, and I wouldn't mind doing it again just for shits and giggles, but it's a bit late to do a Christmas video on it.
Well,
But-
give me a reason to fucking open the thing.
I have no reason to.
And the online's gonna go down. You know, better time than any.
I can just ship you an extra copy, and you can just play through there instead of opening your main one.
What's the point of that? No.
Exactly. It's not worth it.
Alright. Anyway, time to go to a big boy game.
Oh my gosh.
Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. 3, 2, 1, go.
I've only played the demos. I'm not sure if I should count it or not, or maybe I should play never played. I'll probably put never played because I barely play the demo.
Yeah.
I'll be real.
Alright. I put this shit at D, and for good reason. Because I had an 06 moment with this game. Like, you remember when they said, like, remember when, like, 06 had a demo and it was better than the actual game?
Yes.
That's what this is. The demo was better than the actual fucking game. This game is so fucking dull, so fucking boring, and I want to let's play with you.
I'm like, why?
Because I want you, since you've basically never played it, I want you to experience how fucking boring this game is.
Please bring an extra person in. Bring Jeremy or Mark or somebody just to make it more entertaining. Because I don't want.
No, be a real Sonic fan. Suffer with me.
I mean, I will, but bring an extra person just to make it exciting. Have a third wheel just so I could conversate with them. I don't fucking know, just because I don't.
Alright,
like,
drag one of the two. I don't care which. Whoever you hate more, drag them in.
but yeah, with I mean, all I can really say is that this game really ruined the Sonic series at this point. Like, I feel like it did a worse effect than 06. 'Cause at least there's fucking games after 06. At least Sega didn't go near bankrupt and had to fire most of their employees or lay them off.
Yeah.
I remember when Sega was almost going to be a mobile exclusive company, or mainly for Sonic. I remember Sonic was almost getting
Oh
ports.
fuck, I remember that. Oh my
Because
god.
that shit was scary. I was actually
That
scared for
was
that.
scary, yeah. I remember that. Goddamn.
Dude,
Yeah, part of me was glad Sonic Boom fucking failed. It was mostly because I wasn't jiving with the setting. But like, oh god, the game, holy shit, Rise of Lyric. It is fucking boring. Like, the most entertaining thing about the game, it all ends after like the fucking shadow boss fight. Cause like after the shadow boss fight, I can't play the game anymore because I just get so fucking bored. And it sucks too because me and my sister, we played the demo together and we had a great fucking time. We were excited for this game. But oh my god, the main game is awful. Awful, awful, awful. I'm honestly god shocked I still have that game in my game collection.
it's crazy to think that game is turning 10 years old, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't the game journalists bring up that this game was a downfall? I feel like it did worse than 06, and I'm pretty sure it did. It had less sales.
Because they're too scared to say that a game is worse than 06.
Have they played the Game Gear games? Have they ever played Sonic Jam on the Gamescom?
Nope. I'm convinced they haven't. But yeah, no. I don't like Sonic Boom as a IP, and this game definitely wasn't winning me favors.
I don't like it as an IP either. I'm glad it died.
Yeah.
I don't fucking care. The creators literally wasted their time on it. They should feel ashamed for making it, honestly.
Honestly, I'm gonna defend them just for like a minute because they got fucked. The developers I'm talking about, they got fucked because of that Nintendo deal. And if you don't remember that Nintendo deal,
I remember, yeah. Three Sonic games on Wii U. Exclusive.
yeah, 3 games for Sonic exclusives. And unfortunately, Boom had to be one of them. And so the game was being made for other consoles as I think it was originally called Sonic Unity. Yeah, so yeah, they just had to throw the CryEngine on a console that couldn't run it and hope for the best, and they got fucked.
Somewhat potential, but yeah, the fact you had to switch to Wii U to last minute, it really screwed them over.
Yeah. Because, like, who knows? Maybe the game would have been good if they stuck to their guns and... Like, most of their development time got fucked because they were like, yeah, we're gonna put this on a console we had no intention of porting it on. Because that shit was gonna be a... What console generation would that be? Was the PS4 and 1 out?
Yep, it was.
Okay, it might have been for those consoles and maybe the 360 and PS3. I don't know. But, like, yeah, they got fucked over. And the final result is here. And unlike 06, I don't think a dedicated fan project would make it any better.
I don't think any fan wants to touch it.
Because the core game isn't fun. And I honestly don't know what you would do to fix it. But, yeah.
Sure, no fan wants to acknowledge it. No one even seems to talk about it. It's just kind of forgotten. Not really forgotten, but just let it be.
Yeah, I know we got some more Boom games to potentially talk about. But, like, I didn't even like the cartoon. If I'm being 100% honest.
It did fine for me. I mean, it wasn't as good as Sonic X, but I mean, I thought it was... it just, for me, kind of... I know it tries to be... I don't know what the right word is. Trendy, I guess? Like, when it tries to be hip with the Sonic fans.
Fucking Season 2 was doing that, definitely.
maybe I'm phrasing that right. Yeah, try to be hip with the kids or the.
It's
Sonic
trying to be
fans.
meta, basically.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, be meta with them because like, oh, well, let's poke fun of Sonic because funny, haha.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hate that shit. I have way more respect than that. Yeah. I'm done. Well, I'm done talking about Sonic Boom because, spoiler, I never played the handheld 3DS games.
Neither fucking care.
Yeah, so.
Don't care.
Yeah, just throw them
Really
both
don't
in.
care
I
about
never
these.
played.
Sonic Boom, literally, Fire and Ice makes you want to set Sonic Boom on fire and freeze it in ice
Yeah.
and burn it again. Oh yeah, and the mobile game too. I don't fucking care about that one
Yeah, I
either.
never played the mobile game either, so boom. Okay, Sonic Runners. I never got to play Sonic Runners, so this is all you if you played it.
I played it before, and honestly, I'd probably put it at B, somewhere in the B tier. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This game was actually fire. I don't know where I'd put it though. I feel like I put it in mid B. I don't know. I don't know where to put it. Is it better than Sonic One? No. I'll put it right there. I don't know where I'd put it exactly, but this game was actually fucking fun. This was Sonic Team's first ever mobile game. And only mobile game, I'd say. It has a phenomenal soundtrack for some damn reason. They went so hard on that soundtrack. It was a budget soundtrack too, yet it sounded so good. Better than Force's music somehow. But the gameplay, it was just an endless runner game, really. But something about it kept you so invested and keep going. I think like the music also helps too, and like I don't know, just the aesthetic itself. I mean, the game was repetitive too, but you don't really feel that too because it just feels fun and addicting. Like you collecting, trying to get the highest score and all that. And like what also helped too is it's like a Sonic fan service game because it also has a bunch of Sonic characters that you know from the past. Like you get to, like it has almost all the Sonic characters that you know. Like even the '06 characters were there, even the storybook characters were there as support characters. It was ridiculous. There was like events that go on that acknowledges Sonic's history. It's ridiculous, and I'm impressed for how it was. They pretty much like acknowledged almost every single character throughout the series from up to 2015. It died so quickly though because later on the updates it became too gotcha like, and it got really annoying, and it was getting kind of money greedy. It was getting greedy honestly, and it was like a decline in user base because Sega was just being too greedy with some of them. Microtransactions and the roulette wheel gotcha things because it got worse over time. But it didn't last long either. It only lasted like 2 or 3 years, honestly, with the services. But it got shut down now. But for what it was worth at the time, it was highly addictive. It was a fun time for me to play during my sophomore and junior year. Honestly, it was like one of the best Sonic mobile games I played.
Yeah.
So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Alrighty then. I just want to get this one out of the way. Have you played Runner's Adventure?
I did not know it exists.
Okay, so Sonic Runners Adventure 6. It's the 6th adventure game in the series.
Fuck yeah.
So here's the thing. It is everything you just said, only strip the personality away. It is a very fucking basic version of Sonic Runners.
I never played it because it looks like a downgrade version.
Like, I'm putting it at D. I'm putting it in D. Like, I played it, and it looks ugly. There's barely anything to do. There's barely any characters to get. Like, imagine a game where you can play as Team Heroes, Team Dark, and Team Chaotix. And that's it. And hell, I don't even think Rouge was in the game. So it's 2 members of Team Dark.
I forget this game. Runner's Adventure is a game that just fell in obscurity. This feels like a freaking Chinese knockoff game. I'll be real. It gives me that vibe.
It's pretty much that. It's really bad. But anyway. Now we're going to the Rio Olympic Games. I never played the 3DS version. How about you?
I forget it exists, to be honest.
Alright, so you never did too. So we're going right to the console game.
Yeah, I never played it.
You never played it?
I never played it, although I have it. Literally, I have it in my collection, just because I wanted to get it before the prices get even higher, but
Yeah.
I still have yet to play it, but I know how much you like the festival, or the story mode, I think.
Alright. I'm just going to put it right behind the other Olympic Games for me.
Take it away. Tell me why it's a high-rated game. Why it's better than OG Olympics.
Oh, is it? No, it's not. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
So like, I really like Rio. Like, I think the adventure mode is really fun, especially if you play in co-op. because you play as your me, and I am a huge sucker for me games because like I love creative characters in video games, and you can play these events, and once you and your friend win the events, you get to fight a boss. And when you beat the boss, you can unlock him for as a guest in minigames, specific minigames, and I still think that's stupid as fuck, but whatever. I like that you, just like in the Winter Olympics, you can get costumes to up your stats. And honestly, it feels like a festival mode. Actually, yeah, it's just that. It just feels like festival mode, only you have freedom to pick whatever minigame you want instead of going through like day by day set minigames. And if motion controls are not your thing, everything is now used as just buttons. Which in some games I actually prefer buttons, but others I would like. I kind of miss the motion controls. Like, God forbid I try to fight Jeremy in a 100-meter dash in Rio. Face Jeremy in 100-meter dash in Rio.
Oh yeah, because it's button mashing. Oh
Yeah. Yeah, fuck all that noise. But yeah, like, I really liked Rio. Like, I feel like it was kind of an underrated Olympic game.
I mean, it's because, like, I guess this is where people actually got burnt out by the Mario and Sonic Olympic games, because they literally it got too samey at that point. And
I agree with that.
And also, not only that, motherfucking Sega. They literally just released like short prints of it because the game did not have enough prints, and it took away from the eShop pretty soon. Honestly, at least what I believe.
Yeah.
Because like, the game is pretty rare, almost. Like
it's very rare.
Yeah, and I had to get it. I had to get it ASAP because I know it's gonna get higher price, and I didn't want it to. Because I think I paid like $80 or so on it, or almost $90.
I got lucky. I got it for $40.
There's that. You'll no longer find a $40 game of anywhere. Honestly, I don't know how much the 3DS version is. I'm not sure if it's any expensive or it's just fucking cheap. I don't even know. I don't care about that one though.
Yeah, that's fair. I bet it's not that expensive. Actually, I might change my mind on that because the 3DS has been dead. So maybe it's still expensive along with other 3DS games.
I can look it up.
But yeah, no. I think Rio is an underrated gem that most people will probably never get to play.
I like how on Google it literally shows results of the Rio 2016 Olympic Games Wii U ROM. I like how that shows that first thing in the results. That's kind of sus.
That explains a lot, honestly.
You know, I'm trying to tell by the prices. It's so inconsistent. I don't think it's worth that much. No, it doesn't seem like it actually. Yeah, the 3DS version is not worth a lot.
Yeah. Maybe I'll pick it up at some point, just to actually play it. I don't know.
Price shop on eBay actually. Sorry, I was trying to look at the price shop. I feel like the price shop on eBay actually. Let me look. Oh no, next is an interesting game.
Yep, up next is Sonic Mania. 3, 2, 1, go. Throw it right in A tier.
I'll throw it in A tier too.
I put it above all the other classic Sonic games. Because like I think I definitively chosen Sonic 3 and Knuckles as my favorite like 2D Sonic game that's not advanced for nostalgia reasons. But like, you know, I've had ups and downs with Sonic Mania. Let's start with the ups. It plays phenomenally. It's probably the best 2D controlling Sonic game. The original zones are really good. This is around the time where I didn't care that they were reusing zones, but that would change after Forces. And also, in my most recent Mania playthrough, I noticed that they actually made some stages, reused stages, worse than in the original.
But
Like Hydro City, I think Hydro City and Mania's. I'm sorry, Hydrocity, because I know Discord doesn't want me to fucking talk.
Mhm.
But you know, Hydro City is worse in Mania than in Sonic 3. Like, I don't like the boat, I don't like the bubbles. It's not nearly as fast. Um, I might actually prefer Flying Battery and Knuckles than in Mania. And then you got some stages where I didn't like before and I don't like now, like Oil Ocean, except for Act 2, because I think it has an interesting gimmick at the end. Not Wacky Workbench. What's that? What's that? What's that fucking stage in CD?
Metallic Madness or
Yeah, Metallic Madness. Like, I didn't like it in CD, and I don't like it here. So, like, I've been going off and on with Mania, but I think I can definitively say I still think it's a really good game, even though I have some problems with it.
agree, honestly. Like, um, I don't know. Like for me, Mania's kind of. I don't know. This is a game I really need to replay again to get a better opinion because I've yet to play this game in a couple of years. Like I don't think I played it since like 2019. I think. Like fully replayed it. Only because I
Year
was burnt
playthrough,
out by
let's
it.
go.
Yeah, only because I was burnt out by it because I played it so much during its first year or so because I loved it because it was like a new 2D Sonic game. I thought it was like perfection. I thought it was better than Three Knuckles for a while, but then I was like, nah, not really. I like the originality that Three Knuckles had because like Mania is just so many reused zones and it's just kind of and what you said too. I kind of feel the same way. I feel like they kind of made it worse a little bit. I mean, they're still good on its own, but they feel like they feel like they last too long in my eyes. I'll be honest.
Some of them, yeah.
And then and then I don't know, it's just like everything I did right. I mean, I also like the Sonic Mania Plus as well. It was also pretty cool seeing Mighty and Ray come back. Even the Encore mode was nice, although it was just recolored stages. But I don't know, it was cool, I guess. But um, it was definitely a product of its time. People like praise it for being like the comeback of Sonic for the millionth time
Mm-hmm.
they did this. Um, but yeah, I definitely would put it high. I mean, I don't hate the game, but it's just I enjoyed it for what it was, and this is a great game on its own. Great quality, great sprite work. The level design is at its peak, and man, it really sucks that Sega didn't really take much of assets, or at least I really wish they got Evening Star, or at least whatever they're called now, to develop Superstars. But it's whatever. Sega didn't really. They couldn't really work it out to do a Mania 2 properly, so instead they did it without them and they made Sonic Superstars. So
Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Okay, so up next we got Sonic Forces Speed Battle. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna put this at the bottom of B.
I put it a C plus. Put it right there.
Yeah. It's pretty good for what it is, honestly.
Yeah, I'd say so. Has a wide range of characters. Pretty appealing. I'd say It's a fun multiplayer distraction. To play with friends for a bit.
Yeah,
Fucking broken if you go against the wrong people who freaking grind their life out of the game.
honestly. But I love the love in the game. Like everything you described in Runners is in this game. Like you got the Werehog, Excalibur Sonic, Darkspine Sonic, some IDW characters. Fucking the movie character, the movie version of the characters.
I don't know.
Super forms.
When the movie characters were so broken, I think like Tails and Knuckles were broken.
Yeah. And it's got some holiday themed costume characters. You got Mephiles, or how did they pronounce it?
Mephiles, I think.
Mephiles.
Yeah.
Heelys. Look at my
These are
dealies.
so funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's a very solid mobile game.
Yeah, I like it for what it was. I enjoyed some time. I know Chris would do sessions of it every now and then, but probably not anymore. But everybody had a fun time playing it together at some point. That's it.
Yeah. Well, we go from one Forces game to the other. 3, 2, 1, go.
I put it in C tier.
I put it in B. The thing that really carries the game for me is the avatar.
I'm no custom creator when it comes to furries, so it's on you. You get the mic.
All right. I love my furries. No.
Okay,
But,
you can go away.
Anyway.
No.
Yeah, no. I love creative characters in games, and for Sonic to do one was like a dream come true. I really liked the Avatar music. I thought they were pretty catchy. Most of them. Some of them kind of sucked. Modern Sonic had pretty good music. Classic Sonic sounds like ear rape. The gameplay is a little rough. Like, it's kind of like Generations, but kind of like a diet Generations in the most literal sense. I appreciate the story trying to be serious, but they went like, oh, we're edgelord serious instead of, like the adventure game serious. Like, this game could have been Sonic Adventure 7, but like it just doesn't cut the mustard.
Yeah, the writers were still there, and they were trying to make a serious story based on the little knowledge that they have, and they still fucked it up.
Yeah, I can tell it's the same writers, just because in the opening cutscene, fucking Eggman was going off about, like, I'm gonna beat that hedgehog this time and conquer the world. And, like, this made me cringe. Like, Orbot and Cubot were like, oh my god, the boss is serious this time. I'd be like, oh my god. Is that the writers just telling us this story's gonna be serious? That's so cringe.
I'll never forget the mixed emotions that this game had leaded up to. The initial trailer was like got fans pretty crazy. The moment we saw it was done by the developers of Generations and Colors, it got people all hyped up.
Which is false advertisement.
Definitely, definitely it was for sure. And like,
This is my favorite thing I've learned about the development of Forces. This is my favorite thing about the development of Forces is that the level designers, there are 3 level designers and 2 of them are new.
from Lost World.
Yeah, one's from Lost World.
That explains why one of the infinite boss fights was on a fucking cylinder.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that was like one of the best boss fights in the game though.
Yeah, and yet it was a Lost World styled section. Okay.
Hell yeah, Lost World should be S tier actually.
But also, let's not forget how the E3 2017, when we saw Shadow, Infinite, and Chaos and Metal Sonic together, fans were fucking shitting their pants. Adventure fans were exploding. Kevin was flooding his room from his pants.
Yeah, I haven't seen my dick that big in a while.
Metal Sonic fans were cool. Yeah, they did nothing with those characters. So it's like, Adventure fans were upset. Kevin was satisfied because he could play a Shadow at the very least.
Yep, his apartment's still flooded. Since it's been a while since you get to play a Shadow, I'm sure it was. I think he was knee deep that time. Last time he was ankle deep, and this was knee deep.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot to make it was that much.
He opens the door and it just all pours out. And we're like, oh god, ew, it's worse this time.
So messed up. You have so sick imagination.
Yeah, I need help. Anyway,
You know, I forgot about Zavok. I forgot to mention him. He came
yeah,
back too. Zavok fans were nowhere, so I don't know. There's just cricket noises.
yeah. The IDW wasn't taken off yet, so he was
But
still
all I can
trash.
say, the level design was trash. Controls were trash. They were not good. Very linear, very automated. Will not want to replay this again anytime soon unless for a video. Or if I was really fucking bored and want to compare and contrast from Frontiers to Forces, which I wanted to at one point, but I didn't feel like it. But yeah, the game was a disappointment. I remember I wanted to fall asleep and take a nap when I was playing through this game.
Really, it's only 2 hours long. You can't. Are you Jeremy?
I felt like I was becoming like him at that point.
Although I had a pretty good experience playing Forces the first time. Because it was the first time me, my sister, and my cousin got together, and they just watched me play a game. Like, we haven't done that since we were much younger when I played Luigi's Mansion while they watched. So like, I think that, and we would take turns customizing the avatar with whatever we had. It's kind of a magical moment that the game has no right to have going for it, but like, it's just a experience attachment to it. And I'm a little too nice to this game probably, because I like this game way more than Colors.
Okay, you're on crack. Let's move on. You were too nice to this fucking game. That avatar creator really got you going, I swear. If that was taken away, if that was taken away, oh man, I would like to see where you rank that shit.
Oh, if that was taken away, it'd probably be the worst. It'd probably be D. But anyway. So up next we got Mario and Sonic the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020. I said that title right? Was it 2020?
You know, it is right, but it's like they stopped calling it that. They just call it Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games from now on. That's what they call it.
Alright, anyway. Yeah. This game. 3, 2, 1, go.
I want to put a D plus, but it's kind of too harsh. I'll put a C minus.
I put it mid C.
Honestly, this is the blandest game ever.
Yeah, this is the blandest game ever, which is why I don't think it deserves to be in D. But like, goddamn.
Honestly, I
was excited to see this game return, and then I fucking played it.
I wasn't. I just got it because like I wanted to try it because I missed out on Rio. Maybe I can get a chance, and I was like, man, I wasn't missing much. I should have not got this game.
The first fucking red flag was that guest characters were still a thing. I was so fucking pissed. So fucking pissed, because that's the one thing I wanted. Like, I wanted to be able to play as Rosalina on anything, not fucking the thing. Okay, I'll give them the game's credit. Every time she was a guest character, she was in a really hot uniform of some kind. So, fine. But like, come on. I want to play as her in other things. I want to play as Toad. Fucking God. Well, everybody hated guest characters. Why'd you do it again?
They really must have no budget or some shit because they really don't want to animate every single one or give them unique outfits. Like, God damn, y'all are so cheap.
Yeah.
Like,
also, replacing dream events for 8-bit events is the stupidest fucking thing.
Dude, they had something going for dream events. Like, they brought back the Mario Kart theme aesthetic from the Dream Skateboard or whatever that shit was. That was actually kind of fun. But there was like fucking 4 dream events, I think, or 2.
3. There's 3.
Oh my god, it's even worse. Dude, dream events were...
there was Dream Skating, which took place in Sonic Forces' like Grand Metropolis.
Yeah.
There was a Rumble minigame that took place in Odyssey's Peach's Castle. And then there was a shooting one that took place in a generic like Tokyo thing.
Yeah. It was not it. God damn, they really were just declining dream events. That's like the main part of the game, dude. The 8-bit part, I thought it was kind of cool on paper, but it's not. It's very boring.
It'd be cool if other characters got like 8-bit versions.
All of it was Mario, Luigi, and Peach, and Sonic, Tails, and Eggman.
And Knuckles and Bowser.
Oh, I forgot about them. But like, what also bothers me too is that they could have used their game. They should have made them more 8-bit like. Honestly, it's kind of weird. There's
Honestly?
like 16-bit and 8-bit.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, they should have just went 16-bit. They should have just used the Mario World sprites.
Kind of vibe with the 8-bit more, to be honest. But I mean, either.
Well, obviously, but like if you're gonna compare them to the Sonic ones, you might as well go the 16-bit way.
Yeah, but then you have to make everything 16-bit, like all the sprites and. I mean, honestly, that looked really
Oh,
cool.
oh no, they have to put more effort in. Oh god, you're right.
Exactly. They were just recycling sprites too. There was like no new sprites. Like for fucking Eggman, why? Eggman had no unique sprites at all.
Honestly, seeing him do the diving minigame was funny because his sprite doesn't change.
So stupid. Like, goddamn, dude, Bowser. Oh my god, Bowser. What for Peach and Bowser? Oh my god, they had nothing. What would you give Peach? That bitch doesn't move.
That is the most true and almost sexist thing I've ever
That's also out of context.
heard. That bitch don't move. She stays in the kitchen baking cakes.
No. I'm saying that because, like, in the Mario 1 sprite, she just stands there thanking Mario for rescuing her. She doesn't fucking move. What did they even do to her in the events? Did she just rotate her and just...
Yeah, they rotate the sprite.
It's fucking cheap, I swear. They were like fucking cheap web browser, I don't know, Flash games, honestly.
Yeah, they were definitely Flash games. Also, the
At least-
story mode was very boring.
It was. I never beat it. I never cared to beat it, honestly. Also, video games didn't fucking exist in 1954 or what, or 50 something. I don't know. Honestly, there'd be like 1 bit at the very least, or 0 bit.
Yeah, it should be just Pong.
I don't know. I can see what they have going for, but I don't know. The games were on a massive decline, honestly. It was so much of a decline that Tokyo 2020 got canceled because of the pandemic.
Yep.
I heard rumors that another game was going to be made. I heard they're going to make another Beijing game, I guess. Or when? I don't even know.
I heard about that. I didn't know it was going to be in Beijing, but I heard
I
they
think
were
they're
making another one.
I think they're going back to Beijing again for the next Olympic Games. I think. If it was Paris. Why do I think Beijing? Maybe I'm thinking of Winter Olympics. Hold on. It's not get the Olympic. No, when isn't it? When is the next Olympics? So we had. Okay, so in 2024, and where is it at? Oh, it's in Paris. Never mind.
That sounds familiar.
So it'll be in Paris, but why do I think Beijing? Is it because of the winter I'm thinking of? Let me look it up. Why do I care this much? I don't fucking watch the Olympics.
Oh man, Winter Games in Paris. Can't wait to snowboard off of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, they already did Beijing last year. Never mind.
Yeah, we missed it.
Yeah, dude, they didn't fucking care about the Olympics. They didn't even bother doing the Winter Olympics anymore. That says a lot. Either they don't care about it, or, I mean, well, they probably didn't because Sega didn't really bother renewing the license.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, we haven't seen one ever since.
Well, yeah. That arcade game was fun.
Oh yeah, that's probably the most fun I've had for the Tokyo one. I can't wait for that one to be up. When I edit that one.
Can we do a rematch of that next chance we get?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's actually a fun game. Good cardio too.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway. Time for Team Sonic Racing. The game that they were advertising a soundtrack more than a game.
No kidding. Game that's so much potential, but fucking Christ, dude, the budget.
3, 2, 1, go.
I want to put it in A, but I think it's a B plus. I'll be honest, B. I'll put A minus. I'm generous. What'd you put it at?
I put it at A.
Yeah, I'll put A minus.
Because here's the thing. The game is good. But it
That was
could have
fucking
been
good.
better.
Exactly.
Like, they could have waited and get Sage to be part of Team Eggman instead of Zavok.
Could have had more money to add in more unique themes. Like, add in more adventure stages. I mean, they did kind of, actually, but no, not really. They didn't force the stage, but they literally could add in, half the game stages are recycled from the first game.
About a third, but yeah. Basically the same thing.
Like,
But, like, here's the thing. I geeked out when they brought Unleashed stages as racetracks. Like, fucking not Ice Cap, Cool Edge and Rooftop Run. That hit me right here. Like, all that. That nostalgia felt good. Suck it, Adventure fans.
they literally could have brought in more unique stages. Like, I mean, they could have brought in. They literally could have just made new Heroes tracks instead of you recycling Heroes track from Seaside Hill. They could have literally done more.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much potential they could have done, and like they could have even added some classics. I mean, they did add some classics on it. They had a Sinopolis actually, kind of. But
Yeah.
the music was really good too. Although they
Oh my god. The music that plays when you're editing a car is fucking phenomenal. Like, I remember I got the Xbox One version of this game because my friends were graphic snobs. And we were, like, building our cars, and my friend Jesse was like, damn, this fucking song, it's going in hard.
That. Plus, that was the first game in 10 years or so where Crush 40 came back to do a main theme again.
Yeah.
That was such a big deal at the time. Although they came back for a fucking racing game. But yeah.
Yeah.
But
Some good shit, though.
it was so nice. Although I wish they came back in a better game, but at least a more fitting game than a racing spin-off. But
And you know what? I like the team mechanics. I
no,
think,
it's so good.
like, okay, there are some elements of that cut video that shouldn't be talked about, but, like, the idea of having 12 racers, teams of 4, working together to secure the overall win was such a fucking awesome idea. And if the servers could have handled it better, it would have been fun to redo.
And not only that, also the loading times too were horrendous. They were like it was like 06 long.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would like to revisit that idea again, but the issue is trying to find 12 people again. I mean, there's 12 people in the game, but they'd be committed.
I mean, if we want to be cheap, I think we can do 3 teams with 9 people. I think that's very doable.
But it wouldn't feel as fun.
I don't know. That was my idea. But yeah, no, like, Team Sonic Racing is a great game, but it's being held back by a bunch of stupid shit, honestly. Like, the reused tracks, that's one. The number of tracks, the number of characters. The story mode was just World Tour with Sonic Rush cutscenes.
Yeah, and more bad writing.
Yeah, probably. I don't want to say the worst because there's Lost World, but, like, it's pretty fucking bad.
That was the writers' last shot at their game, and then they were gone.
Yep. I love the fact that they just made Sonic and Shadow, Goku and Vegeta more than ever. Because they were like, oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Let's fight. Okay, let's fight.
So funny. They literally try to make them more Goku Vegeta than ever. Now that I know Goku and Vegeta more now than ever, I can see it. I'll have to look back at it though to understand, because it's been a while since I've seen the cutscenes. But the game at the time it's released, it was so fun. Like I remember we would at least play it. Like I know a good amount of people have had it, but then some people returned it too. Like I know Ryu and Tyson, they actually play the game too. They've had it, but then they sold it. I remember there were more people that had the game, but some people sell it. But I would have. It'd be such a good game to recover again to repeat that event, but with a better lineup and maybe with some people who actually can show up. I know Jack has it too. He's pretty good at it, but it's a chore to get him in it, or you have to convince him to come in. But I don't know. It'd be such a fun idea. But as for now, I probably would like to try and stick with All Stars Racing Transform since that's more safe to do. I know we're getting off topic, but yeah, the roster was definitely. I really wish the roster was more because it was really lackluster and just very questionable at the same time. I don't know why they hate the Chaotix nowadays because Chaotix wasn't even in Free Riders either. Literally, Vector is a fake ass friend. Literally just rebounding to Team Rose and now rebounding to fucking Silver and Blaze out of all people.
What happened? What happened to Cream? Like she's oh, bullshit. She can ride a hoverboard, but she can't drive a fucking car.
It's safer.
Like I can drive a car, I can't go on a fucking skateboard.
Dude, yeah, Cream got replaced by fucking 3 Chows.
Yeah, I know. And I bet one of them's not cheese.
None of them are cheese.
Yeah.
It's just the neutral Chow, the hero Chow, and the dark Chow.
They should have waited. It should have been the Coco.
You know, it
Shoulda-
an idea.
Should have been Giganto.
Oh my gosh. No.
And it's
No.
he's just his actual size.
It would be just
In a
fun size
big-ass
Giganto.
cart.
It would just be fun size Giganto at that point. You know, if
That'd
they
be so
waited a
funny.
little longer, we literally could have gotten a team Sonic Racing with the classic team, which is like Mighty, Ray, and Trip, maybe, or maybe Trey.
That'd be cool.
Trey- I don't know. Yes, Sage with Metal Sonic and Eggman.
Yeah.
Features tracks from Sonic Frontiers with the cyberspace, or maybe for the Starfall Islands.
Yeah. Have
feature-
Giganto be a obstacle.
No, that'd be pretty cool. Features Sonic Superstar stages. They literally could feature more stages. Like even I'll fucking take Lost World stages. Even a Forces. I mean, there kind of was a Forces stage in some way. Literally, they have a lot of potential from source material. They just gotta be creative with it. Even from fucking Game Gear, they could win out. Dude, even from Sonic, the Sonic the Team Sonic Racing game on mobile devices had a fucking Green Hill stage, and a classic Sonic playable character. Like, what the fuck?
I don't think I would have wanted either of those.
I don't know. I would have taken something at the very least, but I don't know. This game had so much potential, but the budget was. They mentioned they acknowledged that the budget was holding back a little bit in some way, and the game never got patched either. There was no patch updates. The game got janky. It was a pretty glitchy game at cases, and the online was just horrendous because the servers would either explode or they would just I don't know. The online was so slow. It's too bad we only got the Switch version, because no one else has a PC version. I don't blame them for not wanting to double dip to PC. So we just have to hope for the best and wait until the day where we want to replay this game again, and then see if they have the mental capacity for 3 or so hours to play the whole game again.
Yeah, we will see. But anyway, let's move on to Sonic Colors Ultimate.
I don't even think it needs to be on this
3,
list.
2, 1, go.
Honestly, I'd put it next to fucking Colors, but I'll put it. I don't know. I'll put it next to it. I don't have much to say to it.
I put it in a very weird spot.
Try to put it above Colors too.
I put it in like a tier above both Colors games.
I know, it's like that's so funny. Only because of a controller.
Yep. The fact that I can play the game on a PS5 or 4 controller makes a huge fucking difference to me. Cause I don't like colors with classic, sideways, nunchuck, or GameCube. None of it jives with me. But to have this with a PS4 controller makes it that much better.
You know, it's crazy too because like this game was very controversial for many reasons. Because like the game was inferior, it was graphically worse. The sound mixing was bad. The music was worse.
The sound mixing was my biggest problem with it.
Yeah. I 100% this game on Epic on the Epic Games version. But I'm not sure if I would if I want to do Sonic Simulator. I don't know if I want to do the Ultimate version or just the regular version. But I'll see. But I don't really have much to say about it. I didn't mind it for what it was. I enjoyed it the same way that I did with the Wii version. I don't know which version I would replay right now, to be honest. I kind of don't care, but
yeah. Yeah, let's just move on then. Sonic Speed Simulator.
It's a Roblox game.
1, go. I just put it at the highest of C tiers because even though it's a Roblox game, it doesn't necessarily feel like one.
Tech demo. Well, not really. It's not really a tech demo. It's a game, but it feels like a tech demo.
Yeah, kind of. I like one of my favorite experiences was I watched like the first episode of Sonic Prime on it.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's so funny.
Yeah, they were showing the first episode like a week early on Roblox or Speed Simulator specifically.
Just like I remember they would show an episode of Dragon Ball Super in
Fortnite. Yeah, I remember that too.
Was it the first episode or a random episode?
There were some random episodes.
Was it in dub or Japanese?
It was in dub.
Oh, okay.
I think you might be able to switch, but like, you know, that's far gone.
I know, definitely. Surprised. They have Japanese Goku's voice in Fortnite, but anyways, there's not much I can say about it. It's a nice open world, hub world type of game, I guess. I know it's like slowly expanded over time in some way. I didn't really follow up with it. It was fun for what it was, but it became an afterthought.
Yeah. Alright, now we're getting into the good shit era.
Yeah, this is something never new. This is the actually now technically Sonic Speed Simulator was the newest thing that we've covered in year 2. But this is all this stuff from here on is completely new stuff that not even round 1 because these games have yet to exist 2 years ago.
Yeah. Alright, so we got Sonic Frontiers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, this is where I'm gonna start sweating here. These are like new games to me now. Fuck. All right. Okay.
Okay.
A multiplayer person, that's why.
That is very fair. But I fucking love Sonic Frontiers. Fucking love Frontiers. Like, even though like I was thinking about the honeymoon phase thing. So I played it again like a week ago and nope, I still love this game just as much as I first played it. Like, I love the moment-to-moment gameplay. The combat's simple, but it's fun. It's not as boring as Sonic Boom combat. It's not as... actually, it is kind of... Hey, I like this move, and it does more damage, like in Unleashed. But, you know, it's less options, so you can experiment more. The boss fights are a fucking joy. And... They patched update 3 to be more enjoyable. So I can't wait. I actually can't wait to do a full update 3 replay through. to see what has changed and what hasn't. But regardless, I think it's going to be a better experience. But like Frontiers as a whole, like I think my biggest thing that I don't know about is the environment. Cause like it's not a very Sonic environment, but I think it works for Frontiers specifically. So like if we were gonna get a new Frontier style game, I don't know if I would want it to be more like Sonic levels, like what Heroes did compared to Adventure 1 and 2. Like make it look, I don't know exactly what I want, but like Frontiers, man. Sage is one of my favorite characters in the franchise. The fucking Titans are so memorable, and their boss fights are super fun. Where you get to play as Piss Sonic. All the updates just add on to like. I know some people are like, I don't like this generic music. Well, you can like in Generations, but better because you don't have to play a stupid fucking mission to get it. You just have to find it, and you get music from classic Sonic stages, and like 06 has like my favorite soundtrack of all time, and there's some 06 music, like the best ones, like Wave Ocean, Dusty Desert, Kingdom Valley especially. Kingdom Valley works in so many different areas of Frontiers.
It does, honestly. Like, because it really fits everything well, especially with Chronos Island.
I agree with that. But like, Jesus Christ, like the updates, like update 3 had a bit of a mixed bag feel to it, and I don't know how much of that's gonna change. But for me, anyway, from what I've tried so far, I think it's gonna be better than my first time playing. By default, because I know what to expect. But I'm also looking forward to see what has changed to make it a better experience.
So now, like, hope they made the final boss better too. Actually, I don't know if they did.
Well, I hope they got rid of the fucking trees at the very least.
I don't think they'll go that far. It'd be cool if they did, but I doubt it.
Well, I don't think they got rid of the trees, but can we just make them see through?
That'd be better, actually.
I doubt it, but I'll see. But yeah, no, Frontiers is one of the greatest Sonic experiences ever. Like, I fucking love Frontiers. And I really hope Sega doesn't change the formula for at least a while. Because I think this works. Like, this is like one of the best selling Sonic games in a while. I don't think it's the best selling Sonic game of all time, but it was the best selling for a while.
Fastest selling Sonic game in Japan, I think, in a long time or something, or maybe it surpassed the sales of Adventure 2, or I forgot. It did something. It broke records in some way.
Yeah, it did break records. Like, just in our friend group alone, everybody really loved the game. Like, even Jack, he was a bit of a skept. But, like, I played the game alongside him, and he was surprised that the game was longer than Forces.
Oh, yeah, it was double digits hours. Like, I beat the game like in 12 or so hours, I think.
After I 100%ed everything, before updates started going around, I put like 21, 22 hours into the game.
Man.
Because holy shit, I love Sonic Frontiers. It is my favorite Sonic game, easily.
Now, this game in particular, this game had a very mixed emotions. I was very mixed when I first saw this game debut because they did not present this game really well at first.
Oh no!
And yeah, throughout the time, I mean, I was kind of getting interested about the game. I was getting excited for it, but the moment it came out, man, this game really holds some foundation for me. It has a special place in my heart because this is one of the first few games where I binged the whole entire day to play this game because I know at that point my life was getting busier. It's hard for me to beat games nowadays because I'm not consistent as I used to, as I like to, because I have a lot of things I need to do. But damn, I remember I played Sonic Frontiers until the very end of the day because I knew I wouldn't beat it again or try and beat it the next day. So I beat it in all in one sitting, and it was such a magical experience, especially facing the bosses too. I went the whole game blind, and it was such a unique, fun time. I loved it a lot. Like going through the open zone was such a fun experience, and you didn't even talk about this at all. But the cyber stages, I honestly love the cyber stages. They're so fun to me, and they're so fun to replay every once in a while. I haven't replayed them lately, but I usually pick this game up every now and then just to play those stages, and I used to joke around that a lot. But honestly, I really do mean it. These are fucking fun,
It
and
was fun. It was also fun just trying to see who got the best time of each stage.
I mean, now there's a way to play all the stages in one sitting now, but you haven't even got that feature yet. But
Well, even then, I'd probably still win by default because I have the PS5 version with faster load times.
that doesn't mean shit.
It means shit to me.
Whatever. But honestly, even doing a video on racing all cyberspace stages seems like a fun concept. But the game itself was so fun. Like I was impressed how well the writing was. Like at least like the continuity, because this is Ian Flynn's first ever like Sonic game that he's written, and it was such a big milestone that the fact that he was doing the writing of that game, I was like, holy shit, the writing's actually saved. The characters are good now.
Yeah.
Like this is what we need, and no more corny dumb jokes, no more Baldy McNosehair bullshit. Like. Man, this is something that we've been needing. Like he even mentioned, he even fixed Tails in some way and make him remember, or he even acknowledged his past self for being weak and shit. I was like, god damn, he's actually been aware that he's been a coward in past games. So it was like there was continuity going on with the Deadly Six, the meta era, and everything. It's like kind of crazy. And the bosses were at its peak too. Just finding them as surprises were so cool. I'll never forget the chills that I got during the second boss fight because the music and the flying to chase the second boss was.
Oh yeah.
It was so bad.
The bosses were so epic. They were all vocaled.
I know, right? It just sucks that the final boss didn't hold that.
Happened.
It just sucks that the final boss didn't hold that value in the initial game. And I could say the same about the final in the update 3, only because it frustrates the fuck out of me. But
I even then, I would still say it's a better finale than the original one.
Yeah,
because at least first of all, I got a better remix of I'm Here, and on top of that, at least it played like a normal Supersonic fight instead of that fucking shooter that everybody talks about that I can't remember of.
No, yeah, I know, right? And also, we also got new forms in Sonic Frontiers. Disappointing, but we got new forms. We got fucking Supersonic 2 with blue eyes, and
Red Aura.
And the Red Aura, and God damn it. I really wish we get to play a Cyber Sonic or whatever you call it. It's Corrupted Sonic. I don't know. It looks so damn cool, but it was only there for like a cutscene. That's what's so disappointing. I was hoping you get to like play as it, but whatever. But the game itself is such a fun time. I would like to replay Update 3, like you said, just so I can get a better experience. But like the updates, the spin dash, and everything, like the updates, they've been making the game so much better. And the game itself is such a fun experience. This is definitely truly the comeback of Sonic, and it's like this from here on definitely set up the great momentum. Like the Sonic movie was the foundation to start off Sonic's success, but Frontiers raised it even higher. And oh my god, like the 20s era for Sonic is definitely at its peak right now. Like we're getting consistent quality games now. I'd say at least. I mean. At least in my eyes, I don't know. People are still.
In my opinion, it is, but I don't care. I don't care about everybody else because Sonic fans are always going to be Sonic fans.
Yeah.
But yeah, Frontiers. Mwah, good job. All right. So up next is the Murderer of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I don't think you played this one, right?
Nope. Never played it.
All right. I'm not gonna say much about it, but like I'm gonna put it at low B because Ian Flynn returns as the writer for this game for a visual novel, so you know it's going to be good. I'm not going to talk about much about it because it's a free April Fool's Day game on Steam.
Remember that,
and it has really good writing. The fucking premise is fucking hilarious. And, like, God, I really don't want to spoil anything. If you haven't played the game, you have to play it. Like, just to give you a taste of how good the writing is. Okay, so the premise is it's Amy's birthday, and they're having a little murder mystery party on the train. And at one point, you have to question Shadow. And after you're done questioning him, you find out he's hiding something. And what is he hiding? He's hiding the fact that he's trying to buy Amy concert tickets for her birthday.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, that's so random.
It's just Shadow the Hedgehog. He may act like a grump all the time, but he has a heart of gold.
Fucking buying concerts for Amy? That's so random, though. They're expect that from fucking Shadow of all people.
Another favorite writing joke is one of the options you can do to try to convince Omochao to spill information is to pretend to be a couple with Blaze. And Blaze is like, okay, I need a background check on you. Have you been a part of any wars lately? I'm like, Jesus Christ. And I remember some Call Me Johnny made a joke about that, where it's like, I don't think she's playing in character. I think she's actually asking you that. If you want to be a couple with Blaze, she's going to do a background check on you. And I thought that was hilarious.
Funny. I mean, I would like to give it a shot. I just don't like visual novels. Honestly, they're not really my thing.
Yeah,
Which is why it's hard for me to get into Ace Attorney if I really want to get into it.
It's also a very short visual novel. You can beat it in like 2 hours. So
I mean, maybe I'll look at a fan dub if there is one, because I know there's no dub. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure there's no voice acting.
Yeah.
But
Or you can watch Brain Scratch's playthrough on that, where the man, the myth, the legend, Gareth finally comes back.
yeah, but when they talk over the game though, they're not gonna. I'm sure.
They did
How
talk
would you
over
do
the
it?
game, but yeah.
Yeah, but at the very least, I like to just. I mean, I want to be able to focus on dialogue if I hear multiple guys talking. But
Alright. Well, then just, yeah. I'm sure a dub exists. A fan dub.
either that, or I'll suck it up and I'll just read it for y'all. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Alright.
But anyway. Sonic Superstars.
Oh boy.
3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Actually, yeah.
This is actually fucking tough.
Actually,
Prefer the Romania?
yeah.
I mean, unless it's the honeymoon
Yeah.
phase.
Alright, I'm
I
good.
feel like now I do. I'll fuck
Alright,
it.
that's my final answer. So, like, I was gonna put it under the classic games, but then I'm thinking, well, when I think about when I look at these classic games, I'm assuming they're talking about the Genesis versions, and I prefer the Origins version. So I'm gonna say these are the Genesis versions. So yeah, I put Superstars over the Genesis versions, and then under Mania. And then I'm like, well, Superstars has the co-op, which is not good, but I really like it. And Mania is looking a little bit sour right now. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll put it over Mania. Final answer.
That's why I need to play Mania, just to give a better opinion. I need to really replay it.
Because, like, I love Sonic Superstars. Like, it's like most of my A-tier games. I love these games, but they usually have, like, a problem attached to them, preventing them from going into S.
Yeah, pretty much.
And, like, yeah, Superstars has got a bit of a problem when it comes to the polish of the game, especially. And the co-op is not nearly as good as it should have been. But, like, overall, I had a damn good time with this game. Both single player and especially multiplayer. Like, 2-player co-op is fucking great for this game. 4-player is just a fun fucking mess.
Yeah, I agree. Now, for Sonic Superstars, I like how you really made this joke. That's starting to age well now because you mentioned how Super Mario Bros. Wonder and Sonic Superstars are literally gonna be the ways for my channel to be revived, or at least to start uploading
Yeah.
again. And you're not fucking wrong. It definitely has been. Superstars has been making quick bucks on my channel, slowly. For some reason, you know what's funny? Off topic, real quick. Not really off topic, but part 3 of that video where I named the title "No Wonder People Hate This Game" or something like that. That video is actually kind of popping off a little bit. Like it's been getting like the views are kind of increasing more than the others, and I think because of that title alone, because it's
Yeah,
a hot
you fucking clickbaited their ass.
no, because like, well, Mark said it wasn't entirely clickbait, but it's like, yeah, like, but are you still trying to look it up right now?
Yeah.
You must go Sonic. If only it was popular for Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, this one. No wonder people hate this game. Like, those views have been increasing slowly. Like, no, I remember one day, like, the views increased by 40 the next day for some reason. It was kind of strange.
Honestly, Superstars did, as a whole, did pretty good, actually.
No, yeah, I know. It's kind of surprising. I mean, it's only picking up slowly because it was actually kind of slow. But no, but dude, part 3 is getting popular because of that fucking title. I'm pretty sure it's that damn title. Because people like to trash on that game.
Yeah.
Hey, it's working, but no, it's doing pretty well. Like the finale got like 10 likes. It got quick likes already. Like people are loving that playthrough apparently. But I mean, one fan actually wanted to know if we were gonna do it. Like you, me, apparently you, me, Mark, and Jeremy in particular. It's kind of funny. But I got off
do
topic.
what? Wait, do what?
Superstars. Like they're asking when we're gonna do that game. It was in the community section on my post, but
Oh, you mean before we did it?
yeah, before we did like a fan
Okay.
asked like,
Okay. I thought a fan asked after we did Superstars.
oh no.
I'm like, well, okay, there's a playlist you can check out right now.
Crazy. But yeah, anyway, I got off topic. But you know, Sonic Superstars, this is a game I genuinely do enjoy. The game is heavily mixed, but I get it. Like I know people treat it like it's a sin. Fuck them. But sorry, I was trying to clear my throat. But I really like it for what it was. Like, what was a big selling point for me was the multiplayer. That's why I put it above Mania. It's the fucking multiplayer. Like,
Yeah.
I'm a big sucker for multiplayer. Anything multiplayer related, I will fucking absorb the shit out of it. I love multiplayer games. And yes, Sonic Superstars multiplayer is a hot mess, especially 4-player. But my gosh, with you, me, and Mark and Jeremy playing was definitely a timeless classic that I'll forever look back on. Because oh my god, it was such a fun time, honestly.
Also, I like to name us the kings of the special stages. Because apparently it's so hard to communicate.
Dude, the special stages were fun in multiplayer too. It's so stupid.
They were fun. I actually think they're only fun in multiplayer. Because in like single player, you're like, I just want to get that fucking emerald. But in like with multiplayer, you're like, okay, let's get that fucking emerald.
So you can get it. It's just so fun. Like I really like it for what it was. Like doing a full playthrough was amazing, and then but no, yeah, 2-player. The first day playing it with you, the fact I got it on Switch, I regret. But getting it on Steam was definitely the better decision. Like you and I playing it the whole way through on Steam was a fun experience. I don't think we'll ever get to have that again because I don't think we'll get another classic Sonic co-op game in a while. But
Unfortunately, yeah.
But no, it was definitely a timeless classic. No pun intended. But but yeah, what holds it back is, I mean, split screen would have been nice with a co-op. The level design was actually fine, honestly. It's just the bosses were kind of a miss. Mainly the Fang boss was annoying, and maybe the final boss was too long. But
I didn't have a problem with the final boss. It's more Fang, just because it was the Sky Chase shit, and there was no checkpoints.
Literally, the only thing I would have liked is just I wish the bosses were its own act instead. I feel like that's what holds it back for me. It just I would want the acts to be, I like the bosses have their own acts, their own levels, so that way you can just replay those bosses alone while I can just play the levels and not worry about the side bosses. And the music was just a fucking mess. It was rushed. Jun Senoi, I know everyone's been bullying you more than ever, my guy. Like, do you ever listen to the comments? I swear, I feel bad for him. He gets slandered.
You know, I feel bad for him too because I don't even think it's his fault necessarily, because he makes the melodies, but like somebody else is supposed to like rearrange it to make it sound good. And I guess they just didn't have time to do some of the songs. Cuz like a lot of good sounds in soundtrack in the game, unless they were just completely done by T-Lopes, the ones that were arranged by Jun Sonoy and then altered by somebody else are actually really good.
No, yeah, Jensen knows how to compose music, like as in write the melodies. Like he knows how to make it sound good. Like he knows how to get the music done. But in terms of like arranging them, the sound fonts he uses, oh, it's a mess. But
Yeah. Like,
it's like
if this game had more time, either T-Lopes or anyone else working on the soundtrack, they would have rearranged those songs and they would have been fine. At worst.
That's why I don't know. That's why I forget who mentioned. I'm not sure it was some call me Johnny or I'm not sure it was Brain Scratch or Ant Dude. I think it was Brain Scratch that mentioned it. It was like about the soundtrack being rushed as a theory. Someone mentioned it. I forgot who, but yeah, that's the only thing. I mean, the scary thing too is that I'd be so stupid if there's a Sonic Superstars Plus version. I honestly kind of don't want one because it's like, God damn it, come on, why can't a game ever be fully finished? We've had a plot version.
Unless you're gonna let us play as our mechs in the actual stages, I don't want it.
I mean, it'd be different enough for a plus version. I don't care if it's 3-color stages. But hey, if you give us a reason,
I care to an extent.
I mean, if there's a plush version and shit, if it's like only music difference, I don't fucking care. But I don't know. I kind of don't want one, but it'd be kind of funny if there is. But I don't know. Oh yeah, the battle mode is forgettable too, but
it's all right.
It exists.
It's not bad, but it's all right.
You know, this game was definitely fun for what it was.
The only thing that's worth the damn about battle mode is just the creating your own bot and then having it as a boss fight in the actual game.
I care about it as a boss fight more, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Oh man, another story time. So I was playing Superstars. You know, I was playing with alongside Jeremy. So like we tried out the battle mode a few times, and like I got some parts to build Metal Sonic. I was just missing his arms and legs. So like I went to play the main story again. And what happened was like I see Metal Sonic. I'm like, oh shit, a Metal Sonic boss fight. And then I noticed his arms and legs were not the same, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is my fucking battle bot that I'm fighting. And I think that's still fucking badass.
Yeah. It's honestly a really cool concept. Like I feel like this trend of where they're at with the current era, or the Renaissance, or the multimedia era. I don't know what people like to call it. I don't know. People like to call it either or. Maybe multimedia era.
I'd say give it a few years before we get a distinct name.
But every mainline Sonic game yet, or most of them have been. They always have this customizable feature in every, except Frontiers, which is kind of funny. It's been like the trend.
I mean, other than the bonus costumes you can get, then yeah. Actually, no. Frontiers is customizable in a different sense. Like, it's more control customization. Because you got your traditional button mapping. You got how you can make Sonic feel. Like, in terms of movement speed, how far his momentum goes.
True. Okay, so you got a point. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, we're still in Superstars. But yeah, but no, yeah, I still put it above Sonic Mania just because of multiplayer alone. If there was no multiplayer, I'd probably would put it below Sonic Mania. I don't know where I'd put it. Yeah. I probably would put it a letter lower, to be honest. But
yeah. All right, all that's left is Sonic Dream Team, and I'm the only one that's played it.
I played a little bit of it actually earlier in the video. And I'm still maybe I could give it some more time, or I should have played it at a better time. But
I'm just slapping it at high B, and because like for a mobile game, this is disgustingly polished. Like the animation for the character models for the few times they actually move is really on point, and it's better than even some console games. Not only that, like the game is kind of what most people want in 3D Sonic. They want to have a bit of openness, but it has multiple pathways. You got unique characters, although they're classified as 3 types. Kind of like, honestly, it's kind of like Sonic Adventure 2, where there are 6 playable characters, but there's only 3 gameplay styles. But unlike Sonic Adventure 2, they all feel like Sonic gameplay, which I think is a pretty big step forward. And the story was also written by Ian Flynn. For a mobile game, the story is pretty good. And yeah, there's really not much to talk about with this game. All I have to say is, however you can play it with a controller. Like get like an Apple controller or get an Apple TV or whatever. I really hope this game gets ported to Steam or PC at least. I mean, I think you could play the game on Mac, but who has a MacBook, So yeah, like I want this game ported because this is actually a must-play game. Only if you have a way to use a controller. I play touchpad and it works, but like it's not the same as with a controller. But then again, I will admit this might just be part of my honeymoon phase with the game, especially since it came out on my birthday.
Yeah, I know. It must be one hell of a birthday gift.
Yeah. A Sonic game, low budget, just like me, but also has a lot of polish, like me.
Okay, no need to fucking...
Oh.
You got enough right the fuck here.
Oh, fuck. But yeah. Yeah, that is it.
From what I played, I put it at C tier. Maybe it would be higher if I had a controller. That's the only thing.
Trust me, it makes a world of difference.
Maybe that was it, or maybe I should play it at a better time and not during our recorded video, because I would have got the full experience with sound, cutscenes, and all that. But I was kind of I was in a rush to try the controls mainly, but maybe I should try with an actual controller to get a better experience. But as of right now, I find it okay.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty damn good game if you have a controller. Sega, please port this to Steam, please.
I think another chance.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it. We did Sonic Games round 2, and somehow it was longer than the last time I did this.
Yeah, it was like
5 hours and 13 minutes.
Wait, we recorded for 5 hours?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought it was 3 hours.
Nope, 5 hours and almost 13 minutes. I hate this show.
I can see why you do it every once in a blue moon now. Wait.
Yeah. And it's just 2 of us.
Thank God Allie did not fucking make it. Thank God he did without Jeremy.
She would have quit after like, the fucking Game Gear games.
Dude, I'm glad. I'm glad it was just us. Holy shit! If it was all, if it was the 4 of us, or even plus Jeremy, oh man, the sun would have been up.
It's pretty damn close. No, I got a few more hours, but like, yeah, we're done. We did our Sonic round 2 games. Stay tuned in the next Blue Moon where I do more tier list debates and shit.
Well, we did 90 plus games. That's why.
I didn't believe this was 90 plus games, but once I started counting, I'm like, oh shit, it might.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you did a different tier list with Mark and Kevin, and I don't think it covered the obscure games. I don't think it did. I don't fucking know.
I think I just put in mainline. I don't remember.
We did every fucking game in existence.
Yep.
Almost.
Yeah, almost. It didn't count compilations and SonicJam.com. Or
Gamescom.
Gamescom. Whatever.
Oh my god. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
we're ending this goddamn video now. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned for more tier list debates and other games related. Until then, we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Bye.